Hey there, folks. Adam going live with Brennan, Alana, and the rest of the team. We are carefully watching the storm that is tracking through the Midland areas right now. It's just heading into Midland. Some very strong wind gusts are showing up on radar. Let's actually jump right to that. I was going to take a look at the forecast first, but let's jump right to radar. As you can see, the big blue polygon is the one we sent out a little while ago. Then Environment Canada issued a special weather statement, and now they have upgraded it to a severe thunderstorm warning. And Christian Island right now, as you can see on Instant Weather Pro here, 104.76 kilometers an hour data is showing up. And there's a big drop right here. This might actually be a little bit of rotation. Oh, now that I say that, it actually ends up putting up some noise. I'm not sure I would consider that rotation. This could be noise. There's some high values in here, though. 113, 114. Pretty darn high values, pretty large hail is possible, at least relative to Ontario. 100 kilometer an hour gusts here, 99 over by Penetanguishene and heading towards Midland. So severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada for that whole area. We also have a bunch of storms developing to the south that we're watching closely. Oh, sorry, I just realized this is from the Casset radar. So actually the wind gusts are probably less as we get to the Brit radar, which is closer. Yes, so that was elevated. So we're looking at maybe 65-ish on that one. So damaging winds are probably a little bit higher up off the surface, which is a good thing. Large hail is possible with the storm too. As you can see, this big purple cluster here is going to be quite the hail core that is heading north of Christian Island, heading to the northeast, I believe. Let's back this up a few frames and show you which way it's going. As you can see, it's kind of tracking to the east, but it's trying to pull to the northeast here. Sarah from Ontario Storm Reports, our Facebook group, has posted this photo of clouds rolling into Midland. It looks relatively elevated, which is a good thing. So it looks a little bit higher up off the surface. That may change as the afternoon progresses, because it looks like environment is pretty decent for severe weather. So we should have some interesting stuff going on. Amazing person 3409, it says there could very well be some upper level rotation on that supercell northwest of Midland. A lot more evident from Buffalo, although that's quite far from the storm. Exactly. Yeah. So when I was looking at Exeter, it was quite a distance, but yeah, that was actually pretty elevated wind gusts there. So yeah, it looks like maybe there's some elevated rotation at this point in time. Will it become surface based? It's hard to say. There are some storms southeast of Kincardine here. This little isolated cell is interesting near Belmore. So we'll keep an eye on these little developments here. And I think there even was a little tiny rainstorm near Petrolia down here, southeast of Sarnia, that is developing. So we're watching that closely on the Exeter radar. The reason I had that open is because I was checking out these storms. Let's go check out King City radar. Might have a little bit of a better view of what's happening here south of Collingwood near Badros. Is it Badros? Badgeros? Badros. I don't know how to pronounce that. Somebody help me. It's the start of the storm season, folks. I'm already going to start pronouncing things incorrectly. So thank you for your help in advance, and I'm sure there'll be lots of phonetically correcting comments in the feed here. Let's see here. Jennifer says, in Petrolia right now, super windy. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Appreciate it. Carl says still tornado warnings. There have never been tornado warnings yet, and it's possible that later on we could see some, but it's not a guarantee. The right storm would have to be showing up in the right position. There is some interesting activity potentially towards the Kitchener area, so we're going to watch that area closely as well too. But yeah, these storms are pretty strong. The one, we're looking at a 70. We're looking at some machine learning detail about each storm, which we will be adding to Instant Weather Pro. We've talked about that before. It will be coming to Instant Weather Pro very soon. Speaking of which, also the mobile version of it. I have it on my phone already. We've been testing it, and the mobile version of Instant Weather Pro will be coming. But that storm right now is actually at a 69% severe thunderstorm risk. Hail is the 69%. Damaging wind risk is 12%, and there actually is a 2% tornado risk on that storm. So yeah, it's probably picking up on that upper level rotation at this point in time. The main risk on that storm is going to be large hail at this point in time. That's heading basically north of Midland towards Go Home and Franceville is what we're seeing. So Yes, so as you can see, that storm, and it's getting some pretty high DBZ levels as well too here. Let me just make sure what radar we're on. Oh, we're on King City here. So it's hard to say what's closer, King, or I would say that, yeah, Brit is probably a little bit closer to the storm right now. So yeah, so Brit's a little bit closer, and we're seeing still some high values, 68.5 dBz. So that is a good chunk of ice right there that it's picking up on from the radar station. So when you see this purple on the radar, that's typically uh, trying to describe that it's picking up on hail. So we'll see. Let's see. Somebody said I'm good with that pronunciation. All right, sweet. Awesome. That's pretty cool. So 1 second here. So just going through some of the comments here. Kai says, hello, where's this hitting Windsor? No risk for Windsor at this point in time. There might be some isolated storms there later, but it's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say for sure. And Look at Speed says, hey, Adam, what does dBz actually, or Z actually stand for? Decibel relative to Z, I believe. I can double check that, but I think it's decibel relative to Z. Basically, what it means is how thick the precipitation is. So, like soft rain is much lighter, and then the higher the dBz goes, the more power is being sent back. So the more bounce is coming back from the wave that goes out. It's sending back and saying, whoa, 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 something's very, very strong there. So, I mean, if you had something like, if it was to hit some debris in the air, it could be very high. But yeah, if it's hitting, solid hail, then it's going to come back pretty darn high. So this is 68.5 at the moment, which once we get into these dark purples, we're really looking at some strong hail there. So yeah, so some pretty big hail potentially is heading up towards Go Home and what else there? Franceville, Cognition areas. It may have weakened just on the most recent frame, so that would be good. What's going down here near Duntroon? Little bit of rotation, it seems, on the leading edge of that storm. If it was in between these two storms, like if it was right here, I'd be less concerned about it. But the fact that it's right near Stainer on the leading edge, there might be a little bit of minor rotation right there. That is coming from the Brit radar. Let's see if King's picking up on it. King is also picking up on something near Stainer. Huh. Interesting. Let me just go back a frame. There's a lot of noise going on right there, so it's kind of hard to tell. Let's go to tilt 2. Something going on tilt 2, nothing on tilt 3. Okay. So let's take a look at tilt 2. Tilt 2 isn't very convincing at this point in time, so far pretty minor. What's this little storm doing? Got a little tail on it. That's something we're always watching for. And this is north of Mansfield, so where would this be exactly? Northwest of Allison. Just a tiny little isolated storm has been developing over the past few frames, and it's got this little bit of a hook. So far, radar looks pretty boring on it, but the fact that I see a hook on it is slightly concerning. So we're watching these storms closely, and it looks like some of the risk, I mean, it's only 3:20 right now. Some of the risk is going to extend all the way into 6, 7, maybe 8 o'clock. So it's going to be a lengthy one. It's going to be a lengthy one. Alana says Z is a function of how much of the radar beam is reflected back. So decibel relative to Z, Z being a function of how much of the radar beam is reflected back. Thank you very much for clearing that up, Alana. Thank you kindly. Wesley says, K-Buff is showing upper level rotation on that storm. Yeah, so there definitely is some upper level rotation, which we did see not just from K-Buff, but also from Exeter, which is a bit further away as well, too. Severe thunderstorm warnings just went out for Alliston, says Shelby. Really, Alliston? Are you sure? I know there's one, and now it's extended to... Watch. Oh, it's a watch. Okay, so the watches are extending out now. Okay. And also watch for Aurelia as well, and this should update pretty soon, and we'll see that. I think we update this every 20 seconds, so we should be seeing an update on those watches pretty soon. Yeah, so they're extending the watch across the region, which makes sense to me. Oh, Supercell is now at a 4. Okay, so the environment is increasing, stronger than what the models, at least what when I'm referring to Cole on our team, stronger than that mesoanalysis model. It's actually a little bit stronger there. So Harley says, Adam, rotation of the storm near Hugh Jass. Did I just get trolled? I'm pretty sure I just got trolled. So I think this person is going to get... I just got trolled. This is like a Bart Simpson phone call to Mo. All right, I'm going to go ahead and ban that user. So hopefully that joke was worth it, because you're gone. Peace. Anyways, Barry just got a watch warning. So this is where the confusion comes in. Barry's probably under a watch, not necessarily under a warning. That's what I would think so. Yeah, so watches and warnings are two different things. Watch for warnings. So watch comes first, typically. In this case, it was a special weather statement, then a severe thunderstorm watch. So somehow, hey, there we go. We finally got to the, this one was from Environment Canada, which is actually pretty good. So when there's ingredients in place, that's when we have a watch. And when there is a warning, that's when we get to the poutine warning in this particular case. So there's a poutine watch. We've got the the cupcake watch is also a good one. You've got all your ingredients there, your eggs and your flour and your butter, and you put it all together and you have a cupcake warning. So ingredients in place, that is the watch. And then when we have the ingredients all coming together and something is imminent, that's when we get to a warning. Mike says DBZ will also be Dragon Ball Z. No, but thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Let's see here. Anything happening for Woodstock today, says Zane Wolf 206. Possible, but I think the strongest storms are probably to the north. Crystal says, Adam, do you have your storm nuts today? I do. I've got them, and they're delicious. Let's see here. Okay, just looking through the comments here. Whoa, there is North Midland. Back to the solar eclipse here. When you see the sky getting pretty dark, something that can also do that is storms. Whoa, this thing is kicking it up a notch. And you can see the severe thunderstorm watch is now being displayed on Instant Weather Pro here across the region. If you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. And if you subscribe to the website version, which is this, you'll get access to the app version. So, and I think the pricing will be cheaper on the website version than it will be on the app, because Apple takes 15%, and so does Google and all that kind of stuff. So it'll probably be 15% cheaper if you subscribe to the website version. So, anyways, yeah, something to consider. But thank you to all those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro. Please let us know if you're using it and if you are enjoying it in the comments. Let's see here. Livy says, hey, Adam, I'm in Barrie for work. Should I ask my manager to let me head out to Innisfil, aka home? I mean, traveling during these storms is not necessarily a great idea. And if you're already in a sturdy building, it's probably fine for now. Teresa says, I love Pro. Thank you so much, Teresa. Appreciate it. Let's see. Just going through the comments. TGM says, I use the app every day. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. And Giggle says, hey, Adam, when are you releasing your Storm Chasing VR game for the Oculus Quest? The beta test for VirtuWeather, we rebranded it. It used to be called Weatherverse. Now we're calling it VirtuWeather. The release for that will be this summer for sure, probably in the next few weeks. So, and then it's not going to be long until we put it on Oculus and all that kind of stuff. So it's coming. It's coming. Libby says, I'm over here crying, scared. Please don't be scared. Just be prepared. I know that rhymes and it sounds silly, but it's the truth. It's like, if you're prepared, you don't have to be scared. We're watching these things closely. If something's happening, we'll let you know. You're good to go right now. So Zane says you're making a VR game. That's sick. Yeah, so actually we've been working on it for quite a while. It's actually, there was a few development things we had to tweak today, so we can't show it on the stream, but it will be, we will definitely be showing it on the next stream. But yeah, it is pretty wild to be able to chase storms in real time. So not just like some arena, but actually be able to chase them based on radar data in real time. So that's pretty exciting stuff. Justin says, I got Instant Weather Pro. The radar itself makes it worth getting, especially with the multiple tilts. Thank you so much, Justin. Actually, we're adding more tilts. Right now, there's only 4 tilts on here, but there's actually 17 tilts of radar, and we're going to add them all. And where it really matters is when a storm is really close to a radar site. Like if it's really close to, here's the radar dome. I'll try to, looking at my hands trying to figure it out. Here's the radar dome. Here's the storm coming in. When the storm is too close to the radar, the beam is not even looking at anything. So that's why you have to kind of like tilt up to like 17, 16, 15, 14, and you get to see more of the storm. So we're going to add all 17 tilts, which is going to be pretty wild. Look at Speed says, wait, we can look at multiple tilts with Pro. know what I'm doing with my next paycheck. Thanks so much. Yeah, you can. You can look up to 4, and we're going to be adding all 17. So there's a few storms here we're concerned about. Southwestern Ontario, southeast of Kincardine, near Ambleside. This has got some hail on it, and these are developing into little isolated cells, which is always a concern. When they're in a big squall line, there's less chance of a tornado, although not zero, because often with squall lines here in Ontario, we end up seeing QLCS tornadoes that are embedded inside of the squall line. But when you have isolated supercells, that's when we start to get into the stronger, typically the stronger storms. So yeah, so the storms west of Barrie right now are starting to develop kind of near Collingwood. Wasaga Beach is up here, and we're near Duntroon right now. So those storms are developing. Everything's moving to the northeast today, which is also a bit of a concern. Northeast movement is typically something we are concerned with in Ontario. Let's see here. Just watching that storm. It looks like these might merge. The Angus storm and the Duntroon storm might merge here. Yeah, we're going to continue to watch these very closely over the next little while, especially this little cell that is southeast of Kincardine, heading up towards Hanover. I wonder if we can get that webcam view of it. Just checking on some percentages here. Yeah, that storm heading through the Midland area is still pretty strong. Whoa, that is interesting. There's a 5% tornado potential on this particular storm that's heading up towards, kind of towards the Hanover area. So we're seeing from machine learning here, we're seeing that that particular cell in this environment has a 38% chance of severe, 29% chance of severe hail, 14% chance of severe wind, and a 5% chance of tornado on that. So that's a little bit of an increase from what we saw earlier. So we're going to have to watch that closely. Alliston is very windy, says Rochelle. Thank you very much. Or Rachel? Rochelle. Rachel. It's probably Rachel. I was trying to pronounce it fancy. I took it too far. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, this storm is still looking pretty beastly north of Midland. Looks like it may... We mentioned Midland yesterday, just based on the model data, so looks like that storm is popping like we talked about. Let's see here. So Franceville is probably getting some hail right now. I would assume so. If you're in Franceville or Cognachine, please let us know what you're experiencing. And that's going to be heading up to the northeast towards Bala, eventually towards Port Carling and those areas. Let me just hit animate on this so you can see which way it's going. They're trying to go to the northeast, but they're actually moving a little bit more to the east. So that storm may actually head over towards Bracebridge, which I believe is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And the severe thunderstorm watches, as you can see, have been extended across a good swath of southwestern Ontario and central Ontario. Still nothing for the deep southwest, still nothing for eastern Ontario. We're not expecting too much activity for eastern Ontario. We're expecting more of that activity to be where this watch region is, although we have seen some data that shows storms developing further south into southwestern Ontario. Maybe not as far as Windsor, but potentially maybe London, but Kitchener area-ish, and heading probably towards the GTA eventually. But the main risk is parts of southwestern Ontario and central Ontario into northeastern Ontario, and I do want to keep an eye on northeastern Ontario as well too. That 5% risk on that storm has dropped to 2 for the tornado risk there, which is good. And we're starting to see some details on the storm that's west of Barrie right now, south of Collingwood. So that's a 26% chance of severe, 1% chance of tornado, 12% chance of wind, and 12% chance of hail. So Kim says, so I don't have to run to the basement. Nah, I don't see any. I'm not seeing any basement now activity just yet. Other than, I mean, if lightning struck your house, then it'd be nice to not be on the main floor. But besides that, as far as like wind damage and stuff is concerned, I'm not seeing anything too significant yet. But we're early on. We're just starting the live stream. We're just getting into the storms. Thank you to everybody who's joined us today. We've got 3,000 folks join us on the live stream. Yesterday during the solar eclipse, we had 18,000 concurrent viewers. I could not believe it. I'm like, we're the weather people. We're streaming something about the moon and the sun, and we're at 8. I mean, it was a pretty cool event, so you have to admit that. That was pretty wild. Let us know what you experienced yesterday. It was pretty interesting stuff. I'm just checking northeastern Ontario as well. There is a little bit of severe risk up near kind of Sudbury, maybe up towards Timmins. This little corridor here, there's a little bit of a severe risk, so we're going to keep checking it today. For the folks that are in northeastern Ontario, let us know. Keep nudging me in the comments to check on your area, because right now it's fine. But a little bit later today, some of the models have said, yeah, there might be a bit of an environment up there for severe potential. Nothing too significant, but could get interesting. 70-kilometer-an-hour gusts now, northeast of Midland. And let's check out the Brit radar to get a better idea. Oh, okay. We have some, we've got some broad outflowy rotation here near Cognishine. Nothing too significant, but when you see that red and the green kind of mixing together. Oh, Mike with another super chat. Thank you so much. Should Guelph have a heads up later on, you think? I think so. If some of the models are correct, we should see some storms pop near the Guelph area eventually. But it's not for sure. But I think probably keep an eye on what's going on. Yeah, I would think so. Oh, wow. Mackenzie says Barry's already having some thunder rumblings. Some thunder rumblings. Sounds like a good name for a song. Let's see here. Thank you for the report. Appreciate it. Yeah, I guess that storm is getting pretty close to Barry, and there's been a few lightning strikes on it here. So that's something we're watching. Whoa, this storm near Hanover, though. It's got quite the core on it. I'm going to see just in the background if I can get that Hanover. I'm going to go on Navcam and see if I can get that Hanover airport camera. See if it's up right now. Use control to scroll. Okay, 1 second here. Let me see if the Hanover... Oh, it is up. Oh, we do have a shot of it. Cool. Yeah, we've got a shot of that storm right now. See if I can bring that up on the stream. Give me 1 second. I will pull that up. Let me go into studio mode so I can tweak this. And I want to see if I can pull up that storm here. 1 sec. Let's see if I can bring up Navcam. Okay. I think I've got something going on here. I think I can make it happen. Slowly but surely. Give me just a moment and I will bring that up. Let's see. Yep. Okay, so this is, there we go. Cool. All right, so let me switch to this. There we go, cool. So that is the, whoa, what the heck? Oh, I see. There we go. I should have made that a different window. Anyways, that is the storm right now that we are watching. It is west of Neustadt, south of Walkerton, southwest of Hanover, and that is from the Hanover airport camera right now. And you can see that base is getting pretty low to the ground. So you can see a bit of rain core there. This is the rain core here. And you can see kind of like the precipitation-free base and sunshine powering it from behind. And so, yeah, that's an interesting little cell there. So let's jump back over to radar. I will move that to a different window so that doesn't happen again. But let's see. Give me 1 second here. I just want to make sure I've got that set up properly so that when I go to do that again, it works. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, that is set. So let's go back to In Some Weather Pro. We've got it up. And let me just check on some of those percentages here. So the storm near north of Midland is 43% risk of severe. And again, these percentages are not just something that we're going to be able to talk about here. We're actually going to add it to Instant Weather Pro. So you'll be able to see these percentages in real time as they change. The storm south of Wasaga Beach right now is 28% risk of severe, 2% risk of tornado. The one over that we were just watching near Hanover is 2% tornado, 41% severe thunderstorm risk on it, a 32% chance of severe hail, and 11% chance of severe wind. And yeah, the one southwest of that is about 11% at the moment for severe risk. So let me just pull this up. Hope everybody's doing well, by the way. It's been a while since we've been live streaming. It's been a while. Let's see here. Oh, there's a shot from the Midland storm. Oh, there was a super chat I missed. 1 second here. Let me go find it. Amy Collins says, hey, my grandmother will be driving from London to Kincardine in 2 to 3 hours. Should she be safe? That is hard to say for sure. In 2 to 3 hours. So basically 6-ish. That's kind of when we saw there's going to be storms in southwestern Ontario. Does she have to go at that point in time? She might want to wait until these storms pass over. I am seeing a little bit of elevated rotation near Stayner again. It might be some merging. Thank you so much for the super chat, by the way, Amy. Thank you kindly. Thank you to those who are sending in stars on Facebook. Unfortunately, stars don't show up on on this feed for some reason. We can't see when people send in stars. So thank you so much to those who sent in stars. And yeah, if you do want to send in super chats like Amy just did, then join our YouTube channel, and which is Instant Weather on YouTube. So just search Instant Weather on YouTube. You'll see that we're live, and you'll be good to go. Let's see here. Okay, so just looking through the comments. Amy said, "Thank you. You're very welcome, Amy." Healthy Gal says, "What are your thoughts of Barry's Bay?" I think you're fine for now. I don't think it's an issue. I want to go take a look at that. I want to go take a look at that upper level rotation near Stainer at the moment. Let's see here. Ooh, and that storm is looking interesting too. So, what are we seeing for winds here? Now it's starting to get up to 70. These storms are pretty decent, actually. The ones north of Barry and west of Barry. I want to go to tilt 2 here because I did see what looked like some upper level rotation, but maybe that has changed. 1 second here. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong radar. That's why. It was from Brit. I see. So that's actually further away. Okay. So from Brit, you can see this upper level rotation right here near Stainer. And so that is a bit concerning. There's some upper level rotation, but that's not necessarily reaching the surface. There's a little bit of upper level in the Midland area as well too. So those storms should be swirling a bit. But again, nothing too significant towards the surface when we go to the lowest tilt at the moment. So that is a good thing, and we continue to watch closely as these storms develop. Sorry if I'm moving the radar around too fast, but I go pretty quickly. Something I can't help. Let's see here. So yeah, 39% chance of a severe risk on that storm. That is, let me just check out the labels here. North of Midland at the moment. And that one is over Go Home, that area. Still a 28% chance on the storms west of Barry. And let's see here. 41% chance on the mild May storm at the moment. And let's go back and see if that storm has changed at all. Let me see if this is refreshed, because this refreshes every 10 minutes. So let's go back a few frames here and actually look at it showing up. So this is 20 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. That's the current view. I'm going to refresh this and see if it shows anything else. No, but we should be getting a new frame pretty soon on that one in the next couple minutes, I believe. So I'm just trying to watch a bunch of different radars here carefully. Seeing some strong winds, some strong upper level winds south of Hanover on that storm. It means there's a lot of warm air being sucked into that storm at the moment. So a lot of strong inflow on that cell. So this cell might be the strongest that we're looking at. Let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro so you can see this cell right here starting to kind of get a little bit of a tail on that one. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on that cell now. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, likely because of this storm, which is south of Hanover. And so which way is this heading? So this is eventually going to head up towards, maybe towards Collingwood, maybe a little bit towards Barry. It's still quite a ways away at the moment, though, but it's trying to head to the northeast. But as we've seen with the storms further to the north, it might take a right turn, head up towards maybe Shelburne and Port Law, Durham. But this storm is probably the stronger storm besides the Midland storm at the moment. This is definitely the stronger storm in the area. It's increased to 54% severe risk with a 4% chance of a tornado risk on that one. So yeah, so there's that. The Midland storm still pretty strong at 48%, but this one has actually now become the strongest storm. So 54%, 4% chance of a tornado risk on this particular cell. So I'm going to keep refreshing that webcam to see if we can get a good look at it, because it's basically right beside Hanover at the moment. So we have a pretty good view of it. Let's go higher up in the tilts as well too, and let's see if we can see anything upper level. Yeah, see, look at all these strong winds being being sucked into it right now. 83.8 kilometers an hour. This is upper level, so it's a little bit higher up in the storm. And let's go a little bit to tilt 3. Yeah, tilt 3 is showing 100-kilometer-an-hour winds, basically on the leading edge of that storm, being sucked right into it. So, yeah, so that is interesting. Let's see what tilt 4 is showing. Yeah, tilt 4 is showing 100 as well. So, yeah, some pretty strong winds on the leading edge of that storm. Let me just jump back. But tilt 1 still close to the surface, not too concerning at the moment. But that storm is definitely increasing and becoming the storm of focus. And based on the model data, that's kind of the one we've been watching closely. In kind of the southwestern Ontario area, it is under severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. And we continue to watch that closely to see if there is any development with it. So we should be getting a new frame anytime soon. So I'm just going to wait here. I was going to jump into the comments for a sec, but I'm going to wait and keep refreshing to see if we can get a new frame out of that pretty soon. We should get one. Oh, we got a new one, and there's no storm there. So anyways, it moved out of this. At least we got to look at it for like 1 second. At least we got a shot of it. But yeah, it moved away from the webcam. All of a sudden, it's just a blue sky there. So yeah. Melissa B says, Libby, let us know when you make it home safe. Oh, is she heading home? Yeah, I mean, if she's heading home right now and she's going from Barrie to Innisfil, I think she's fine. Might get some rain, but there's nothing too intense at the moment for her and that path. Maybe some rain, but I think she should be okay. Alexander says, Midland tornado potential. Not at the moment. I mean, the model data has suggested that there is some risk for that area. There is some upper level strong winds, but the lowest level right now is not showing anything strong rotation wise. I'm going to check some of the analysis stuff in the background here. Oh, this is east of Mount Forest. Oh, that's an interesting view. I'm going to make that full screen here for a second, actually. Side note, if you're watching, looks like there's a little wall cloud hanging at the very bottom left. If you're watching the stream like this, turn it like this. Then you'll get full screen. It's so much better. Even better than that is join our YouTube channel, which is, if you search for Instant Weather on YouTube, you'll find us. We're live. And, oh, Brendan's zooming in on that. You see that little, I'm thinking more to the right. No, that's the rain core. Move that. I'm looking at that, like kind of like that scud that's hanging down. That little bit of a lowering base there. That's interesting. Thanks for the zoom in. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, that storm's kind of building up pretty nicely there. So yeah, we want to continue to watch that very closely. But what the heck was I getting at? Oh yeah, we're on YouTube. So the best way to watch our live stream is put YouTube on the TV. If you can get YouTube on your TV, which many can now, smart TVs, and if you have an Apple TV or if you have like a Rogers box, you can just say like YouTube. You can say YouTube Instant Weather, and I bet you we're like the first thing that pops up. That's the way to do it. So let's see here. Starting to see some stronger winds on that Hanover storm that are closer to the surface now. So let's go take a look at that. Yeah, I want to keep a close eye on that storm. First, let's look at the Midland one. Okay, now this has changed. This might be some merging going on here, but there is definitely a little bit of minor rotation there. And oh boy, I hope this is noise, because that really kicked it up a notch there. Whoa, on the leading edge of the storm near Elmville and Hillsdale. Some strong values there. I'm really hoping that's noise, and maybe a little bit of minor rotation here as well too. And what's going on here near Dalston? Interesting. So north of Barrie, northwest of Barrie, starting to kick it up a notch, but all of that noise I am fairly concerned about. It is on the leading edge of the storm, which is a bit odd. So that's a bit odd, but machine learning only says 1% chance of a tornado risk on that cell. The Midland one is 2%, and the Hanover one is 2%. Okay, so all of the percentages are staying relatively low, but not zero. So, but that, I'm hoping that's a bunch of noise. Actually, a good way we can check if that's a bunch of noise, if you are using Instant Weather Pro, is flip over to Tilt 2 and see what's going on. So Tilt 2 does not, like in that exact area, does not look as strong as what we saw with all that noise. So let me go to Tilt 3. Yeah, Tilt 3. not as wild. So, okay, but tilt 1, whenever I see something like that, I'm a little bit concerned, even though it's probably noise. Let me jump over to, okay, so here's another good way is switch radars. So when I switch to King City, all of that, what looked like strong rotation has basically vanished. So that was probably noise coming down from Brit radar. So if I go back to tilt 1, okay, I'm going to jump over to Exeter radar, and I want to take a look at that storm near Hanover. So yeah, we are seeing some stronger winds starting to build here now, 75 kilometers an hour. The nice thing about Instant Weather Pro is we actually put kilometers per hour on it. So there are other pro radar apps out there, and they're all, for some reason, they think Canadians want to see meters per second. Meters per second? That's not fun. So, I mean, you can just move the decimal point, but we put it in kilometers per hour because we figured that's probably a good idea. So yeah, kilometers per hour is the way to go, and we've got that on Instant Weather Pro. So if you are, I didn't mean for that to rhyme. I always rhyme things. I can't help myself. Why can't I? Let me just see here. There we go. Okay, so just looking through the comments here. Kathy says, what's happening in Angus? It's a good question. Amy says, is there going to be a tornado? It's hard to say for sure. There is a little bit of a risk. It is possible we could see an isolated tornado, but it would be quite isolated. And chances are it's not going to be super duper widespread. It would just be maybe some isolated cells in particular that would have a chance. Let me just make sure what radar I'm on. I'm on King right now, and if I go to Midland and the Port Severn area, 70 kilometer an hour, 72. Yeah, so some pretty strong winds on that storm northeast of Midland at the moment. So far, yeah, Brit is really cucking some. There we go. That noise disappeared on the latest frame. Okay, so it definitely was noise. If it does that and then it vanishes, then that's definitely radar noise for sure. I see another super chat. Catherine coming in. How is the Minden area looking? Just heard about the storm and have to go out, but also having some anxiety with this. I want the snow back. Are you sure you want the snow back? I mean, the nice thing about the snow is it doesn't throw anything at you. So yeah, the snow, I can appreciate why you want the snow back. This storm system will head east towards Minden. As you can see it right on the screen right now. You can see Minden right here, and you can see these storms building right here. So, you say you have to go out. Do you have to go out? Do you have an appointment? If you don't have to go out, I would probably hang out a while until those storms pass. You don't necessarily want to be traveling during that. Alicia says, can you answer the people who are asking about Kawartha Lakes? So just to clarify, when we live stream, right now there's 3,135 people in total. So if you add up YouTube, all the Facebook pages we're live on, the Twitch and the Twitter and LinkedIn, we are live to 3,200 people. So when we're live, the comment feed is usually like, what's happening in my small town? Is it going to hit my small town? Is it going to hit this small town? Is it going to hit this city? Is it going to hit this area? Is it going to hit this? And so those continually roll in, and there's like zero chance we can get to all of them. So the best thing we can do is just track the strong storms that are happening now and hopefully give you some insight on where they're going to go. But yeah, so Kawartha Lakes may see some strong storms later on. It's not a guarantee, but it's possible that you may see some strong storms. There could be some elevated rotation near the Angus area right now, but I think that's coming from the Exeter radar. So let me just pull that up here on stream. Hopefully that makes sense, Alicia. There's a chance, but it's not a guarantee. But as you can see, Kawartha Lakes being over here, these storms are moving to the east, northeast. It's possible. So we are on the we're on the Brit radar right now, and it's showing a little bit of minor rotation in the upper atmosphere. If I go to, or not upper atmosphere, but higher up in the storm. If I go to, let me go to Exeter. I want to see what I saw on my iPad here. Whoa! Oh boy! Oh my goodness! That better be noise. This must be elevated. So from Exeter is a pretty far distance. Yeah, Exeter is quite a distance, and there is a strong upper level rotation on that storm. I don't think that's noise. I think that's strong upper level rotation. But again, when we switch to the radar that's really close to it, which would be King City, not a lot of it is reaching the surface here. Just some strong winds at the moment. So 78 kilometers an hour, getting up to 80, approaching severe levels. But quite a difference between the upper level there and the lower level. Whoa. I don't think it's possible that that's noise. Let's see if we can pick it up here. So if we go up to tilt 4, yeah, you can see it right here. So if we go to tilt 4, there is some upper level rotation near Big Chute. Quite intense at the moment. This is very high up in the storm. This is not reaching the surface at the moment, but the upper levels of that storm are certainly rotating. And, you know, upper level is not the worst thing. It's when it comes down towards the surface. That's when we have problems. But right now it's just upper level at the moment. So cool. So, sorry, just reading some of the comments. That's what my cool comment was, not the fact that there's upper level rotation. So let's jump back to Exeter. Yeah. Okay. That was quite a difference. Oh, no, wait. That's the wrong storm. Okay, let's see here. Where did that go? Oh, I'm on a different elevation. If I go back to tilt 1, there we go. So that is tilt 1. Whoa. Yeah, you could see it here, and you can still see it here, and then it seems to be getting stronger in the upper level. Although, upper level rotation kind of gives us an indication of what could be happening eventually towards the surface. So that's why we need to keep it a close eye on this one. 47% severe risk on that cell north of Port Severn. Only a 1% tornado risk on it right now, so it's not necessarily that strong towards the surface, so that's good.
Severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Bracebridge.
Perfect. Thank you, Brennan. Appreciate that. Yeah, so that would make sense considering the storm is kind of heading in that direction. So that's under severe thunderstorm warning right now. But looking at that mezzo from Exeter looks ridiculous. So let's jump over to Britt. And is Britt working? Come on back, Britt. Where'd you go? Let's try King. Yeah, so from King is the closest radar to this area. And so far, I mean, this is probably noise. I hope so. Hope this is noise. But so far, ooh, I can hear thunder and Barry. So far, just strong winds towards the surface near Port Severn. But that storm, let's see which way it's heading here. I think it's probably heading right towards Bracebridge and Gravenhurst. Yeah. So that storm is the one we're watching closely, along with the storms in the north end of southwestern Ontario. Let's see if we can get Britt back. There we go. Okay. So we've got Britt back, and there's a lot of shear happening here. Liv says, Adam, I'm on the bus nearing the GO station. That's where I will call my Uber to Innisfil. Thank you very much, Livy. Please stay safe. Thank you for the super chats, and hopefully get home safe. That was nice of your boss to let you head home. And yeah, you should be okay from what I can tell. So you're basically here. There is storms heading towards Barrie. Let me just see which way they're going. And you're trying to get towards Innisfil. So you're kind of like here, and you're heading to here. So far, you're okay. I think you'll be fine. Yeah, I think you're okay. But we are hearing some thunder. All right, we are hearing some thunder in Barrie at the moment. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so there's that Hanover storm. And this is tilt 0. Interesting. There is some pretty strong winds right here. 90 kilometers. So this might be actually reaching severe levels near Varney at the moment, which is south of Durham. And yeah, still under severe thunderstorm warning over there. And we'll see what those storms do as they develop. That little rainstorm to the southwest has not shown, it actually dissipated. So the main risk right now is going to be from the Midland area, east of Midland right now. Yeah, east of Midland up towards Gravenhurst. Is that a new frame? Wow, this is still going strong, if that's a new frame. That is a new frame. Look at that upper level rotation. It has continued quite strongly over the next frame. But again, if we jump into King City radar, which is close by, it does not look as strong. So that is good. It looks like hopefully it's staying elevated. We wouldn't want, if that was tilt 1 on King City right now, I would be very concerned. But it's tilt 1 on Exeter, which is extremely far away. Actually, we have a measuring tool now, so let's go find out how far away that is. I'm going to switch over to single mode, and I'm going to take a peek. If we click, if you have in some other Pro, click the little circle on single mode, and you can drag it from basically from here all the way up to that storm. And so it's 211 kilometers away. It's quite a distance away. So, yeah, we're going to want to look at radars that are close by. They'll give us a better indication of what's actually occurring. I'm actually going to use our swipe tool. I don't know if you've seen this before, but we have a swipe tool which allows you to swipe between the two products, which is important because we're trying to figure out, like, okay, is this little thing near more dolphin? We all want more dolphin in our life. So if you're near more dolphin here, is that part of the storm? It kind of is. So this might actually be a little bit of a mezzo here, which I thought was noise earlier. And that's heading up towards Hydro Glen. Let me just go to tilt 2 here. And tilt 3. Not seeing too much support from the Brit radar. Let me double check that. This is closer to King right now. Like if you look this distance versus this distance. So King is closer. And are we seeing that on King? We do see something there. I've got noise canceling on right now because there's a lot of noise on Canadian radar. We're actually the only Pro Radar app that has noise canceling for Canadian radar, but I'm going to turn it to off and reload the radar. And to reload the radar, just click on the radar station off and click it back on, and it'll reload like that. So I want to see. Ooh, it's really rumbling outside here. I have a webcam pointed out the window. I wonder if I can get that on the screen. Let me try here. 1 second. Let me see what I can do. I'm going to try to get my webcam up. I have to log into my webcam thing here. 1 second. Let's do this in the background. I think I can do it. Maybe I have to stream it. Or maybe it's only an app. It might only be an app. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I'd have to stream it from my phone to the computer to get it up. Let me just take a look at it really quick. I'll see if it looks interesting, because it's really rumbling outside right now. Let me just take a peek. Southwest sky. I've got it set as. Whoa. Yeah, it doesn't look that great on the webcam. But the sky's pretty dark out there, actually. I wouldn't mind going and taking a peek at that, just to see what's going on outside. It is. Oh, we might have some Barry webcams that I can look at, though. Barry webcam. Let's see here. Let me look at the Barry webcams. See if we can pick up that storm. Nothing showing up too good. Not at the moment. But yeah, it's definitely rumbling outside. Okay, so where was I here? Let me jump back to the stream. And the CTV tower, I don't know if they have access to that anymore. After we posted that time lapse of during the Angus tornado, all of a sudden the access to that camera went away. So I don't know if that was because of us or what happened, but they removed access to that camera. I don't think you can get it, but if you can find it, let me know. If they put it back up, that'd be great. Let me see if I can find it, actually. CTV tower camera. See if I can find it. CN tower. I don't think so. I don't see it anymore. I think it went away. It's probably our fault. My apologies. Jack says air horns in Angus. That's weird. Wingham just had hail, says Cheryl. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thunder and getting dark in the north in Barrie. Yeah, that's where I am. I'm up by the hospital. And it's definitely rumbling out there right now. It's sounding pretty crunchy out there. Let me just jump back. I want to keep an eye on that upper level rotation. We should be getting some new frames soon. I'm going to flip back over to dual mode. And so you see all this radar noise? This brutal, brutal disco ball of radar noise coming out? That's because of radio frequency interference, which is a problem. It looks messy, but that could be a little bit of rotation on the storm. The storm did look pretty strong on some of the models. So it's still within my polygon here I created. And the polygon says it's severe thunderstorm potential, but it talks about an isolated tornado cannot be ruled out. So it's still inside my polygon, so I'm going to leave that for now. but I may send out minor rotation on that if it continues to strengthen. The storm near Hanover is actually weakened quite a bit, which is good news. So that's great. Because that was looking quite intense for a little bit, but it doesn't mean it's gonna stay that way. It just means at the moment. So this is the storm right now. I can hear it in Barrie. Nothing too fancy on velocity, so it's probably not too wild. But I wouldn't mind going to just take a peek out the window, take a look at it. My backyard storm chasing here. Much safer from home than driving around in it. Whoa! That's looking stronger from Brit. And that is the lowest tilt. Let's see. It kind of looks like these storms are trying to merge. This might be a little bit of merging velocity. But, I mean, there's definitely some rotation near more dolphin here. Who doesn't want more dolphins? Squirrel Depot, more dolphins. Lots of different interesting location names here. Yeah, that's showing up on 2 radars. That's a little bit concerning. I'm going to wait one more frame before I send a minor notification on that particular one. All right, I'm going to flip this. I'm going to hit play on this to animate it. Actually, before I do that, let me get rid of this noise. This noise is just bothersome. It's the most gentle word I can come up with. There. See? We got rid of all that noise. See all that? Not all of it. We need to use a speckle filter, probably get rid of the rest of it, but got rid of a bunch of it. So I'm going to back this out so you can see the storms that are currently occurring. I'm going to hit play on the radar, and I will be right back with you. I'm just going to go and take a peek at these storms. I will be right back. And I'm back. Got some groovy music going on. Ah, it was cool while it lasted. Okay, I just want to take a look. So far, it's not too bad in Barrie. It's just some rain, some thunder, but it certainly sounds interesting. How's our little storm up here going near Big Shoot? It's definitely the one to watch. See what Tilt 2 is doing. Tilt 2 definitely has some shear in there. Gonna see some decent hail. 66.5 dBz heading towards Gravenhurst at the moment. Let's see. It really kicked up a notch on the last frame. Like, look at the difference between the purple here and the purple at this frame. Whoa! Hail core is kicking it up a notch big time. And
hey, Adam.
Hello?
Got a comment on YouTube regarding possible rotation over Barrie and Thornton.
Oh, okay. I didn't see anything too intense when I looked outside, but Thornton would be more southwest, so yeah, that's possible. By the way, comment feed, could you hear Alana when she talked? Alana, did you talk through StreamYard or did you talk through Discord?
Through StreamYard.
Okay, then everybody can hear you. Okay, perfect, great, cool. Yeah, that makes more sense. So in that case, why? Oh, I'll leave Discord on just in case one of the other team members has a question. They're not on the feed. Yeah, there's a little bit of minor rotation from Exeter site. No, I'm not seeing anything too intense from King City here for Barrie. Nothing's really standing out as super exciting, but we got some decent storms happening. This is the main concern right now is this particular cell, and it's whoa. Is this tilt 1? This is King City tilt 1, huh? Let me turn off noise canceling here just for a second so we can see if it's pulling out any of the noise reduction here. If it's pulling out any of the values from that storm. Let's see. Yeah, it is. So there is precipitation there. And there is what looks like noise. Still near Moordolphin. But yeah, there's still something going on here. Showing up on tilt 2 as well. A little bit of minor rotation. Still not... It's still very noisy. Let's see what it looks like from Brit. Oh, Brit's showing it as well. Little bit of minor rotation there. It's still within my polygon, though. I still have this giant blue polygon I sent out a long, long time ago. And it's still within there, but there's a little bit of... That might be a hail meso, which sometimes we see that rotation when we're dealing with hail. And it looks like there has been some hail reported, pea-sized hail reported near Ayton, Ayton, northwest of Mount Forest. I don't know how to pronounce that, but... Tom says, one does not simply walk into Moordolphin. And where is this? Oh, this is on Navcam. Oh, this is... Yeah, see, it looks a little bit elevated, a little bit further off the surface, which might be hindering its potential to produce stronger severe weather. So if it's not interacting with the surface as much, which is good news, but it's 4 o'clock, and we're expecting, models are talking about stronger storms happening towards 5 and 6. And so we are early. We are early, folks. We're just hanging out. Looks like some of the data coming back is showing 1.5 centimeter hail near Georgian Bay. Yeah, 1.5 centimeter. So still probably south of severe at this point in time for the hail, but hail came and went for Bayfield Street and Barrie. Thank you, Brittany. So we did have a little bit of hail reported in Barrie. Trevor says, where are your storm nuts? I got them right here. I got my storm nuts. They are cashews. I've got cashews at the moment. Lucas B says, Adam pronounces your town name right versus Adam pronounces your town name right 2 seconds later. I think you meant Adam pronounces your town name wrong versus Adam pronounces your town name right 2 seconds later. Close. That was it was a good burn, but it was just slightly off. That's all good. But Lucas B is awesome, so you get a free pass. There is some upper level rotation near Barrie from the Exeter radar, but again, that's quite a distance. But you can see this right here. Just a little bit of green and pink versus each other, 90 versus 41. And so, but that is upper level because that's from quite a distance. If we go to the radar that's right near. If we go to King City, which has a better view of Barrie, we are not seeing that close to the surface. So that's good. But yeah, some hail. Hail in those storms. This storm still has quite the hail core and quite the noise south of the storm. So that's an interesting storm that we continue to watch. And we should be getting updates soon. I think should be getting updates soon on that storm. I'll leave it right there until we do. That's 406. Yeah, we should be getting one pretty darn soon, I would think. It's usually every 6 minutes on the new radars. Seth Manka says Supercell Composite looks to be a 5 over Owen Sound. Oh, really? I'm going to go take a look at that in the background. Let me just take a look at that at the moment. And yeah, it's a 4. It's a 4 at the moment, but oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's on the +0. So you need the -0 is the current, +0 is the forecasted. So it's forecasting up to maybe a 5, or I guess that would be a 3. Never mind. It's forecasting up to a 3, and it's currently at a 4, and that is kind of southeast of Owen Sound. Yeah. Excuse me. My first yawn of the day. We'll add to that. Whoa, look at that update. Look at the hail core on that storm. My goodness. So 2% chance of a tornado risk on the Barrie storm, which is pretty low, but again, it's a non-zero. It's 31% severe risk, 17% hail risk, and 15% wind risk on that storm. This is based on machine learning. And so you could say AI. It's like AI looking at the storm and seeing if there's a risk on those. The storm up by Midland is about the same, 37% severe risk, 2% tornado risk on it. And let me look to the north to see if there's anything going on. There's kind of a storm south of Timmins, but it's not too strong. And there's some stuff still happening in southwestern Ontario. We do see some development on satellite further down. So we might start to see some storms popping, maybe around the London area. We'll see. But it looks like there is some potential for further development to the south. It's not guaranteed, but satellite is showing some building cumulus at the moment. But look at this storm. Wow, 70 dBz in the bright purple here. When you get the bright purple, now we're talking about a pretty juicy hail core on that storm. And still seeing some inflow here. Not necessarily... It's hard to see if it's... Let me see, tilt 2. Oh, tilt 2 does look stronger. But it's way down here compared to the storm. But yeah, that is definitely some inflow. And that's King City. Let me take a look at Brit. See if Brit has a new frame on it. Yeah, Brit does have a new frame. And it's also showing some signs of minor rotation on that cell. I think I might... It's been a few frames we've been talking about the minor rotation here. But it's still inside of my polygon. So, I don't know. I still want to just keep an eye on it. But if you're... I'd be definitely on alert with that storm right now. If you're in Gravenhurst, Hydro Glen area, that storm is looking pretty cranky at the moment. Probably the strongest storm in the region, I would say. Yeah, it's looking pretty grumpy. Definitely looking grumpy. Let's go to tilt 2 here, tilt 3. It's isolated. It's got a little bit of a curve to it. So that's something. Now there's about 0.5. Not much sig tor in that area. So the overall tornado risk is probably pretty low for that area. It's a little bit higher to the south. The tornadic, there's a new product on Mesoanalysis, the tornadic tilting and stretching, and that's up to a 3. Not on this storm, believe it or not, even though that storm looks pretty nasty. Not on the Barrie storm, but on these storms over here, this whole area has probably the stronger environment. So it looks like it may be increasing over time here. And yeah, so we're going to have to keep a close eye on those cells over there, because they are certainly increasing in strength. The warning that was over there was dropped to a watch, which makes sense because that storm did weaken. But it's pretty interesting. See what that Barrie cell is doing. There's my second yawn of the night. We're going to need a yawn counter. Okay. Somebody said ads every 5 minutes on YouTube are getting to be annoying, especially when they come at a time when you're talking about something important. I get it pays the bills, but also lowering your effect. I didn't realize they were every 5 minutes. That seems a little bit too often. So I don't know if we can tweak that.
I think YouTube
Yeah, I don't know if we can
has an
tweak that.
option.
Okay. Yeah, if we could drop that to like once every half an hour maybe or something. That seems like a little bit much. A little much. Thank you for that feedback, though. We appreciate it. W.R. Begley. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Mr. Snow Gaming says, what's the environment for Oshawa? There's not much of an environment there yet, but maybe a little bit later today. We'll see. We'll see. A lot of people are saying they use an ad blocker with YouTube. That works too. Obviously, we don't get any revenue from it. But hey, these things happen. Let's see here. Or if you subscribe to YouTube, you wouldn't see them. You wouldn't see them either. Look at Speed says, I think that's just YouTube. They've gotten really pushy with ads recently, longer ones too. I think we have an ability to tweak it. So Brendan's going to take a look to see if.
Yeah,
if
I was able to change the settings to every 18 minutes. So we'll see how that does.
Okay, every 18. Is there anything lower than that? Is there like 30 minutes or something like that, or no? I think 30 would make more sense, but. What's going on with these storms in the southwest? Still looking decent. Oh. So some rotation over Barrie and Thornton we had earlier. Some hail reported in Hanover. Oh, Atlanta said meters per second to kilometers per hour isn't just moving a decimal. It's a conversion, not just a factor of 10. Oh, so there is a conversion to it. Okay. I wasn't sure. I didn't do that math.
Yeah,
the developers did.
The conversion factor is 3.6.
Okay, so exactly. There you go. So it's not easy to magically turn meters per second into kilometers per hour. So yeah, so we're set with kilometers per hour because we like Canadians. What's going on in this storm? The Barrie storm is starting to get a little bit of a hook. Just north of me. There is a webcam, I think. I'm going to see if I can find it. Where is all my cameras? There we go. There's a webcam that is in the Barrie area. 1 second here.
Brendan had one pulled up earlier from the city of Barrie.
Yeah, there's a few from City Hall, but there's a few that aren't on that website. 1 second here. Let me see if I can find it. I have it in an email somewhere. 1 second. Let me see if I can find it. Barrie webcams. There might be one that looks out towards the highway there. In a while. There's old emails somewhere. Let's see here. Oh, maybe I found it. Oh, let me see. Oh, okay, I found it, but it doesn't show anything. Okay, well, I'll use that for later. I'll keep an eye on it. But yeah, so pretty strong storms in the Midhurst area. That's starting to come together as a decent little storm. It was pretty sloppy before. Like as it was going through Barrie, there's a little bit of hail. But as it's starting to merge together into one cell, it's kind of got a little bit of a tail on it. That's an interesting cell to watch. And it looks like it's going to be heading over towards Oro. There is some tilt 2 rotation on it here near Little Lake, which is just down the road from me. Yeah, there is something going on with that storm. And so as it continues to strengthen and move to the east, looks like towards, it's going kind of through the Dawson area right now, towards Gilchrist, over towards Oro. And this storm is still looking pretty grumpy up near Gravenhurst. Sorry if I'm not looking at your exact area right now, folks. I'm just focusing on the storms themselves and exactly where exactly where they're heading. So there's a lot of areas I'm not watching right now, but we're hearing signs of spinning. Yeah, there's basically with every storm, there's always a tiny little bit of rotation. Like if you look up at it, you can see tiny little bit of rotation, but there's definitely some strong elevated signals from the Exeter radar on this Barry storm. Let me go show you what I'm talking about. So if I back this right up and I go to the Exeter radar and we zoom in over Barry, look at these values up higher in the storm, 109 kilometers an hour. Those aren't reaching the surface, but boy, are they strong upper level signs on that storm. Yeah, so there is a little bit of upper level rotation on that storm. Seems to be actually kind of coming together a bit and getting stronger. So let's just look at it from King City again. And yeah, when's the next frame? That's 418. Okay, so we should get a frame in the next few minutes here. So we're keeping an eye on that storm that is just north of Barry. And again, it's only 4:23, folks. It is early. So we have time for these to increase. Typically, I always find like 5 o'clock seems to be go time around these parts. Around these parts here, there. Yeah, 5 o'clock is definitely go time. I mean, 1985, Barry got hit by an F4 tornado at 5:01. It was about 5 o'clock. And then the Angus tornado the Angus/South Barry tornado in 2014, which was June 17th. June 17th, 2014. That hit at 5:01. The tornado that hit in 2021 was a little bit earlier, I think. It was like 3 o'clock, 2:30-ish, somewhere around there? I think so. So many lightning strikes in Oro and Barry, says James. Barry and just north. Yeah, I mean this storm is kicking it off. So this storm is starting to pick up a lot of strength. That's heading east of Barry towards Oro. So we're keeping a close eye on that one. Yeah, it's 3% tornado risk on it now. 46% severe risk on that storm. 40% severe hail. 19% severe wind potential, and 3% tornado risk on that storm now. So Oro, heads up with Oro here, because there is some minor rotation on that particular one. Barry has a lot of wind right now, we're hearing. Cher says, oh boy, did that hail core just explode. Look at the previous frame to this frame. Watch this. Look at the purple here, and then watch the purple here. Whoa! That's a huge increase. 67.5. We're going to see lots of hail going through Hawkstone, Berelia Park, Gilchrist, Guthrie. That storm continues to head to the east. I'm still not seeing anything really focused rotation-wise. Let's see what Tilt 2 shows. It's pretty messy. Tilt 3 has a little bit of support. No, it's not super duper exciting rotation-wise, but boy, is it going to be putting down some hail. So yeah, lots of hail on that one. Let's go take a look at the Gravenhurst storm. Seeing a little bit of minor rotation. It's not, again, it's pretty messy here. It might be because it's elevated, but Tilt 2 doesn't even look that good. So yeah, so that storm's still looking decent. The Barry storm, the storm northeast of Barry now, heading towards Oro. That one is definitely looking like the show at the moment, putting down some hail. I wonder if there's borderline severe hail there. I wonder if there's a camera at YLK. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe it's only internal. And we still want to keep an eye on these storms in southwestern Ontario that are northwest of Orangeville. Where does this little thing think it's popping to? Is this came out of nowhere? Oh no, it's been around a while. I can't speak English right now, but these are the early live streams, folks. My English gets much superior as we go. No, it doesn't. It never gets superior. Never mind. That's a false comment there. I think it gets worse as time goes on. But this is our first severe weather live stream, I think, for the storm season. Did we stream in February? I don't think so. I think we were going to, but then it ended up not looking that great, so we ended up not going live. We did stream one of the blizzards, I think. Just says your location names are not terrible today. Yeah, you should see when I live stream in Manitoba. Every comment is, "You're not from here, are you?" And I'm like, "No, I'm sorry, I'm not." And then I'm like, "I'm live streaming from Barrie, Ontario," and they're like, "Oh, cool. I used to live in Ontario." A lot of people used to live in Ontario and Manitoba. Let's see here. Emmett says, "Adam, it's all good, man. What are we looking at for the valley? Which valley? Are you talking about Grand Valley? Are you talking about Snow Valley? There's many valleys. If you could narrow down the valley, that would help a lot." Sue says, "I just had my truck fixed from the storm last August. Please no hail." Yeah, there was some pretty big time hail last season. Big time hail. Lorraine says, "Yep, thunder and Aurelia and a fresh smell in the air." Yes, that's the smell of rain, I believe. Zeta says, "Collingwood going to get hit again?" I think so, but maybe. But currently, no. It might be past you now. But yeah, this looks pretty much like what Future Radar was expecting. Storms popping through the Barrie area, storms popping through Midland up towards Gravenhurst. Looks pretty much what was expected. So yeah, Future Radar was pretty bang on in that regard. If you look at Brit, there's definitely some rotation on this storm heading into Oro right now. Brit's not that far away. And it's, whoa, really on tilt 2? It's really picking up on it from that side of the storm. Interesting. I don't like the look of that. The positioning is a bit odd near Shanty Bay, but it's definitely trying to pick up on rotation there. If I flip to the other side, there's a lot of noise. So it's hard to say. But from the north side, that storm is really showing some upper level rotation. So there's that. Oh yeah, and Exeter is really showing it too. All the radars that are far away from that storm are showing lots of upper level rotation. You can see it here. If that was close to the surface, that would be a problem. So, but when I look at it, should be stronger. Well, Shanty Bay, you think this is just noise. We hope this is just noise. But there might be a little bit of minor rotation on that one. Interesting. Interesting. Give me 1 second here. Just checking out some stuff. Okay, so let me just see. Let me see. That storm is looking pretty noisy. The rotation is definitely showing up on Buffalo as well, too. Huh. I think I might want to go minor on that storm. We check out Buffalo here. Let it load. Give it a sec. Yeah, it's definitely... Look at this from Buffalo. Whoa. I know that's upper level, but it is most certainly showing signs of rotation. Machine learning still only calling a 1% chance of tornado on that storm, though. 5% chance on the one northeast of Hanover. Really? Really? On this one? On this Barhead storm? Interesting. Maybe it's probably based on the environment. This storm, we're going to have to keep a close eye on. I think it was the same one from Hanover earlier. Yeah, it was. It was that same Hanover storm, and it's going to the northeast. It's definitely one we want to keep an eye on. This Barhead, Eugenia, Markdale storm. It looks like it's trying to increase in strength. The Barrie one looks wild from a distance. from a distance, it looks wild. Let's see here. I keep saying Barry. It's actually Oro. Whoa! My apologies for the quick zooming. Severe thunderstorm warning on this storm. Of course. Just, it's so noisy. What about tilt 2? I think it's probably elevated. Looks like we're dealing with elevated rotation today, which is good news because we don't want to see. Well, now that I say that, some rotation near Gravenhurst as well. Looks minor. Oh, she's home safe? Okay, good. That's great. Lexi says, is the Berry Storm coming through Kawartha Lakes? Not yet. Not yet. 1 second here. The upper level rotation on that storm. Boy. Wow. If it was that strong at the surface, I would be very, very concerned. But surface-wise, well, I mean, look at the Brit radar on it. It's definitely showing rotation. Might have a water spout on our hands here because it's going right over Lake Simcoe. But why is this so noisy and weak? That's what I want to know. This is the radar, like, out of all the radars, this is the one that should be showing us. If this had a very strong mesocyclone on here, I would be extremely concerned with the storm. Every other radar is saying this storm is rotating like mad, but this radar is the closest to it. King City's closest to it, and it's like, eh. I mean, am I just missing something here? Like, this is just, I know you can see green and red here in the velocities, but they look like noise. It looks noisy. Look how messy this is. This is just a mess. Yeah, lots of hail coming down. That makes a lot of sense. I think it's just a big hail core. I think it's a big hail meso. Only still a 1% tornado risk on it, which makes sense. The machine learning can see every frame of radar, so it knows what I'm looking at. It's just backing up what I'm thinking about. And yeah, so it looks weaker from K-Buff here. Lots of large hail in Oro. We're getting reports from DL. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Missy says, it's Missy Foster. Hey, Missy. Hi, Missy. Long time no see. Hope you're doing good. I'm right where you're looking, and it's very calm. Lots of hail, though. Yeah, so it's definitely elevated. So the rotation is higher up off the surface, because if it's calm there, I mean, if this rotation was close to the surface, it would not be calm there. It would be bananas. But the fact that you're saying it is calm there is great, great feedback. So thank you, Missy. Appreciate the oral feedback. I'm pretty sure that's where, if you're in that area. Awesome. Excellent. So that is good feedback. Lots of Power says, instant weather, what's the 3D look like? So I can show you it from the US radars. We're tweaking our Canadian radar stuff right now, so I could show you the US radar version of it. Let me see. I'll bring it up in the US radar. By the way, we're rebranding it to VirtuWeather. It used to be called 3D Weatherverse, but now we have actually decided on a better name, which I think is superior. It's called VirtuWeather. VIRTU weather, VirtuWeather, like virtual weather. We smushed it together into one word, and now it's called VirtuWeather. So I can bring up the Buffalo radar, but the Canadian radars aren't working on it right now. But I can definitely bring up the Buffalo radar. So let me do that here. Give me 1 second. I will bring that up. Let me take a look at that. But yeah, the hail on there is, we can actually take a dive into the hail core as well too. Let me see. Okay, let me just bring this up. See if I can bring up the US radar on that one. So I'll bring up K-Buff. Let's see if it loads. It might be being tweaked as well too, but I think it should work. Let's see. Oh, I think it's working. Aha. Okay. Cool. Actually, it looks pretty darn good. Okay. Cool. All right, I'm going to switch to this. Let's see. Where did it go? Come back. Come back. Is it this one? I think so. But where is the... You can see Virtue Weather there, but where... Ah, there we go. Okay. So this is called Virtue Weather. We used to call it 3D Weatherverse, but now we're calling it Virtue Weather. And this is real-time radar. Real-time radar rendering the storm. And actually, we're also rendering the precipitation below it now as well too. So this is the storm we're watching right now, and you can see it blocking out the sun. I don't know if the sun's in the perfect spot there. Let me change. We can actually adjust where the sun is, so we can go to nighttime and we can go to daytime. So let me go to, there we go. That's a better view. So here's Barry right here. You can see Barry, and that's the storm right now. And we can actually flip to some other stuff to actually check it out. But that, you can see the storm in real time in 3D, which is pretty cool. Based on 3D radar. This is actually based on the Buffalo radar. But you can actually see that storm in real time. So there's the rest of the storms we're watching closely. And here is the storm that is currently northeast of Barrie, heading through Oro at the moment. So pretty interesting to see. Let's see. There's lots of tweaks we're working on right now with it. Let's change the sun position. Kind of looks cool like that. But let's put the sun in a relatively general spot. There we go. And that is your storm. So you can actually see we've filled in now. This used to be a rain-free base, but now we've actually filled in where the precipitation is below the storm. So now we actually have precipitation. It's like a rain core, basically, below the storm. In this case, it's a hail core, too. So that's pretty interesting. I'm going to flip back to radar for a second here. Let me just jump back to it. We're about to launch the beta test for this for the next few weeks, so pretty exciting stuff. But let me jump back to Instant Weather Pro and take another look at that storm. And that hail core keeps getting stronger. Over Hawkstone right now, 72 dBz. Whoa. That is probably producing some decent size hail, I would assume. You can see the difference. Like, okay, so watch how much, this is on Instant Weather Pro. And you can see how much so look at the pink and the purple here. So barely any pink. Now we start to see the hail picking it up. Now it's getting stronger. And now we're into the dark purples over Hawkstone. 72 dBz. That is probably producing some pretty decent sized hail, I would assume. Yes, for sure. So that is definitely kicking it up. And it looked pretty interesting in 3D as well, too. I'm going to jump into the comments here. I didn't have the comments open when I was showing that off. So let me know what you think of the 3D stuff here. 1 second. Let me just scroll. Pam says, that's cool to see. Thank you so much. Trevor says, so cool that we can see it like that. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Halliburton, Minden, Huntsville, and surrounding communities as well there. That's a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. Thank you, Brendan, for bringing that up. Janice says, can you still drop a car in virtual weather? Yeah, you can drop a vehicle and you can go virtually storm chasing. So that is, it's basically like a virtual real-time storm chasing software, which is pretty interesting. So Ontario's Mosanta said, virtue weather, making up compound words. I love it. Yeah, it made sense to us. We got virtualweather.com, and yeah, so we're excited about that. Love Adam and crew. Thanks for the updates. Thank you so much, Catherine. Julie says, pretty awesome. Thank you so much. Mark says, very cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Delane says, just drove through this way on Highway 11 at the 9th line. Yeah, I'm sure it was coming down pretty darn hard. Let's see, Julie says, what about Barrie? This is east of Barrie now, so it's so far it's pretty good. Emmett says 3D is awesome. Thanks so much, Emmett. But wow, the hail core on that storm, wow. Wow. Let's see here. That is definitely looking pretty grumpy. Let me check it out from Brit Radar. The storm that's going through Bracebridge and Gravenhurst definitely looks weaker than it once did. The hail core has dropped off on it, which is good. There is some little bit of minor rotation here from Brit, but that is pretty decent distance from that storm. And we're still seeing that rotation core in the Oro area, but again, that's probably elevated because that's coming from the Brit radar. We do continue to want to watch. Aha, where do you think you're going? We're starting to see a storm north of Mitchell, just northeast of the Exeter radar. It popped out of nowhere. Here it is. This is what storms do sometimes, folks. It's a sunny day. There's no storms at all. And then this happens. Yeah. So this storm's popping out of nowhere. Brand new storm development heading to the northeast towards Atwood, Listowel area. And that storm might be one that we need to keep a close eye on because we did see some model data that said storms are going to pop later in the afternoon are the ones to watch closely. And so we're going to have to keep an eye closely on those for sure. There's Lana. She says, Maddox, see any storms, severe storms? Probably not. You might see some storms, but I don't think they're going to be severe over that way. Marcia says, your smirks and smiles when you get to play with your new technology show us how proud you are, and you should be. It's super cool. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I found this incredible team in Australia that was already, what they were doing is they were taking satellite data and they were visualizing it in 3D for coal mines, so they could actually see, because they would present, like, you present data to the coal mine, it's like a spreadsheet of numbers. This is how much, you know, this is the methane plume that's coming out of your coal mine. This is how big it is. And the numbers, they go, oh, great numbers. What does that even mean? And now they're showing them the actual disgusting methane plume that's coming out of the coal mine. And they're like, oh, wow, visually when you see it, you're like, oh, that's horrifying. It's so big. It's way bigger than the mine. It's this massive methane plume. And so that is a much different story. You know, when you can actually visualize the weather, that's when it really has an impact. So, oh, Elizabeth has a correction for us. Virtue weather is technically a portmanteau? Can you define that for us, please, Elizabeth? Is that the mixing of the two words? Let's see. Mike says, can my car be Ecto 1 from Ghostbusters? That would be cool. We're actually going to add a hover car. So I think it'd be cool because I'm like, I don't want to have to stick to the roads in virtue weather. I want to be able to drive anywhere. So we're actually right now adding this car that has like rocket powered hover capabilities that can just go over water or whatever you want. So we're making it like a futuristic storm chasing thing. Like, okay, you've got this sweet hover car now. You can go wherever you want. So that'll be a lot more fun. Let's see here.
So, Adam, you wanted to know what a portmanteau is. It's when you combine two words to get another word. So, like, think of spork and what's another one?
Spork is a good one. That's
brunch.
Oh, brunch. Okay, all right. Oh, sweet. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate that.
You're welcome.
So that's good. Randy says Innisfil has a live stream. Oh, like a live stream camera? You want to link that to us? That'd be great. And look at this storm. It is heading, it's kind of over the water now. Looks like, by the way, in Instant Weather Pro, you can zoom right into street level. So you can see it's like exactly what line it's on. So here's the line 13 in Oro. So you can see exactly where the hail is falling. Oh, we're getting some lightning in virtual weather. Hold on a second here. Let me jump back to virtual weather. I can hear lightning right now. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. I can hear thunder. But we're getting a little bit of, we're getting some strikes. If you can't hear it, my apologies. I'll work on that, but we're getting a little bit of strikes on that one. I don't think we have an update on that radar yet, but anyways. So that is virtual weather, which is pretty cool. So more details on that soon. Let me jump back over to Instant Weather Pro. We can dive deep into this. Side note, if you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, first and foremost, if you want to download our free app, you can do so at instantweatherapp.com. Let me just pull up that link here. Instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Instant Weather Pro will be coming to it. I can prove it. I'll prove it right now. When I open up Instant Weather, I already have Instant Weather Pro. Oh, it's my green screen is cutting out the data, but you can see Instant Weather Pro right inside of the Instant Weather app right now. So it will be coming to the Instant Weather app, but the Instant Weather app is free. Of course, for the 15-day forecast and the hourly data and all that kind of stuff, it's free. And yeah, which is great. And then we also have Instant Weather Pro. So if you want to download Instant Weather Pro or subscribe to it, I think it's $99 for the year. And it will be cheaper if you subscribe to it on the website as opposed to if you subscribe to it through the app. But if you subscribe on the website, you'll get access to the version when it comes out on the app. And alternatively, if you do end up subscribing through the app, you'll get access to the website version too. So you have access to both. So you can use it on your computer, and it's a website. So you can have if you have multiple monitors, you can have multiple radars up. As long as your computer can handle it, you can have multiple radars going at the same time. So that's instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. And again, VirtuWeather beta test will be coming out in several weeks, but it is pretty awesome if you want to be able to see storms in 3D in real time. Dana says the radar on my app keeps going to white screen. Are you talking about the regular radar that's part of Instant Weather? I can double check on that. Give me one sec. It's going to white screen? Mine seems to be working just fine. Mine's working good, other than the fact that you can't see my green screen is cutting out the radar. But yeah, mine seems to be working good. Maybe, have you updated the app, Dana? If you're using our regular Instant Weather app, maybe go update, potentially. That might help. Kathy says, big improvement since the Tornado GPS days, eh? For sure. And with Tornado GPS, I mean, we were like the first ever 3D radar app ever. We did have some data issues with it, so we had to sunset the app, unfortunately. But we were the first ever 3D radar app that ever existed on the App Store. But it was like these red 3D blobs, and people are like, they don't know what they're looking at. It's so much better to have actual living, breathing storms with lightning strikes and and rain sounds and all that kind of stuff. That's what we want to see. So that part is exciting. Yeah, it's definitely come a long way. It sure has. But slowly but surely making that dream come true. So let's see here. Dana says it doesn't give me an option to update. I wondered if I needed to update. Maybe you might want to delete the app and reinstall it. I don't know why it would be going white screen, though. That's odd. Is yours an Android device? Is it an iOS device? Because I'm using a iPhone 13, and it seems to be working fine. One second here. I'm seeing some interesting comments. I'm going to try to find... Oh, they're talking about the hail. And whoa, look at that hail from Hawkstone. I knew it was getting big based on radar. You could just really see... You could really see it kicking up a notch. Thank you to Victoria for that report. And that is the hail falling near Hawkstone at the moment. Whoa, that is kicking it up a notch. For sure. Yeah, that's looking pretty decent. Side note, if you do put hail in your hand, if you could throw like a toonie in there, just so we can see the exact size, because everybody has a different size hand. But if you throw like a toonie or something, then we can compare for the size. But it looks like we're getting to severe hail levels on that particular one. Small Puffin says, does the VirtuWeather lightning strike where the in real life lightning is? Yeah, it's using kilometer based lightning data, so you can see the strikes are where the actual strikes are happening. So it is actual lightning data powering those lightning strikes. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So the severe thunderstorm watches have been expanded out. Looks like towards Kawartha Lakes. Not there yet, but Uxbridge has been added. Newmarket's been added, and I'm sure you already know that because you obviously get the notifications from our app or potentially some other app. Good to have multiple apps. I always say, like, some people say, oh, we have your app and it's the greatest and we don't have any other apps. And I'm like, you might want to also, I mean, our system's not perfect. Every other app is not perfect. There's no system that's perfect. We see things go down occasionally, and when you don't want them to go down is when things are really hitting the fan, you know? Yeah, when the crap's hitting the fan, you don't want to just base yourself on one system. So I'm super confident on our system. I think it's fantastic, but I would always recommend having more than one way to get alerts. And then you can notice that ours come in first, and that's cool. Because we're called Instant Weather for a reason. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Atwood, Newton, Milverton, Brunner, Gowenstown, Listowel, and surrounding communities there. West Moncton as well. Yes, so let's see here. Jessica says, can someone remove Thomas Hagen from the group? LOL. Jessica, which group are you on? Because we're live streaming on a whole bunch of different pages. So if you could, Jessica Lee, if you could let us know exactly where he is, so we can take care of that. Our wonderful moderators, Patricia and Lindsay and Lana, of course, and Brennan, they all help out with that. And we'd like to make sure to get rid of. We like to get rid of the spam and garbage and all that kind of stuff. So let's see here. Thanks, Muskoka Matt. Appreciate it. We'll let you know if something's heading that way. So storm heading up to Collingwood, but it doesn't look too intense at the moment. Still seeing some big time hail over. It looks like it's right over Lake Simcoe right now. That would make sense. And it's going to be heading out towards. It's going through Oro at the moment and over Lake Simcoe, and it will be heading out towards probably the Beaverton area, I would assume. Heading out towards Brecon. Let's see here, and that is the hail falling in Aurelia. So hail falling in Aurelia as well too. Let me just do something in the background here. Give me just a moment. Okay. All right, we do have an update on the storm positioning here. Hold on a second. What is this from? From Britt? Let's get King back up here. Yeah, just northwest of Kawartha Lakes. Let's go take a look at Virtue Weather again. Give me one sec. So this is the storm right now that is moving over Lake Simcoe at the moment and heading to the east-northeast. And as you can see, in Virtue Weather, we're actually taking the radar data and we're simulating the storm in real time based on pretty high-resolution data, actually, which is how we're able to replicate the storm in real time like this. And we've got the rain core below it as well, too. So let's go move over and take a look at this from the top. So these are the storm clusters that are happening right now. Pardon me if I'm moving around fast. As you can see, it's right over Lake Simcoe. So here's Barrie down here. Now, there are some more storms moving in from the west as well, too, which we'll take a peek at. But as you can see, it's almost like we have a drone footage of the storm. It's kind of cool. And so that's the storm moving right now, northwest of Kawartha Lakes. Let me just dive down here to the bottom so we can get a better look at it. And yeah, that's the current storm right now. It has a pretty decent hail core on it. And that is moving northeast of Lake Simcoe. So that's Virtue Weather. Again, we have virtuweather.com, VIRTUWEATHER. A bunch of folks I just noticed in the email have subscribed to us at virtuweather.com. So if you go to that website and you subscribe, we'll send you more details on this. And we're super excited about launching this. This is pretty cool because I can drop a vehicle, go drive around, storm chase in real time. It's pretty exciting. So I can hear like thunder and lightning right now in my ear. I don't think I have it turned on for you, but I can definitely hear that right now. So I'm going to back up though, so I don't have to hear the lightning and thunder. There. Now I can't hear anything. Perfect. I can still hear it. There we go. I'm going to move back. All right. There we go. Okay. So let me jump back into Instant Weather Pro so we can analyze this radar detail as much as possible. And again, we're still early. I mean, it's still only 4:56. It's about go time. I usually like to say 5 o'clock is go time around here. Still seeing an elevated rotation core on that storm that we were just looking at over Lake Simcoe. But that's not being shown by the closer radar, which is King City, which is good. And that means that it's probably pretty elevated. Based on Missy's report earlier from Oro, is that it was calm, but there was hail falling. And therefore, yeah, it looks like the storms are elevated, which is really good news. When the storms are elevated, that means there's a much better chance of them not being severe. And I'm hoping this is noise, because 107 kilometers an hour, 101, 103, 95, 101, minus 60, which means it's going the other direction. And so that could potentially be some pretty strong inflow, maybe strong rotation. It was here, and now it's here over Lambert. It's in a weird spot versus the actual storm itself, though. It's a little bit... If it was right here, I would be a bit more concerned. If it was right attached to the southwest corner of that storm. But those are still some pretty strong values. Let me go to tilt 2. Oh, it's still showing up in tilt 2 here. Huh. Uh-huh. And tilt 3. And tilt 4. Okay. Okay, then. That's a little bit more serious than I thought. 13% tornado risk on that storm. 66% severe. That's different. Let me go analyze it a little bit. Oh, my goodness. From Buffalo, it's the upper level rotation on the thing is extremely strong. Extremely strong. Go ahead and say, because it's in the primed zone, I think we're talking about, this is the Atwood storm, by the way, for those who are wondering. Listle, Atwood. This storm is the one we saw creeping out of nowhere. Remember the Mitchell one that popped out of nowhere? And it's just getting stronger and stronger, and now we're seeing some really strong velocity signatures with it. I think I'm going to go ahead and send out a minor rotation notification on that one, because it is in the prime spot. It's in the highest supercell area. That storm is cooking. So I think I'm going to go minor rotation on that. Yeah, I'm going to go minor rotation on that storm. I'm going to send that out right now. Let me just do a little polygon. Up towards Arthur, maybe Fergus area. Let me see here. Up towards Palmerston. Yeah. I'm going to, just in case it decides to go east, I'm going to dip this down a little bit to the east. Okay. I'm going to send out that right now. Minor rotation on that particular storm, because it is looking pretty strong. Minor rotation detected on this storm near, I'm going to say near Lambert. Lambert, southeast of, or Lambert, heading northeast towards Atwood, etc. In southwestern Ontario. Clarify that, probably helpful. And the time is it's exactly 5 o'clock. 5:00. Of course, go time. Okay. And send that, yada, 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 and sent. Okay, I'm sending that notification out right now. I'll show it to you. It'll show up on Instant Weather. So on Instant Weather Pro, we actually show our custom polygons. So you'll see that pop up pretty soon. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on it from Environment Canada, which is good. And yeah, you'll see that pop up in just a second. I think we refresh the alerts. Actually, I can just hit F5. Hold on, let's see. Oh, I got to put in my password. You didn't see my password, did you? Okay, give it a sec. It'll pop up. There you go. So there's the polygon I created, the blue one. So you can see this blue polygon right here. And if you click on it, it says minor rotation detected. And I just did it a little bit to the east. I don't know for sure it's going to head over to Fergus. It's heading to the northeast right now, but sometimes these storms like to take a right turn. And so if it decides to take a right turn, then we're covered over here. But right at the moment, it's heading towards Arthur, Listle, Arthur area. But, and that's the new frame? Oh boy. I don't know if that's noise. It's not going away. 106 kilometers an hour, minus 50. That it looks like to me like a rotation mezzo there. Oh my goodness. That is, what does it say now? What's percentage is that now? 22% tornado risk on this storm. 72% severe risk. Okay, folks, that one is cooking. That's getting a lot stronger. There's a 3% tornado risk on the storm that's over Lake Simcoe right now as well, too, heading towards kind of the Kawartha Lakes area. But so we'll take a peek at that as well, too. But oh boy. Now that is heavy hail in Atwood right now. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for that. So this hopefully is a hail meso, but boy, oh boy. Actually, the hail's over in Atwood, but the rotation is to the south. I really hope this is noise, but man, it's showing up on every single tilt. It is, and we went minor, but there is some strong signals there. We mentioned Kitchener earlier as well too, and this is just northwest of Kitchener. It's not heading towards Kitchener though. This is heading to the northeast. But whoa, is that ever a strong signal coming out of that storm? Let me go over to King City. Let's see what King City looks like on that storm. Yeah, it's picking up on that strong edge as well too. And I think if we go to Buffalo, we're probably going to see that strong signal as well. So let me just load up Buffalo here. Give me just a second. There we go. And look at from Buffalo. Whoa. 104, 106. Now, it's very elevated compared to the storm itself. But, I mean, Exeter is right beside the storm, and it's really picking up on maybe it's a strong inflow rotation. Holy. Okay. So if I go back to King City, and I take a look at the storm that is now southeast of Aurelia, I'm not seeing anything too strong as far as rotation is concerned, so that's good news. It's in an environment that has some potential. I'm going to get rid of this polygon now that is over Perry Sound, because that is pretty much done. There are some little pop-up storms there, but nothing too wild. That storm's moving through Minden at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of that. There's still some upper-level rotation from the Brit radar, and that's probably why we're seeing a little bit of a percentage increase. Alana says now we're getting YouTube ads every 3 to 4 minutes. It should be changed. I think Brennan was trying to reduce it, not increase it. So I don't know why that would happen. Severe thunderstorm warning now for uphill. Sorry, Brennan, were you going to talk about the severe thunderstorm warning? Or was that Alana? I heard somebody make a noise. Maybe I'm just hearing things. Am I just hearing things? It's okay. I want to go take a look at that. Oh my goodness. That storm is nasty northwest of Kitchener. When are we going to get a radar update? That's the 5 p.m. update. We won't get one for another 3 or 4 minutes, I think. Let's see here. Just looking at some stuff in the background. Oh boy, we got a lot of subscribers to our Virtual Weather email list. So cool. I'm glad you like the Virtual Weather stuff. Shan says, is Barry going to be in dangerous? No, Barry's fine right now. I can hear thunder on Virtual Weather. The storms are getting closer to where I put the camera on Virtual Weather. Let me see here. That signature, though, I mean, if it was just on tilt 1, I wouldn't be that concerned. But the fact that it's on tilt 2, it's on tilt 3, it's on tilt 4, it's in a strange spot versus the storm, but it's definitely still associated with it. Like if we flip over to split mode on Instant Weather Pro here, and I mean, it's basically attached to the bottom edge of that storm. Could it be convergence? I don't know. Whatever it is, it looks grumpy. I'll tell you that much. It does look grumpy. It's being picked up by multiple other radars. That storm's southeast of Aurelia is definitely producing some hail. It will be heading, it's now heading east of, it looks like it's heading towards Brecon right now. Where's Beaverton? I know it's in here somewhere. Where'd you go, Beaverton? Are you to the south? Are you to the north? There's Lagoon City. I think Beaverton's probably, there you are. Beaverton's down there. So it's actually missing Beaverton and heading, currently heading east, northeast right now. Maybe towards Fenland Falls area. It looks like that particular storm should miss the Kawartha Lakes, but it's still pretty potent. Oh, I did want to get rid of that other polygon, so let me just get rid of that one quick. Let me just open up our polygon stuff here. Severe thunderstorm potential towards Perry Sound. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that one, but I'm leaving the other one on. I said minor rotation, but yeah, I'm going to get rid of this noise here. Let me just turn off the noise. Oh, Listel's getting hammered with some pretty decent sized hail. Thank you very much for that report. Natasha. If you want to send in your reports for the whole community to see, head over to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. That is the place to do it. I'm going to turn on noise reduction here. If you're not on the Book of Faces, you can always do it on X or Twitter. You can send, you can tag us. We are at iWeatherON, at Instant Weather Ontario. iWeatherON. Oh boy, that storm is definitely the strongest we've seen so far. 22% tornado risk on it, 77% severe weather risk on it. That storm is the one heading over Listowel right now. That is a beastly little storm, and it's really kicking it up a notch. Looks like it's sending out candy corn hail. Is that a thing? There's another little storm popping up east of Kintail, near Lucknow. I'm going to flip back to dual mode so we can look at both velocity. So this is wind, and this is rain. Basically, this is rain and hail, and this is wind and speed and direction. So those are the two different things that we're looking at right now in Instant Weather Pro. Normally, when you look at radar, you only look at precipitation. You say, is it light precipitation? Is it heavy? Is it really heavy, like hail? Those are usually the only things you look at when you're looking at radar. But if you are looking at both, you get to see, are the winds intense? Is there rotation? Is there strong signature? We just got, I believe we just got an update. We did. So we have an update now, and this really strong signature is still hanging out on this storm. 107 kilometers an hour. I mean, let's see what it looks like through the tilts. Still on tilt 2. Still on tilt 3. Still on tilt 4. This signature is hanging out. I mean, it might be convergence, but it looks pretty grumpy. It was definitely worth posting about. You're still seeing a really strong signature coming from King City on this storm. This is near Peffers and, is that Gotham? So I want to live in Gotham. You kidding me? I mean, it doesn't look like there's much there. Oh, there's a few buildings. Who lives in Gotham? I mean, I would drive a Batmobile if I lived in Gotham. I guess it's not Gotham City. I guess it's just Gotham Town. But yeah, if you're near Peffers, Burns, Carthage, I'm hoping this is elevated and this is not reaching the surface, just like what happened earlier in Oro. Cross your fingers, because this signature looks strong. But if it is elevated, then it may not be impacting the surface. We only went minor rotation on it as a preemptive idea, but even some strong signatures coming off of King City. Looking at it, if we take a look at Buffalo, it's probably pretty strong as well too. Coda says, how is Barry doing? Barry's doing good. Barry's fine. Jordan says, Minden is just a watch, not a warning. Warning lasted 3 minutes. Thank you very much. Appreciate the heads up on that. Yeah, so very strong signature that's elevated from all the way from Buffalo. And if we look at this signature, I just don't like to look at this signature. It's so no. If it was only on tilt 1, I wouldn't care. But in fact, it's on tilt 2, tilt 3, and tilt 4. So it's basically like the radar scanning tilt 1, tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. Coda again said, how is Barry doing? And Barry's fine. Oh, he didn't say it again. That was the first time he said it. I just double clicked it. My bad. Update on Collingwood. Can I go outside? Eric says, new to the weather scene, is a warning more serious than a watch? Yes. Watch for a warning is a great way to remember which one's worse. Watch for a warning. You should watch out for a warning. Watch for a warning. That's a great way to remember it. Let's see here. Seth Manka says that Listowel has a hail spike. Yeah, that's possible. Oh, yeah, that is. Oh, you think this is the hail spike? No, that can't be, because it's not coming from this radar. The hail spike would be pointed towards the radar itself. So no, I'm not seeing it on there, but I also have noise canceling on, so it might be taking it off. Let me see. I'll turn noise canceling off and reset the radar by clicking it and clicking it off. No, I'm not seeing it. So that's not a hail spike. because that's pointing towards King. Does Exeter show anything on the Listle storm? Yeah, it shows that it's a beastly storm, and I'm not really liking this velocity signature I'm seeing here near Peffers. And this is connected to the edge of that storm. I mean, it might be convergence, but boy, it's got some pretty high values in there, so I'm not liking the look of that. Sorry, somebody was asking, can I go outside in Collingwood? I mean, yeah. There's probably some fresh air out there. Seems nice. I'm gonna put in some sunscreen. I don't know if it's cloudy there or not. Looks like it might be a little bit cloudy. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I mean, there's a storm. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you're okay for now. Might be some storms developing that move that way, but right now you're okay in Collingwood. And now I want to answer one person's question of can I go outside? Bring on the 99 other questions. Of course. Of course. Can't answer them all, but I'll try. Oh, there is a interesting little development up here near Maple Island. Northeast of Parry Sound. A little bit of hail that developed there. Interesting little velocity signature on it, too. Interesting. Nothing too worrisome at this point in time, though. Let's jump back to King. Oh, I should keep stretching. Is everybody stretching? If we're all sitting still, can we all stretch, please? Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch it out. Let's go. It's time to stretch. Stand up if you can. Massive hail in Brecken, says Pat. Thank you very much for the update. Jennifer says, great team, Adam. Thank you so much. Yeah, our team's amazing. Thank you kindly. James says, hey, Adam, want to tell us more about how you're employing machine learning? I, for one, welcome our AI overlords. It's like that Kent Brockman thing with the giant ants or whatever. Yeah, so we're utilizing existing AI technology that is, in this particular case, taking the environment into account with previous storms, into account with current radar, and trying to estimate what's going on with those particular storms. So yeah, there's some really interesting stuff happening, and we'll be adding it to Instant Weather Pro here. So I'm excited to actually be able to see the polygon right here on the screen and be able to see exactly what it's estimating for intensity for each storm, which is pretty cool. So I can see it over here on that screen, but we haven't added it to Instant Weather Pro yet. So we will. It will be coming, but we're just testing it right now. It'll be coming. It'll be kind of like a beta test, but it'll be helpful. It's not perfect, but it is quite helpful. It's quite helpful when you're like, see something on radar and you're like, is that rotation? Is it convergence? In this particular case, it was talking about up as high as 22%. It's still at 22, so it's 22% chance of a tornado on that. That's probably also mainly because of the environment associated with that storm. Second here. Let's see. Going through some questions. Dan's asking about convergence. Yeah, probably direct those questions to Dr. David Sills. He would be able to better explain it than I can. You can find him on Twitter. Look up Dave Sills on Twitter, and he is the executive director of the Northern Tornadoes Project. He's pretty much taught me everything I know, and he would be able to answer that question much better than I would. So, yeah, most definitely. John says, is there a difference between the text message alerts on the website and the alerts you send out when you trace an area of concern? You send out an alert during your stream. Yeah, so we send out what we like to call instant updates. We try to get away from the alert term because alert gets used by Alert Ready and all that kind of stuff. So we're trying to use our own terms to keep them, to make sure that people know this is coming from us or it's coming from Environment Canada, which would be like warnings and watches and all this type of thing. Is there a difference between the text message alerts and the ones we send out through our app? No. When I make that polygon and I send out that notification, anybody who's subscribed to our text message alerts, they will receive the same notification as if you are using our free app. The difference is that the text message alerts work even if the internet goes down. So if you go into like a really bad cell phone area, but you can still get like just a sliver of data, a text message will come through because it's very basic, but often the push notifications won't, and you won't be able to use the internet, or you won't be able to check the app because your internet's too slow. But even if the internet goes down, text message alerts can still work. So that's yeah. So that's why a lot of folks subscribe to it. It's like $4.49 a month. We've been running the service since 2015. So if you go to textmessagealerts.com, then you can subscribe to that, and we will send them automatically through a text message. So instead of having to get a push notification through the app, you get the text message. Yeah, I think it's usually a little bit quicker than the app. Yeah, and so we send it out through both. And then through that, you'll obviously get Environment Canada's tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings and all that kind of stuff too. So we send out both. Hopefully that answers your question. But yeah, you can go to textmessagealerts.com to get access to that. Okay, so tornado risk on that storm has dropped to 18%. And let me just take a look at the storm that is northeast of Barrie here, near Brecon. I think somebody said pretty big time hail's coming down in the Brecon area. Did I hear that earlier? I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Give me a sec. Okay, and the storm east of Barrie, only a 2% tornado risk on the storm east of Barrie. The one north of Parry Sound is starting to pick up some steam as well. And strongest storm right now is that storm that is northwest of Kitchener right now. Still the strongest storm we're seeing at the moment. Okay, so this is the Glen Allen. So is that storm? Let me back it up here. Is this the Glen Allen storm? Where is Glen Allen? Can we search it? Did we fix our search thing? Let me see. We're gonna find out. Let's do it together here. Glen Allen. Aha. Glen Allen, Strathcona County, Alberta. What? Okay. Glen Allen, Ontario. Oh, is it Memora? Glen Allen Park Lane. Is it the Memora one? I'll click on it and we'll see. No, it's definitely not that. Okay. Yeah, Memora's.
I just looked and it's near Markham in Listowel.
Yeah. Brendan, are you talking through StreamYard? Because you were extremely loud there. That like hurt my ears. Was that loud for anybody else? That like rocked my eardrums. Sorry, you just looked in. Oh, Glen Allen is a tiny town outside of Drayton. Okay, so it is this. This is the one. Wait, let's see. I'm gonna go into Drayton and see if we can find it. Glen Allen. Is it here? Where are you, Glen Allen? Anyways, it's not showing up on this list, but that's okay. All right, so that is that storm. All right, it looks elevated, which is really good news. Okay, good. That is helpful. So being elevated is very loud. So Tabitha, I don't know. Were you like, how do you jump in volume so drastically? Can you go into your StreamYard settings and go to your volume slider and dial it way down? That would help a lot. Pretty, please. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Oh, it's only one L. Let me see here. I'm going to try it with one L. Mapleton, Ontario? Yeah, there it is. Hooray, it's on the map. What's up, Glen Allen? There you are. For some reason, when I spelled it with one L, then it worked. Even though it's spelled with two L's. I don't know. Anyways, okay, that's somebody's basically just south of that storm, watching that storm. Okay, but it looks quite elevated in this photo, and that was at 517, so that's good news. So I think it's probably going to drop the minor rotation on that one, because based on that photo, it doesn't look very ominous. It looks like it's pretty messy and it's elevated. So, all right, I'm dropping that notification. I'm just going to take it off the app. I think that's probably a good idea. Minor rotation detected is gone for now. We'll continue to watch. But that storm still looks pretty grumpy. We'll continue to watch that. But that signature, I mean, in multiple. So maybe it was convergence. But to see it on multiple tilts was a bit concerning. It really kind of popped out. And that is the strongest environment over there that we have today. So I think that was worth mentioning. There's still a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. There still could be some pretty big time hail and some strong wind gusts as well too. But based on that ground truth, just as much as radar data is great and model data is great and environmental conditions are great and all that kind of stuff is great, when it comes down to when you see a photo of the storm, that's when you can really tell, is this going to happen, or is this looking pretty messy? And so that is the most important thing. Ground truth is super important. It's very, very helpful. I want to go take a look up into areas east of Georgian Bay. Whoa, this storm north of Midland kind of popped out. Where did it come from? Yeah, it popped out of nowhere. Look at this. Literally nothing. Or one little speck of rain there. Literally nothing. So there's nothing here. Boom, 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 boom. And that storm has developed quite quickly. Let me check it out from Brit radar. Yeah, it looks about the same. And if we look at this storm here we were watching earlier near Maple Island and Dunchurch up here in Muskoka, it's still looking interesting. And that's under a severe thunderstorm warning now. There you go. So Brit is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but Brit is not in the path of this storm. Brit's over here and not in the path of this storm. And you can see all the, you can see northwest of Brit, all of the, what do they call them? Windmills? Turbines, the wind turbines. That's what all that is. But if you look down here, so Brit is in the severe thunderstorm warning, but not affected by the actual storm itself. The storm is over here near Dunchurch. That is Sunny Slope, Dunchurch, Maple Island. That is the one under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. It is moving to the northeast, maybe up towards South River, that particular area. Let's back this up a little bit too. And you can see we've got severe thunderstorm watches and a few warnings out at the moment for particular storms. Let's go take a look at King City. I need to sit up properly. I'm slouching, which is not good. Destroy my spine. Trying to watch storms. Everybody stretch again. We're all stretching. All 3,700 of us are stretching. Every time I mention that number, there's somebody always says, I'm on one of your Facebook pages, and it only says there's 1,000 people. It's because if you take the numbers from YouTube, and you take the numbers from Twitch, and Twitter, and Facebook, and you smush them all together, we're at 3,700 people, which is pretty wild. Pretty wild, but let's all make sure if you're looking at your phone, stop looking at your phone for a sec, stretch back, maybe hold your phone up, don't like look down at it, because it's horrible for your spine. Let's see. I just want to check on the Drayton storm. Still, when I see stuff like this, you hope it's noise. And based on that photo, probably is. Noise is good. We prefer it to be noise. We don't want it to be actual strong rotation. That would be bad. Pardon me if I'm whipping around the camera too much, but I do that often. All right. Let's see here. Oh, Dr. Sills posted splitting supercells west of Arthur. Have to use King radar to see the rotation given it's up fairly high in the storm. Rotation with right and left movers annotated. And look at what he's using. Instant Weather Pro. Isn't that kind of meta? You can see Instant Weather Pro here, and you can see Dr. David Sills using it over here too. So, yeah, he actually is saying it is rotation. It's upper level rotation, but it's rotation. So, all right, so it wasn't convergence. Hooray! So my minor rotation was true. Now, I did drop the minor rotation notification from it, just based on that photo. I should still keep an eye on this. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's saying they're splitting. Hold on. Let me just look at that closely. That's the right mover, and that's the left mover. So is one anticyclonic? Interesting. Excuse me. That's another one for the yawn counter, whoever's keeping the yawn counter. But yeah, so it is rotating, but it's high up in the storm. So it's elevated rotation. Looks like Aurelia is now... Someone said Aurelia is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Or still under severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Go Home, Port Severn, that area. Let's go take a look at that storm so we know exactly where it is. But yeah, so we're still keeping an eye on this elevated rotation on this storm. Thankfully, it's very elevated. It's higher up in the storm, which means it's not necessarily reaching the surface, which is good. That is good news. Okay, so let's see. Is this, yeah, it's this storm, the Go Home one. Yeah, makes sense. This is the storm that's under a severe thunderstorm warning here. Again near Franceville, again near Go Home. They already had a big storm earlier, and now they're having another one. Ontario's most haunted says, when Adam yawns, take a drink, ... of Pepsi. Yeah, I don't know what's worse for you, alcohol or Pepsi. They're both probably not good for you. How about water? Water's good. I'd recommend water over Pepsi and alcohol. Let's see here. Timothy says, extremely strong wind gusts in London. That makes sense. All the air being sucked into these storms. So yeah, still a few potent storms happening right now. North of, heading... There's another yawn, my apologies. Northwest of Fenland Falls, north of Midland, up here in north of Parry Sound, northeast of Parry Sound. There's also a storm just north of Parry Sound as well. And then down here we've got... I thought I heard thunder, but it's actually just a plane. Or a helicopter. No, that's a plane. That's a pretty loud plane for people to hear it from the basement. But, and then we have this storm here, which does have some upper level rotation, as noted by Dr. David Sills from Northern Tornadoes Project, who we are an official partner of. And, but again, it's elevated. Elevated. iNero says, what's the over-under on the yawns for the stream? You're taking bets on my yawning. Shaylin says, helicopter just went over. Barry? Just went over Barry? Near the hospital? Deirdre says, it's a plane. We live over by the hospital too. Yeah, that sounded like a plane. It sounded like it had a prop though. It was like, it didn't sound like a jet. I think it was a prop. But anyways. Okay, so the tornado risk on that Drayton storm has actually dialed back down to 5% now, so that's good. Still 42% severe thunderstorm risk on it, but 5% for tornado. Excuse me, the storm that is northwest or heading towards Kawartha Lakes right now is only a 1% chance of tornado, 34% chance of severe, mainly a hail risk on that. And let's go take a look at the ones to the north. Let's see here. Yeah, that storm east of Britt is actually pretty potent up there. Let's see if we can get some numbers on that. Give me just a second here. We'll go take a look at Virtue Weather again. Check out the storms in 3D. The storms down here in the States, though, whoa. They are looking pretty nasty right now. Big storms near Austin. Yeah, there's some nasty storms down in the States right now. We can go take a look at that on Virtue Weather as well, too. But we've got some storms of our own here. Got to keep an eye on. Yeah, that storm that is up in Muskoka 48% of severe risk on it. Chance of severe risk. The go home one is 62% chance of severe risk with 3% tornado risk on it. Let's go take a look at that one. Let's go take a look at that one. Oh, and what's this? What do you think you're doing? Is that a new one? Aha! See, they pop out of nowhere here. Look. You know, somebody sitting right here is like, oh, we're not going to get any storms today up here in Brunner. And then these are 6-minute intervals. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3. There. Now there's a storm right over them. Where did that come from? Yeah, they pop up out of nowhere. That's what happens. There is some rain here down in southwestern Ontario. So I'm wondering if this might turn into some further storms to the south. So that is possible. What's going on here? Got a little bit of a tail on this storm, and we still have some of that minor rotation. Maybe I shouldn't have been so quick to take off the minor rotation notification. Let's zoom this in right here to Goldstone. Maybe. Keep an eye on that. But yeah, it's definitely showing some... Well, again, hopefully it's elevated. If it's elevated, it's further up off the surface. It's not that big of an issue. But this storm looks like pretty potent right now near go home. Nothing too strong on the winds, on the velocity, but lots of hail on that. As you can see, 65 dBz, so more big hail. Today might just end up being a hail day. We'll see. It would be preferable. No tornadoes and just a hail day, that would be great. That would be great. Let's head over here, Eastern Ontario, a whole lot of nothing. Look at the noise on this Eastern Ontario radar. It is ridiculous. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Is that storm surge warning over here in Quebec? Hold on, let's take a peek. Storm surge warning. Interesting. Yeah, we'll go back to what we're covering here in Southern Ontario. Oh, I do want to take a little bit of a look up north. Anything happening up there? Looks pretty boring up there, which is good. Lots of rain up by Timmins. Nothing too strong on radar. So that's good news. Go back down to Britt. And strongest storm we have right now is north of Midland. Again. It should avoid Midland, though. I'm sure you can hear the rumbling from Midland right now. 4% chance of tornado risk on that storm in southwestern Ontario. On this particular one right here. We're going to keep an eye on that as we get the new frame, which should be in about 3 minutes or so. 3 or 4 minutes. Just a Goofy Channel says, would rather have hail than tornadoes. I agree. I agree. How are our friends in Squirrel Depot? They're great. I think they're doing great. I'm pretty sure there is Seth says check the correlation coefficient. I can check it, but I don't think there's anything going on with that particular storm. We'll see. Let me jump over to CC, velocity correlation coefficient. This is a lot of noise. It's really hard to tell if anything's happening here. I mean, this kind of looks like it would be a CC drop, but it's hard to tell because this is pretty noisy. I mean, this could be a meso right here, but if you jump back, it's pretty far away from the hook. See, the hook is over here. So if the rotation was right here near Goldstone, that would be more convincing, but it's quite distant. But it's still worth watching. As again, Dr. Sills says he's seen rotation on it too. We'll wait for one more radar frame here. If it stays persistent, it might be worth doing minor rotation notification on it again, but also mentioning that it's probably elevated, so higher up off the surface. So chances are it's mainly just a hail risk, but in rare cases, it could be something else. Alex says, greetings from Saskatchewan. Hey, Alex, what's going on? What's happening? We do cover storms in Saskatchewan as well, too. We cover storms pretty much Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario. Sometimes we do it in Quebec. Sometimes we do it in New Brunswick. And there are times we do it in Nova Scotia and PEI as well. And maybe even in Newfoundland. And British Columbia. But mainly just the corridor of storms is usually from Alberta to about Quebec-ish, and New Brunswick does have some activity each year as well, and a little bit of activity in Nova Scotia too at times. But yeah, mainly we just cover the general corridor. This storm, this isolated developing little baby supercell here, is something I want to keep an eye on, because it might be heading up into some outflow boundaries from these previous storms as well. So that is something to watch. Seeing some strong winds over here near Halliburton. The storm itself looks fairly weak, but the winds look pretty strong. 93 kilometers an hour? Is that right? That's pretty far from the radar, but it's the closest radar we've got to it. So those winds might be elevated. But if you're in Halliburton right now, let us know. It's probably pretty darn windy if we're seeing 93.24 kilometers on the radar. Trisha says, where's Squirrel Depot? It's way up by Petawawa and Pembroke. Smith says, sorry, I missed it. What's going on with that storm near Alma? Any particular risks? Right now, it's mainly just a hail and wind risk, but we are watching. There is some elevated rotation that we've seen. Also, Dr. Sills has mentioned. There is some elevated rotation occurring, but yeah, it's hard to say for sure if it's going to reach the surface. Shelly says, friend posted pics of hail in Listle. Shelly, if they're okay with it, if you could share it to our Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. You can find it on the Book of Faces. And yeah, search for Ontario Storm Reports. It's a great place to share reports. It's a great place to see reports from the rest of the community, but also to share your own reports as well. Definitely a great community. It blew up over the last 2 seasons. It started out with only a handful of people, and it's grown to like 265,000 community members now, which is wild. This is a good question from Eric Armstrong. He says, hey, Adam, when I look at your forecast map under your non-severe area, does this mean their area will see non-severe storms, or the area probably won't get a storm, but if so, it'll be non-severe? Probably the latter. These are isolated storms, so not everybody's going to see them. I'll jump over to our forecast map. I don't know if I brought it up on the stream once today, but this is our forecast map. So yeah, you can see non-severe storms up here in blue, and that just means you probably won't even see a storm, but if you do see a storm, it's like chances are it's non-severe. The main severe risk, as you can see today, pretty much where the severe thunderstorm warnings have been and where the severe thunderstorm watches have been is in the yellow area. So kudos to Brennan with that forecast map. Pretty solid. And yeah, so there's an isolated tornado risk today, but mainly the risk is a little bit of a slight risk over the yellow area. But we'll see what happens here today. So just a goofy channel sending a super chat. Thank you so much. Please check Woodbridge. I think Woodbridge is fine right now, but I will check Woodbridge. And Catherine says, my dad says outside of Halliburton, it is very, very windy. My backyard, stuff flying everywhere. So yeah, it looks like those winds are actually true. It looks like we're dealing with probably borderline, if not completely severe winds in the Halliburton area. So just south of Halliburton, especially near Donald down here. 93.24 kilometers on a radar. You can't see what I'm talking about because I don't have it on. Great. That's great. Okay, yeah, sorry. 93.24 kilometers here down by Donald. Yeah, so it looks like that storm is pretty darn strong. It's only a severe thunderstorm watch. Stuff's flying all over your backyard. Based on that report, I'm going to go send out a notification here. Because, yeah, it looks pretty darn strong. So I'm going to go ahead and send a little notification to our friends in the Halliburton area. Give me just 1 second here, and I will do that. Because that storm does look pretty darn strong. That is just northeast of Minden. Let me just make sure which way it's going. It's kind of going due east towards Bancroft. So let me just do a little polygon around it and maybe something like this. There we go. Okay, this is a pretty big polygon, but I'm going to say, let's see what we can do for a notification here. I'm thinking probably go orange and say damaging wind gusts possible. Damaging wind gusts are possible on this storm near Halliburton, tracking east-northeast, potentially towards the Bancroft areas. And let me do the time is 5:42. Actually, I'm going to dial it back down to blue because it's probably just barely reaching severe levels. But damage winds possible, 5:42. And so this storm may have the potential to bring down trees or power lines and cause flying debris. Isolate hail and frequent lightning are also possible. Please be safe in the path. And only if it's safe to do so, let us know what you're experiencing. Okay, that looks good to me. I'm going to send that out to the 1,700 people that I highlighted in that use our app. And there we go. I'm sending it out now. Okay, so that has been sent on that Halliburton storm because we're seeing some pretty strong values on radar, and we're getting some reports that there are some strong winds on that storm. So I think that's probably a good idea to send that notification out. So I have sent that out. Thank you so much for the reports. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Brendan, that's such a cool... I love the graphic Brendan just created. Did you just make that? It's a severe warning with a nice triangle, and then he put a bunch of different places that are under the severe thunderstorm warning. That's pretty cool. Brendan's on the ball, even though he's quiet today. Hopefully he turned down his volume before he jumps onto the microphone and destroys all of our eardrums. Let's see here. Oh, there's still some potent storms popping up in southwestern Ontario. That storm near Go Home is still looking pretty darn grumpy. If I check out the King City radar for this storm right here, there's some pretty strong values here southwest of Hanover again. More storms continue to pop in parts of southwestern Ontario. This storm up here near Go Home, near MacTier, still looking pretty potent at the moment. If I check it out from King City, the velocity is not too bad though, so hopefully the winds aren't too bad on it. And the strongest ones we were seeing lately is the Halliburton storm, and we did have confirmation that it's pretty darn windy there, so we sent out a little notification on that one. Thank you, Melissa, for promoting your business there. Side note, if you want to sponsor one of our forecast maps, you can as well too. You can send us an email at help@instantweather.ca. Melissa Phillip there promoting her tree service for emergency tree work. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see here. Kat says the sun is completely gone in Orangeville. Sounds like the solar eclipse in Barrie. Goofy Channel wanted me to check Woodbridge with a super chat. Thank you. I will check for you. I don't think anything is going on in Woodbridge. And let's head down to the Vaughan area. And there's a whole lot of nothing. It looks noisy on radar, but this is just radar noise. This is just garbage. This is nothing. So yeah, it's a whole lot of nothing. So I know we have the noise filtering for reflectivity, which is for the precipitation. So if you see all these like laser beams coming out of the radar, which look horrible, I've just turned on the noise canceling. Watch what happens. That's nice. But you know what we can do too is we can apply the same noise canceling to velocity, and that would probably clean up velocity a lot as well too. So I think we should probably do that. We should probably give the option to turn noise canceling on and off. Actually, it might even be better if it was like a button. You know, there's so much space here and here. I don't necessarily want to make it too messy. Or we could put it here. Noise canceling on and off just with the click of a button. Yes. Yes, we will do that. Yes. Noise canceling in one button. That would be nice. That's my Mr. Burns for you. That's all I got. Yes. We'll do that post haste. Jessica says Aurelia is done. And Angelo says North Bay had some rain earlier, but nothing for an hour. Really? It's done? I don't know. I mean, you're done with that storm. There's a little bit of rain east of you, and there are some storms to the west. So you might see another round eventually. But right now, you're okay. Right now, you're good. That Finland fall storm looks interesting. Not as bad on King, though. So, how's life with you? All of you. All 3,612 of you. How's life? Please let me know in the comments. Be honest. Is it good? Is it not so good? It's okay if it's not good. I hope it gets better. But if it's good, then that's good. Seth Manka says, tilt 4, velocity south of Arthur, rotation still elevated. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Life is great, says Janice. Life is great, says Suki. Thank you. How's Orangeville looking, says Hawkster85 on Twitch. That's a good question. How is Orangeville looking? I used to drive to Orangeville all the time from Barrie because that's where my band would rehearse. We would rehearse in Orangeville, so I spent a lot of time in Orangeville. Nightburn says, life sucks. Hormone patches are a lot of money. Sorry to hear. That blows. Life is excellent, says Mark. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Ethan says, life is great. I'm really enjoying golfing. Cool. I golfed for a few months there, a few years back. Kind of got into it for a bit. And I think maybe I'll pick it up later. Shay says, I like you and the team, but hate seeing you because you only show up during bad times. Well, we showed up yesterday for our most prolific live stream we've ever done, and it wasn't even to do with the storm. Our biggest storm live stream ever, we had 11,000 concurrent viewers at once. And then during the solar eclipse, we had 18,000 concurrent viewers at once, which is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. That was wild. Did you join us for that live stream, by the way? Let us know. Because it was a busy one. Wow. Okay, so 4% tornado risk on that storm down there in southwestern Ontario. Machine learning is starting to think that this Arthur storm is the one to watch right now. We'll just keep watching this here. Yeah, the Drayton-Arthur storm. Is it that one? Or is it the one to the south? No, it's this one right here. But velocity doesn't look that interesting on it, so I think it's more to do with the environment here is actually pretty strong. But the environment doesn't for sure guarantee that things are going to rotate and actually reach the surface. So, whoa! Some ominous-looking clouds from Cameron, Ontario. Where's Cameron, Ontario? Let's find out. I've got a search feature, and it works.
That'll be the Finland storm.
That's the Finland storm? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. You also came in super loud. Maybe I just have my volume too loud. Maybe that's it. Was Alana very loud? Was she a lot louder than me, or was it okay? I see. Yeah, Cameron, Kawartha Lakes, Ontario. Okay. If I click that, let's see. It'll fly me to it. Fly me to the moon. And that is the yeah, that is an interesting little storm. Oh, I'm still looking at it. No, I'm looking at it from King. Yeah. So what's going on there? Is that a tiny little bit of rotation, or is that just some noise? Yeah, it looks like noise because Tilt 2 has a whole lot of nothing. Fly me to the moon of the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. Let's see here. Yeah, that Finland fall storm is interesting. I want to keep an eye on it. And obviously it's got an interesting little shelf there too. Atlanta wasn't loud. Okay, maybe it's just I think I might have my headphones jacked here. That's probably just me. But Brennan was pretty loud. Brennan destroyed my... Oh no. Smith says my voice was clipping let me see. Fly. It was clipping? Really? It doesn't seem... I think I need a new sound card. Someone else the other day was saying that my voice is clipping. Is it clipping? Was it getting crunchy? Ah, it's upsetting. Can't even sing on this thing. Maybe the microphone was clipping. Fly to the moon. Did that clip? Let me know. It's testing the clip. Clipped. Did it clip?
Yeah.
Why? Why is it clipping? What if I turn off my noise canceling? Maybe it's this darn noise canceling. Okay, hold on. I'm going to turn off the noise canceling. You let me know. Okay, here we go. Okay, I turned it off. Ready? Fly me to the moon. Did it clip? Or is it okay?
Much better.
Is it much better?
Yeah.
It's the darn noise canceling. I knew it. I gotta like, yeah, I knew it was the noise canceling. I knew it. So it's not my mic. It's not the preamp. All right, I'll do it again. Fly me to the moon. Let me play amongst the stars. I don't know if that's the lyrics, but let me see what life is like on Jupiter or Mars. It was better? Okay, all right.
Much better.
It's so much better. Ah. But I like the noise canceling because then like the dogs barking and stuff. All right, I'm going to turn it back on and we'll see if it's okay. I'm just going to do the noise removal. Is it okay when I talk? Like, is it okay right now?
Yeah, talking is fine. It's just when you started singing, it got really clippy.
It got really clippy and crunchy. Fly me. Is it doing it again? Is it still doing it?
No, that was fine.
Ah. Maybe it just like, it messes up and then, all right, I'm going to leave it like that. I don't know why it's being grumpy. Love the noise canceling though. It's fine when I talk. All right. Smith says you need a button for when you sing. Yeah, I can just click it and like turn off the noise canceling, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. Oh boy. That's why it's saying the Arthur Storm, because Tilt 2. Okay, let's go take a look at Tilt 2 on the Arthur Storm. Again, elevated. Yeah, elevated mesos. So Arthur looks fine. Like, it looks like there's nothing going on here, but if I go to Tilt 2, aha. Much higher values, 95 kilometers an hour. So it looks like it seems to be all elevated mesos today. I wonder why. There's got to be some sort of scientific explanation. There's always Dr. Sills. He'll explain it to me. He'll know why. This is an interesting little pocket of rotation, elevated rotation here. And down here as well, too, on this Riversdale Walkerton cell. But if we go back to Tilt 1, kind of boring. So that's okay. This is the Brecken hail, south of Aurelia. We had larger hail, but it melted before I got the pics. Okay. Those are decent size. That's pretty decent. Helen. I like the... Dan says we have a new crooner. Whoa. Listel got hail about the size of loonies about 45 minutes ago. Wow. That's pretty big. You didn't get any photos of that by any chance, did you? That is pretty big. Okay. Tabitha says, I think it depends on your distance from the mic. No, this mic can handle a lot of pressure. So it's not that. I can get right on this mic and it's not that. I think it was like this digital noise canceling that was like getting crunchy. I was speaking to a friend the other day and they said it was doing the same thing. Oh, Tom says the wife snagged a couple. I'll get her to share them. Okay, perfect. Great. Chris says, props to the optimization on IW Pro, by the way. Way smoother now on my less than ideal CPU. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, we've made huge improvements to the animation, especially when you're like changing products, especially loading US radars. Like everything is way faster, way smoother than it used to be. So yeah, thank you so much. Huge thank you to our development team. Oh, Brennan, was there a new Severe Thunderstorm warning? Is that what you were about to show? Or did you switch to the wrong thing? Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Where exactly is that? Oh. Just northeast of the original location. Oh, okay, I see. I see. All right. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay. That is some decent sized hail. Wow, we're getting definitely some severe hail today. At the very least. Yeah, it's definitely picking it up. That's pretty big Toonie size hail. Wow. Whoa. That is big. So we continue to watch these storms. This one is actually looking pretty grumpy here, which is northwest of Elmira, east of Listowel. That is certainly picking it up. The storm over here that is near Hanover is also kicking it up a notch. Tornado risk seems pretty limited today because every time we've seen rotation so far, it's been elevated, which means higher up in the storm, which is good because it means it's not actually touching the surface. We're okay if things are rotating way up there. We just don't want them rotating down to the surface. So, yeah. Oh, Miss Esri is taking off. She's got to go teach a class. Thank you so much, Miss Esri. Appreciate it. So, yeah, we definitely want... rotation is okay as long as it's not on the surface. I'm going to go check on the Fenland Fall storm. Fenland Fall storm looks really strong from Franktown, which is pretty far away, though. That's the Eastern Ontario radar. It's not that far away, but it's pretty far away. And when you look at King City, it looks a lot weaker. So, yeah, again, strong signature up top. Oh, those storms near Lake Huron have now been issued under a severe thunderstorm warning. That's not the right term for it. They now have a severe thunderstorm warning. That sounds a bit better. And let's go take a look at those ones. The severe thunderstorm warning includes Kincardine, Walkerton, and surrounding communities. But again, it's only for the actual specific storm. So if I go and jump over to that on our radar and Brendan flips the camera back over, that's the storm that's east of Kincardine right now. They're talking about this storm, which is the one near Walkerton and Hanover. That is the one currently under a severe thunderstorm, as you can see on Instant Weather Pro. Again, if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, we did launch the beta test last summer, and we've made some significant improvements to it, and we will be launching the mobile app version of it. It will be cheaper if you subscribe on the website. So on our website at instantweatherpro.com, it's $99 for the year. But if you do it through the app, I think it's going to be like $119 or $115. I don't know. We have to calculate the 15% that Apple will take from us. We're going to have to calculate that off. So, Kyle coming in with a good question. When is ECCC going to do location-based storm warnings and not whole counties? Actually, they are announcing it at CMOS this upcoming CMOS, the Canadian Meteorological and what is it? Ocean Society? What the? Alana knows the term better. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. So they are announcing, the team at Environment Canada, I've been speaking to them. They are announcing that they are testing it this season, where they're going to be doing the isolated alerts. Not these giant county-based alerts, but they'll just be like the way I do it. Where I draw like a polygon around the storm and like make a little track. They're going to do it like that, which is great. So, we send out our custom notifications for rotation and stuff, and I draw the little polygon. Yeah, that's how they're going to be doing it now, which is great, which is how the U.S. has been doing it for the last, I don't know, since 2007 or something. Maybe even earlier than that. I think it was even like 2001. Anyways, so long story short, finally, they're going to be doing smaller polygons. They're going to be testing it this year. I don't know if it's going to go into operation, but it may. We may be able to have access to it. And if we have access to it, it will be on Instant Weather Pro for sure. You'll be able to see the actual small proper polygon of where, yeah. Zion says he believes the alert format is called partial county alerting. They had a different name for it in the emails that I've seen. They called it, hold on. I'll find out what it is. I'll find out. It's called And maybe they're changing the name for it, but they had a name for it. 1 second here. Let me try to find it. Fly me to the... Let's see. They're calling it... That's not showing up here. It's like... There it is. Okay. Let's see if I can find the name for it. Okay, I think I'll find it here. It's called... They're calling it the Convective Alert Modernization Project. That's the name for it so far. And there was another... Freeform polygons is another term they used. But anyways, yeah, I don't know that that's going to be the final name for it, but it'd be... I guess it would be CAM, Convective Alert Modernization, the CAM program. So I think that's what they're going to be calling it, but it might be something different. But they talked about free-form polygons as a term as well. Anyways, long story short, it's going to be so much better. So much better. Much better. I'm excited about that. So, yeah, so this Hanover storm, we continue to watch. Velocity does not look too strong. This storm north of Kitchener, north of Elmira, is out. Oh, boy. Is it doing that same thing it did before? Is this elevated? This better be elevated. Look at that. Whoa, Listowel. Wow. Yeah, this better be elevated. Because I don't like the look of that. Oof. It's in a weird spot, though. Why is it on that side of the... Would this be the forward flank? Is it a forward flank downdraft? Why is it on this side? The values are insane, though. 114 kilometers an hour, 115? I don't think that's reaching the surface, but if it is, boy. See, then you look at King City and it looks like garbage. But if you look at Exeter, it's like horrifyingly strong. Hold on, let's go to tilt 2. A little bit on tilt 2, a little bit on tilt 3. Tilt 1 looks ridiculously strong. I'm going to message Dr. Sills about this. I mean, like, what do you think about this? Let's see what Dave's got to say. Dave knows things. He knows lots of things. So we're going to talk to Dave and see. 6% tornado risk on that one. Let me pull up my chat with Dave. Take a look at Elmira. See what Dr. Sills says about that. Or I guess it's not Elmira, it's like Drayton, but I'll just send him a screenshot. Make his life easy. See what Dr. Sills says about that. Elevated again? Question mark? We'll see. It's good to run stuff by the doctor. Someone call the doctor. Need to call the doctor. Let's see. I think I'm going to get rid of that Halliburton polygon. Oh, it still looks pretty darn windy. I'll leave it for a little bit. Heading towards Bancroft. Still looks pretty windy. And the Fenland Falls storm. Windy, but nothing too wild. Let's see what's going on with that storm kind of near Bracebridge now. It's starting to fall apart a bit, which is good. We don't want the storms to be too strong. Starting to see more development of storms north of North Bay now. We got to keep a little bit of an eye on those. But the main risks are here on these beefy little storms down here near Drayton and Alma. Yeah, that storm, that signature, though, I really hope it is noise. Is this even under a severe thunderstorm warning? It's not? What? I think I'll send a notification, say minor rotation and strong winds. Heading up towards Alma and Fergus. There's no severe thunderstorm warning for that? It's like a 56% chance of severe risk. Okay. Okay, 1 second here. Whoa. Okay, so, yeah, let me send out a notification on that one, because that looks pretty grumpy. That is a grumpy looking storm. All right, 1 second here. Let's get rid of that polygon. Did I just see what I thought I saw? Is there snow? Snow near Nova Scotia and snow in Newfoundland. Oh boy. Okay, this is the storm near Elmira. Okay, I'm going to send a polygon on that. Which way is it going exactly? It's going to the northeast. And this signature is just near Winfield. Okay, so let's do a little bit of this. And to the northeast. Just change that slightly. There we go. Something like that. Okay, and I'm going to send out a little... Oh, did we get an update? Oh, we did get an update. Oh, it's not as bad. But it's still not great. It could be elevated. It looks so weak on King, though. I don't know. Yeah, it looks worse now. Send another message to Dave. Yeah, Dave says the yellow stuff is garbage. These are surface-based supercells with decent mid-level rotation, but no low-level rotation. Pretty high base, too. So hail is the main threat. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. He confirmed it. Good. All right, I'm going to leave it. Not sending that notification. Because it's trying to trick me, is what it's doing. Okay. Why's it got to do that to me? Why's it got to be that way? Strong winds heading into Bancroft. I'm going to leave that polygon for now, but I'm going to get rid of it. Kyle says, can you have a look at Peely Island? Is there anything going on down there? I didn't think anything down there. Oh, there is a storm down there. What? Okay, let's try. Here, one sec. 1 second here. Thanks, Kyle, for letting me know. Where did that little guy come from? You just take a peek at a few things here. Looks like just hail right now, Kyle. But yeah, decent little storm. Mainly just hail. And I think the hail core is actually going to miss the island, if I'm correct. Looks like it's moving to the northeast. I might just clip. Yeah, I might just clip the very north side of the island. And there are some storms building behind it as well, too. So, hey, we might get some more activity. Things are not over yet. Let's see what's going on here. 16% tornado risk. What? On the Hanover storm? Machine learning is losing it. Okay, let's see here. On this storm? It thinks there's a 16. Oh, because there's probably a super elevated. That's what. See, it can't handle these elevated mesos. That's what it is. Watch. I bet you there's an elevated meso in this thing somewhere. Maybe there. Yeah, there must be for it to say 16% on that. Yeah, I'm thinking it's more of a 0%. I'm surprised it said 16. No way. Why did it say 16? That's wild. Interesting. Okay. I'm under that storm near Hanover. Tons of lightning. Thank you so much, Corey. Appreciate it. Oh, you know, it could be the actual increase in lightning. Because sometimes that actually can correlate with an increase in tornado risk. So maybe that's it. Maybe there's a lot of lightning increase on that. Let's see if I can get that detail here. Flash rate, 9 flashes per minute. Yeah, that's probably part of it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Dr. Sill says he was watching our live stream for a bit and said good stuff. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. He says, since these are surface-based, there's a non-zero chance of tornado, but you need some sort of integration with surface vertical vorticity. Yeah. So it's not another question, but it's unlikely. He says that Bob Cajun one is interesting. Yeah, this storm actually is pretty interesting. Got to keep an eye on that one. The Fenland Falls one, northeast of Fenland Falls. Yes, indeedy do. Great, I'm getting rid of that other polygon. 1 second here. The damaging one's possible for Bancroft. I'm getting rid of that. But I do want to take a peek at a few things in the background here. Give me 1 second, and I will take a little peek at some stuff. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, the percentage for tornado risk on that Hanover storm dropped drastically down to 5, so it must have just been a one-off with some elevated velocity here. So yeah, so basically what Dr. Sills is saying is that it's a non-zero chance for a tornado risk today, but it is fairly low. It's mainly a hail day. That's what it seems like. Mainly a hail day. But some of these storms, if they interact with, who knows, maybe an outflow boundary or somehow as he said, taps into low level vorticity, then you could see something. Maybe if it hits a lake breeze or something to that extent. As we like to call Ontario magic. Looks like there is a severe thunderstorm warning for the Drayton Arthur storm, which makes sense. That's a pretty grumpy little storm there. We've been watching closely. Thank you, Brennan, for bringing that up. Appreciate it. Smith says, did you train the learning model yourselves, or is it outside train? No, it's outside train. We're just tapping into it. It's pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Can't wait to add it, though. It's going to be sweet. We're going to add it to Instant Weather Pro, which is exciting. So very exciting. Cool. First lightning capture of the year. Beautiful storm rolled over Innisfil. Thank you, Lori Phoenix, for sharing that on Ontario Storm Reports. The community is so nice on Twitch. I don't know what it is. The Twitch community is just so friendly and nice. Like, I don't think we've ever had spam. Have we ever had spam on Twitch? I don't know. Maybe like a couple of times. But like, Look It's B and Smith are just like, they're just like chatting to each other about their groceries and stuff. Like, everybody's just so friendly over there. It's so friendly over at Twitch. Oh, we are affiliates now on Twitch, which is pretty cool. Chris says Twitch is rather civilized. It is rather civilized over there. Facebook has actually always been pretty darn good. Our Facebook feed has always been really friendly and nice. Our Twitch feed has always been really friendly and nice. And then YouTube kicks down the door and just goes spam city. What is with YouTube? Although YouTube today has actually been pretty darn good. It's been, I think I've gotten rid of like a couple of people. It's not that bad. But sometimes people come out of nowhere on YouTube and just start spamming. Remember the one person who would like spam and then we'd ban them, and then they come back with another account and spam, we'd ban them, and another account and spam. It's just like, I think they had like 45 YouTube accounts. Like, please stop. But yeah, thankfully Twitch has been a wonderful community. It's been great, and Facebook's been great, and even our Twitter community has been pretty darn good. Our X community for the live streams has been quite friendly and well thought out. So that's good, which can be surprising for X. Sometimes X is a hot mess. But let's see here. Melissa says, "LOL, Adam. I remember that past winter. I remember him. Yeah, it was interesting. Another severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for, where the heck is this? Scotia. Oh, Huntsville. Okay, Huntsville, Baysville, Port. Yeah, so it's the storm that was coming from Go Home and moved to the east towards Huntsville, and so they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that particular storm. And again, there's storms that we're watching that are down near. There's a little bit of a severe risk on that storm. Mainly a hail risk down near Pelee Island. I think I'll send a little notification to our friends at Pelee Island because I feel like they're being forgotten right now. I mean, I wasn't even looking down there. If it wasn't up to our friend Kyle Craft, then I probably wouldn't even have noticed it. So it was very kind of him to point that out to me. It's wonderful when we have all these wonderful folks in our community that decide to help, which is good because there's only so many eyeballs that I have. It's 2. I only have 2. And yeah, if you have the option of checking out storms, whoa, look at that. That's a really nice video from Lori. That was pretty cool. Richard says massive hail in Sprucedale, Ontario. Can you define massive? If you could define massive, that'd be great. Because massive to some people is pea-size hail. And if you go to Alberta, they would laugh at you for that. Because they get like golf ball and tennis ball sometimes. And in rare cases, beanbag chair size. They get some pretty big hail there. That can't be right. But it's something like that. They get some pretty, like the biggest hailstone ever was measured a few years back. And it was insane. It was insane. As Reed Timmer would say, gorilla hail. That's right. Yeah, they get some pretty big gorilla hail over there. It is beastly. Let me just take a look again at this storm down here. Yeah. And the Pelee Island storm. It's maybe some hail. I'm not sure if it's reaching the severe threshold. Probably not from what I'm looking at. It probably just looks like some sub-severe hail from what I can tell. Yeah, I don't think it's reaching severe threshold. And I'm pretty sure they know the storm's coming because there's lightning strikes all around them. That's the nice thing about, isn't it great that storms aren't like quiet? Could you imagine if storms were just like super duper quiet? That would be much more horrifying. Thankfully, typically, thunderstorms send out their own push notifications in the form of thunder. So even from a distance, you're like, oh, I got a push notification from the sky. It's thunder, and therefore. Nisha says, I saw the weather app today. Is this just new? I think if you're talking about our free weather app called Instant Weather, no, it's not new. We've been around for 10 years. The app has been around since 2020, 2021-ish, somewhere around there. Yeah, so it's definitely not new. You can download it for free. Our free weather app you can get at instantweatherapp.com. And you can get it on Apple or Android. It is completely free with ads, of course, so we can pay for it. But if you, and I think, Brennan, can correct me if I'm wrong, but did we get rid of the pop-up ads? I think we got rid of the pop-up ads because they were super annoying. And there were so many people that were upset about it. I didn't want to put them on there, but it was kind of critical at the time that we put it on there because the revenue was very down and we had to do something about it, or else it was like, are we going to cancel the app or are we going to put up pop-up ads? But thankfully revenue has increased again, so we were able to get rid of the pop-up ads. So but yeah, a huge thanks to all those who subscribe to remove ads from our app, to remove ads and to extend future radar out to 5 hours. Huge thank you to those who are doing that. You're the reason that we're able to offer the app with minimal ads for everybody else. So huge thank you. Helps keep our team running. And huge thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro here. Again, you can go to instantweatherpro.com and you can subscribe. It's $99 for the year, but what is $99 for the year? Well, how much is that a month? It's less than $10, of course, because there's 12 months in the year. Let me see. $99.99 divided by 12. So it's like $8.33 per month, plus tax, of course. But yeah, anyway, so if you'd like to subscribe to that, the mobile version of it will be coming soon. The cool thing is, too, with the now that we put it into the app, we have it so it automatically launches when you launch the app. So we give you the option. Do you want to launch the app into the regular version of the app, or do you want to launch the app into Instant Weather Pro? So as soon as I launch the app, it goes right to Instant Weather Pro. I don't know why you can't see that. I have autofocus on this thing. Come on, autofocus. There you go. Now you can see the green screen the green screen effect is a little odd here, but yeah, you can see the You can see basically Instant Weather Pro, which is you're looking at behind, and that's the mobile version of it right there, which is pretty cool. So automatically launch right into Instant Weather Pro, and then you can just press a button and jump back to the regular Instant Weather. So I'll show you that too in a sec. So we're in Instant Weather Pro, and if I touch the, can you please, okay, and if I touch the button at the top, then it jumps right back into, can you please focus? Thank you. It jumps right back into the app. So you can see I'm in Barrie here, and it jumps right into our regular app. And then, yeah, all I have to do is touch the Instant Weather button at the top, and it'll put it right back to the regular app. So it's like 2 apps in one. It's Instant Weather Pro and the Instant Weather app, all mixed in together. So it's really exciting. I'm super excited about it. All right, I'm taking a look at this Point Pelee storm. It looks like there's a little bit of hail, but generally it's sub-severe. There's some more storms coming in from the southwest, though, so we'll keep an eye on those. But let's go and look at, yeah, it looks mainly sub-severe. But these storms look like they're kicking it up a notch. Lots of hail today. Hanover storm, the Durham storm, the Arthur storm has weakened a bit, which is good because that storm is looking pretty grumpy. But it has weakened. This storm over here near Fenland Falls put some pretty strong winds on there, 83, 82 kilometers an hour. Yeah, there's that. Some hail north of Huntsville here. What do we got here? 67 dBz. This is a little hail core right here near Fern Glen. Little hail core. If I animate it, which way is it going? It's going to right into Fern Glen and up towards Kearney. So the strongest part of the hail will miss Huntsville. Huntsville's getting the rain, maybe a little bit of lightning, but the strongest part is going to miss Huntsville, which is good. Let's see here. So there's that. Do I have any food? I had some cheese in a bowl, and I ate it all. Oh, I've got storm nuts. All right. Thank you to that. I forget their name, but somebody sent me storm nuts, which was very nice of them. Nicholas says, is IW Pro is live on the app now or no? No, that's on the beta test. That's the internal test. But we will send that out. It will be launching pretty darn soon. I mean, it's ready. I think it's pretty much ready. So are these cashews. Green sky in Hanover. That usually means hail. From my experience, being out in the field, my few years that I was out in the field, I'm not going to get into some of those stories, but what I noticed a lot of time too is when there's a good hail core on a storm, that's when you have that putrid green color. And it's just the way the light is going. It's almost like, it's like when you look into a lake sometimes, you can see like the green water. It's kind of like that. You're looking through a ball of ice. There's a ball of ice floating in the sky, and the light is being directed through it. And yeah. Oh, it's Kearney. Sorry. Did I say Kearney? Kearney. My bad. Kearney. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Tom looks upset with me in his photo there that I pronounced it wrong, but it's pronounced Kearney. Brendan doing some real-time editing of the... I see you moving some names around. We got duplicate names. That works. Real-time editing. That's great. Okay. Anisha says, is this a sudden storm? I didn't see it on my Apple Maps for the forecast today. These are pop-up storms, and we forecasted them for sure. So this is Brennan's forecast map that he posted this morning, I believe. And yeah, I mean, we've been watching them. We talked about it last night on the solar eclipse live stream. We mentioned that there is a risk for severe thunderstorms today, and here they are. So yeah, no, this wasn't too out of the blue. But if you just started following us, then we post our forecast to. I see you're on X. We post our forecast to Twitter, of course. We post them to Facebook. We post them to. What else do we post them to? Sometimes to YouTube. Not always though. We probably should do that more often. But yeah, but if you want to, our two main kind of social medias are Facebook and X. Those are our, some people that don't like Facebook, they're on Twitter. Some people don't like Twitter, they're on Facebook. Some people don't like both, and they're on YouTube. And so obviously we go live on YouTube. We tried to go live on TikTok today, but it's like, nope, you can't go live today. I'm like, oh, all right. And it's only a matter of time till it gets banned anyway, so we'll see. I think they're trying to ban it in the U.S. right now, or they're trying to force TikTok to like sell to a U.S. company so that they can keep having it in the U.S. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, I'm sure people know more than I do about that, but I usually don't even go on there anymore. I end up getting sucked into the vertical videos from Facebook, and then I'm just scrolling those. And then my wife's like, "Are you on TikTok?" I'm like, "No, I think I'm on like Facebook Reels or something." I'm just like, I just get sucked into those videos. And then you look at the clock and like 2 hours has gone by. And you're like, "Oh no, such a waste of my life." Scrolling the vertical videos. They're just so funny though. Oh dear, Graham, please no. Okay. Got a notification, but I don't know where it's from. Okay, I'm just trying to take a look at these storms. This storm up here, heading up to Kearney. I got you, Tom. Kearney. As you can see, it's spelt. Hold on. As you can now see, it's spelt car with a K and then the word ear. Car. Not Kearney, as phonetically it would make perfect sense if Kear is Keir, Kearney. No, this is pronounced Carney. Okay. Anywho, and there seems to be two of them here for some reason. Anyways, so Kearney is where the storm's heading right now, and it's actually got some pretty decent hail on it. So keep an eye out for that. It's going to be pretty grumpy heading up to Kearney. Going right now through Clear Lake, Scotia, Clear Lake, Emsdale, and heading directly into Kearney. Oh boy. Anyways, so the storm near Fenland Falls looks like it is got some lightning, it's got some strong winds, but nothing too wild. Severe thunderstorm warning issued, a new one for Sterling Falls, Burke Falls, South River. Oh, that's areas just north of Kearney, just north of Emsdale, north of Huntsville. So they're extending that severe thunderstorm warning to the northeast. This storm cluster down here is turning into just that. These storms are actually merging in southwestern Ontario and turning into one big cluster. This looks pretty interesting over here, though. We've got some big-time hail. Maybe not big-time. We've got some small hail, some medium-sized hail near Mullock and Bentink, Crawford, and Aberdeen, this area right here. But the velocity looks more interesting than it did previously. Let's look up at tilt 2, tilt 3. Interesting. That's an interesting little storm near, what did it say, near Bentink? Or Bentink. Bentink. I don't know. It's impossible to pronounce these things. Okay, let's see here. Daniel says you'll never mispronounce Kearney again. I won't. If they could rename it to Carney, that would really help me a lot. Just so you know, if you guys could talk to like your municipality and try to get it renamed to Carney, that would be fantastic. That'd be awesome. Let's see here. I say Bentinka. Bentinka. I don't know how to pronounce CK. Is it Bentinka? Bentinka? Or is it Bentink? Bentin. The amount of time on my live stream that Wild Edible said should be easy. Yeah, to get it renamed. Yeah, it should be pretty easy. And now Shelby says Bentink. Oh, that's better. Bentink? Bentink. And Kita says Bentink. Like teenka. And then Michelle says Bentik. See, this is, how can I possibly pronounce things properly when several people from the same location all pronounce it different. This happens all the time. When I do live streams in like Manitoba or Saskatchewan, you see why I say Saskatchewan now? Because everyone says, no, it's not Saskatchewan, it's Saskatchewan. Even though it's W-A-N, somehow it's win. Okay. Oh, reminds me of towns like Marmora during live. Do I say that right? Am I pronouncing that wrong again? Because I think I used to say
You were right that time.
Marmora. Okay, I got that one drilled into my head now. Because I used to say Marmora.
You said that one earlier.
Because, that's how it's spelled. Let's see here. If only things were pronounced how they're spelled. That would be fantastic. Can somebody work on that, please? That'd be great. Oh, and this is Madoc, right? Not Madoc. Because it's spelled Madoc. Because there's the word. Yes. And where's the Y? Where is the Y, people? I'm going to petition. If we have enough community members, we can rally and we can get all of the town names in Ontario spelled the way they sound. That would be great. This is Mule Lock. Thank you. Appreciate that. Please, says Lana. Yeah, please. Let's do it. I'm not seeing any strong rotation at the moment. Someone's asking about rotation. Angela says, is there rotation? There's something going on here near Aberdeen that I don't like. Something going on here. A little bit of very minor rotation happening at the moment. Don't like that. It might be emerging between the two storms. It's not really being reflected in the higher tilts. A little bit. It's pretty minor. It's not jumping out at me as anything too significant, but let's see what it looks like from King. Yeah, it doesn't look that strong from King City either. You think if it was really strong, you'd be able to see it from a radar further away, higher up in the storm. Let me check out Franktown here. Interesting signature up here near Basin Depot. Oh, right near our friends over at Squirrel Depot. And that's an interesting signature for the fact that there's like nothing going on storm-wise. There's just a little bit of rain. That's probably just noise. Yeah, I don't think that's anything. Northwest of Barry's Bay. Let's take a look at the Brit radar as well and see. Is that same storm? Looks a little bit interesting from that radar, but it's still quite a distance from the radar itself. Lots of lightning over here. Holy moly. This storm over by Aberdeen has got tons of lightning on it. And yeah, and somewhat of an interesting signature here, but nothing too significant at the moment. Okay, we'll keep watching that. Him says Keedy is pronounced Katie. That is even more ridiculous. Are you serious? K-A-E-A-D-Y is pronounced Katie. Oh yeah, I can kind of see it. Caddy. Caddy. Up here in Katie. Okay, all right, that's actually not that bad. Now that I sounded it out. Oh, it's Aberdeen. Is it that many E's? Aberdeen? Is that how long it is, Tom? Aberdeen. Not Aberdeen? It's Aberdeen. Aberdeen? All right. And she has a good point. She says, it's not really culturally appropriate to advocate for universal language changes, especially to colonial language. That's fair. Maybe I'm just frustrated because I don't know how to pronounce it. But that's a good point. That's a fair point. It just frustrates me sometimes when it just doesn't seem like it's spelled properly. But obviously, it's spelled in a way that I don't understand. So it's just my own ignorance. My own ignorance is leading to frustration. But that's a fair point, Angie. I appreciate that. The Patched Vest says, no way, if we rally behind Adam, we'd have to call the what is it again? Thames River? Is it Thames?
You actually got it this time.
I know, I've practiced it. All winter I've been practicing it. That's not true. But it's the Thames, right? Yeah. But that's like, did it come from, it's a Britain thing, right? It came from England? I think it came from England. Yeah. The Thames River. But I want to call it Thames because it's spelled Thames. Thames. But no, it's Thames. Okay. It'd be nice if it was Tems. I'm just saying. It doesn't have to be. Obviously, I'm being culturally inappropriate, but it's just frustrating. My own ignorance is frustrating. Let's see here. Mm-hmm. Oh, Ange says, also vowel, consonant, vowel in English means the first vowel says its name, i.e. Madoc. Ah, that's interesting. Interesting. I like your watermelon thing, by the way. Brand says, how's it looking for Virginia? Like Virginia in the U.S.? We're covering Ontario weather right now, so we're not going too deep into the U.S. stuff, right? But I think pretty sure Ryan Hall is live in the U.S. and there's a few other live streamers. I don't know if Reed Timmer's live right now, but probably. Let's see here. Give me one sec. I will be right back. I just need to answer a question. I will be right back. And I'm back. Hey. All right. It turns out dinner's ready. And also it is barbecue chicken, which is going to be sweet. What are you guys having for dinner? Guys and gals having for dinner. What's everybody having for dinner? Let me know. We're in the dinner chat. There's some strong winds here. 95, 96. Is this under severe thunderstorm warning? It better be. Okay, good. Whew. Whew. Those were some strong winds. That is from Exeter too. This is a potent little storm right here. Some big time winds, 96 kilometers an hour. If that's reaching the surface, then that could be a problem. Might be some damaging winds. Melissa says we had leftover pizza and wings. Smith says frozen pizza. Pizza and Frank's red hot sauce. Nice. Burgers. From Tabitha. Sweet. Cannelloni from Melissa. All right. Oh, shawarma from Sandy. Nice. That's cool. Pasta from Faith. Cool. Amazing Person 34.9. Those cells, like the one in Bayfield, are exploding with that line of convection as it comes off the lake. I will take a look. Let me see here. I will take a look here. One sec. Yeah, this particular cell is really cooking right now. Really cooking. Looks a little bit less strong from King, and King is about equal distance. I would say these are pretty close to equal distance from each other. Maybe King is actually a little bit closer, and it doesn't look as strong. So that's a good sign that maybe it's not as surface-based as it could be. Because if those strong winds are getting surface-based, that would be a problem. A little bit of hail here near Gordon Bay and MacTier. Yeah, we don't want these storms to get surface-based, because then they're causing big-time damage, which would be not good. Interesting signature up here near Barry's Bay, but it still looks pretty noisy. Sorry if I'm moving the radar around too quick, folks. I just jumped from storm to storm to storm because we're trying to cover so many storms at once. The biggest, nastiest storm we have right now is going to be this one northeast of Hanover, near Barhead and Durham. I'm going to go check that Hanover webcam. I don't think there's a northeast view, but there could be. Let me go see. Is there a northeast? There's a northwest. That's not helping us at all. Let me see the southwest view, if we could have seen it before it moved. It still looks pretty elevated. You can't see what I'm looking at, but it still looks fairly elevated. By elevated, I mean further up off the surface, so that's pretty good. This storm, though, I mean, it's a pretty nasty storm. It's 76% chance of severe weather on that storm. It's got a 14% tornado risk on it, 68% hail risk on it, and 32% wind. If it is as elevated as we think it is, oh boy, did this just pop up? Okay, that might just be noise. But yeah, that is, I mean, look at the winds down here. Oh, that's in between the storms, 101 kilometers an hour, but it's in between the storms. But still, this is by far the strongest storm right now near Eugenia. If you're near, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, Priceville, if you're near these areas, if you could let us know what you're experiencing, only if it's safe to do so. There's definitely some rotation on that. You can see the break from the dark to the light here. And it's enhanced even further higher up in the storm. I don't know if you can hear my cat, but he's meowing profusely at the door. Yes, he just wants snuggles at the moment, but we're a little bit busy at the moment, so we can't go Snuggle Town right now. But maybe a little bit later. Let me see here. Okay. I'm just going through. Everybody's saying what they're eating, which is great. Brandon says, will St. Catharines get a tornado? That's unlikely. Shelby says Barhead is basically Markdale. Okay. If you're in those areas, Shelby says let him in. Snacks wants snacks. Yes, Snacks wants snacks. Snacks. Yes, my cat's name is Snacks. And he wants food. Let's see here. Oh, Eugenia. What did I say? Probably not that. Thank you for clarifying it. Livy says no food plans here. Eating food is good, so you should work on that. The stream wants snacks. Of course, the stream wants snacks. Of course it does. Will Barry get a good storm? It's hard to say. Probably you might see some of this action. Let's animate it here. Yeah, we're gonna get some of this storm as it moves to the right. So we're gonna get some more action. But can you hear the cat? There's definitely rotation there. I want to see what the doctor says. Let's talk to the doctor here. How do you feel about Markdale? How do you feel about the Markdale storm? It certainly looks interesting. Oh, there's a Virginia in Ontario. Oh, who knew? It's near Georgina Island. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, if you ask me about a location that is clearly, like if you ask me like, what's the weather like in Paris? If you could throw Ontario at the end of that, that would be helpful, so that I don't think you're actually asking about Paris, like Paris, France. That's just an example. Of course, I know that there's a Paris, Ontario, so I'd probably know that one. But yeah, and I didn't know there's a Virginia, Ontario. So in that case, if you could throw Ontario at the end of that, that would be very helpful. And then I won't discount it as a request for U.S. coverage. Which we do occasionally cover the U.S., and we'd love to cover it more, actually. We need the resources for that. We definitely have to have one of our Mets from the States do it. That would be cool. That would be cool. Let's see here. Richard said, hail is getting rather large in Markdale. How's the winds, Richard? If you could let us know that, that would be pretty helpful. But, yeah. Are the winds intense, or are they not that bad? Roger says, how's the weather in Paris, France? I knew it was coming. Yeah, if you could let us know what the wind is like in Markdale, that would be really helpful. I mean, almost non-existent. There it is. Elevated, folks. Wind is not that bad. Perfect. All right. Reports are that it's not even windy. So it must be elevated. That's good. Elevated is good. Lots of hail in that report there. Thank you, Miranda, for sharing that report with me. Oh, that report's from Markdale. Okay. Yeah, lots of hail falling in Markdale. Yeah, the tornado risk on the Markdale storm has dropped to 6%. It's come way down, but the hail risk is at 66%. So, which makes a lot of sense because it's hailing quite a lot there. All right, we got to look around at a bunch of different storms here. Excuse me. I'm going to drink some water first, because if you have water, you should drink it. And if you don't have water, you should drink water. That's good for you. That's right. My name's on my water bottle. Thanks to my sister-in-law. Okay, let's take a peek around. Yeah, still from King City, that storm does not look as strong. The wind looks a lot weaker in the Markdale area. Why is Barhead coming in so big and Markdale's coming in so small? Like, Barhead looks like it barely has any population, and then if you go up the road, Markdale has lots of population. So I don't know why Barhead's coming in larger than Markdale. We got to work on that. We got to redo the names on this so that they're based on population. Right. I think that would make the most sense. Taking a peek around at a few different places. Let me see here. What time is it? It is 7 o'clock, or 10 to 7, 11 to 7. I hope these aren't reaching the surface, because they're 109 kilometer an hour winds. Those are pretty strong. Okay. Yeah, some storms moving in from Toledo into southwestern Ontario. So we have to keep an eye on those as well. Whoa. River of hail there. Shelby said, Barhead is a tiny, tiny town. That's why I said Markdale is basically Barhead. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, we need to rework those. I think the city names are there's just a big database of city names to put on there, city and town names. But we should tweak that to leverage the population data so that the population is... Melissa says yawn number 7. I don't even know if that was a real yawn. I think that was just like a Might have been really on. Severe thunderstorm warning now for those storms that are along the shores of Lake Huron. Let's go take a look at that on radar to make sure exactly where they are. These little isolated storms here. Yeah, this storm near Clinton, I believe, is under that severe thunderstorm warning. Let's click on it. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning. And this storm as well, too, near Belgrave and Blue Vale. This is also 2 hail-producing isolated supercells. But so far on velocity, not seeing anything strong for rotation. So if they are rotating, they're rotating upper levels, but not at the surface, which is good. We don't want surface-based rotation, folks. This is not what we want. We want, if storms want to produce hail, that's fine. If they want to produce some strong winds, that's fine. But we don't want tornadoes, and we don't want damaging wind gusts. And we also don't want giant hail either, but preferably, if we have to choose, we'll take the hail over the tornado. I'm pretty sure we can all agree on that. Josh says those are the storms that will hit Barrie. Yeah, I mean they're heading that way, ish. Justin says there's a Toledo, Ontario. Adam, better to say Ohio. Dah. I just went against my own recommendation. You're right. I meant Toledo, Ohio. That's right. I should just always assume that there is a town. That there is a town in Ontario with the name of every city in the world. Let's see here. Wendy says Midland area is clouding over again, and we still have an active warning. Yeah, I don't think anything's going on up in Midland. Let me just take a look here. Oh yeah, but you are going to get the storms from the west. You are going to get these storms here. So this is under a severe thunderstorm warning. This is all under a severe thunderstorm warning, which is good because, I mean, it's got some large hail. It could be eventually producing stronger wind gusts, depending on if it hits some lake breezes. So there's that. I think I'm gonna get. I'm gonna go eat some dinner because I haven't eaten anything since this morning, maybe, or it's early this afternoon. I don't know if Brennan maybe is available to do some voiceover stuff, or at least maybe put on some animated radar until I'm back. I'll probably only be about 20 minutes or so to go stuff some barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, if you could maybe do some voiceover or move the radar around type of thing, that would be helpful. And then I'll be back shortly. Cool.
Yep. Have a good dinner.
Thanks, Brennan. Thank you, Alana. Appreciate it. We'll be back, folks, in no time. Please hang around. All 4,000 of you on the live stream. Thanks so much for joining us, and I'll be right back. Barbecue chicken. Yay!
Okay, Ryan here, and we'll continue to look at the storms while Adam's eating his dinner. We'll look at this one near Beaverdale. I believe that's just zoom in here. Yeah, near Markdale. Already seen a lot of hail reports out of Markdale. That one's under a severe thunderstorm warning, and then we have this one that's just developing just to the northeast of Clinton. That one also has a severe thunderstorm warning. We have two of them. So the one east of Wingham, and then this one's northeast of Clinton. Can you watch that one? I'm just going to take a look further north up in the Perrystown. These ones, I don't believe, no, they're under a severe thunderstorm watch. So they haven't reached that level that Environment Canada thinks that it's severe thunderstorm warned worthy. That one, I'm just gonna put on. In. That's better. Take a look at the velocity data here. See anything? Yeah, it's mostly just elevated storms that are like producing a lot of hail. Continue to track the northeast. So this whole line is just going all the way, stretching from all the way from Goddard up into through Collingwood, Midland. Barry's probably going to get another storm shortly along with Collingwood. That storm that's it's not looking as like a lot of hail. Continue to watch that. I'm just going to see if we have any new storm reports here. Oh wow, this one's a impressive photo. I'm just going to bring it up here. From James D. Reuter on Ontario Storm Reports. That's a beautiful photo of a lightning shot going through Creemore, Ontario. About 10 minutes ago at 6:50 p.m. That's impressive. What this one's doing over. Yeah. Double checking. And there is a bit of a storm over north of Lakefield going through Coal Hill, just south of Bancroft. Doesn't look concerning, but could be a few lightning strikes there. Huh. That one over by. Whoa. That's a pretty big hail core just east of Blythe right now. North of Harlock, heading right towards Brussels, eventually Jamestown, Bluevale, Belgrave, those areas. That's probably producing, I would estimate, close to like loony to chimney size hail, which is what we've been seeing recently, these storms. But that one becoming the more concerning one out of all of these. Checking on the velocity data. What that is. That could be kind of popped out. It was trending for a bit. It was there, and then it just popped. Could be some strong winds. Let me compare that. It could be some strong winds. That signature heading towards Warham, Port Law, Bajros. Have to keep an eye on that one. Then to the south, you have probably more hail concern with this one. Boothville.
I bet if you turn off noise canceling, you might see a hail spike on that.
Oh, thanks for mentioning that. Let me turn it on. Oh, I see what you mean right there. Yeah, that is. Hail spike right there from Belgrave. That is quite a strong storm. So if you're east of Blythe, you're probably getting a lot of hail right now. See how that one develops. Let's keep an eye on this one. Oh, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. I believe that for the Listowel area, which would make sense because that storm is tracking towards that area, and the Goderich region has their severe thunderstorm warning ended. As that storm's moving out of that area, we should see that update on the map shortly. Just double checking. Do you have a new scan? Oh, that's still interesting there. Look at that. Just going up here. Probably some small hail going through Orville, just to the east of Perry Sound. Seaborn Falls, and then this storm heading towards Huntsville, Ravenscliff, that area. They're not severe thunderstorm warned, but they could still bring some strong winds and small hail. And we've seen how fast these storms can explode, so, and interesting. You can see some storms popping up over North Bay, nothing severe. You can see how these are just like popping up in a line. You have to see where over by Bayfield, that just popped up. Have to watch that because that's how the other one started, just near Blythe. Be right back. I just have to update the warnings so we have the latest ones because we've seen some changes, but I'll leave the radar up. I'll be back in 1 minute. Alright, and I'm back. I just updated the warning bar, so we have the new severe thunderstorm warning for the Listowel region, while Goderich in southern Huron County has been removed from the severe thunderstorm warning for now because the warned storm has drifted towards Blythe, which is still under severe thunderstorm warning as well. Head back to radar and we'll look around, see what new stuff we can find. Double checking. No, we don't have a new frame on that one. Want to see what's happening. This storm near Port Law, west of Bajros. Checking up here. No, nothing yet. Yeah, that one just southwest of Clinton over Bayfield is starting to grow. That's how the other one up here started, so I'll have to keep an eye on that. Still some hail on this, but the hail core isn't as intense. I see storms, they like pulse and then they produce a lot of hail and they start to die. We have a new frame here. Let me just, oh yeah, that continues. I think there might be some strong winds heading into Warham, Badgeros. Let's see. Could also be hail. Keep an eye on that one. Is that under, yeah, severe thunderstorm warning, but it's heading into an area that's just under watch. Hopefully that changes shortly. That one, you really see it on King City over Bayfield. You can really see that storm starting to show up. So this whole line of storms is just tracking to the northeast as the actual line drifts to the southeast. So we'll see the storms. You can see the widespread severe thunderstorm watch here. So all the way from northern Perth County through Orangeville into northern York region, so Newmarket, Uxbridge, Durham County, Durham region is also under severe thunderstorm watch. Richard's asking, no warning around Huntsville or Sprucedale? No, there's no warning at the moment, but there is a severe thunderstorm watch. And we do have these storms up here. They aren't, like, looking particularly concerning right now, but they can still produce strongish wind gusts and small hail. Hail seems to be the main concern with these storms, as we've been seeing throughout the day, so that would probably be the better bet compared to wind gusts, but we'll see. Kevin's asking about Mount Forest and Kenilworth. Let's take a look. You may be getting a storm. Yeah, you're probably going to be getting these storms to the southeast of you. The Brussels storm, and then there's this one near Gorey, and towards the northeast, so you may not be done yet, and there is a severe thunderstorm watch still in effect for Mount Forest. Michelle is asking Listowel. Let's take a look. Listowel's under severe thunderstorm warning right now. You can see here, but that storm I think is going to miss you to the north because the one near Brussels is tracking more to the northeast and Listowel's due east, so it's more of a concern for like Jamestown, Gorey, Fordwich, Palmerston maybe eventually, but Listowel's in the clear right now, even though you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. But we will have to watch this one as it develops near Clinton, because that could track towards Listowel eventually. Ashley says Bear's definitely getting one. Yes, this storm is to your west over Collingwood right now, Badgeros. We'll have to see how that one trends because there's some strong winds showing up on radar there. See how that goes. Thank you, Stadium Property Stars, for the super chat. Really appreciate it. There says lightning in Wasaga. We got some more storms to your southwest. Timothy asking Dundalk. We're in here. Done is summary.
Looking for Dundalk?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to go a bit more west and south. Where are you?
Does it not show up on here?
Keep going south.
South? I guess in this area, but I don't see it on radar. We'll search it. There we are. Yeah, you could be getting that storm to your southwest over Birkdale, Boothville. So you are going to get a storm shortly. Oh, and to clarify, there is a severe thunderstorm warning now for Shelburne and Barrie. So Barrie's gotten a severe thunderstorm warning as well as Shelburne here. So that's for this cluster of storms that are tracking to the northeast. I will add that to the warning bar. As you can see on the stream, we have a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Barrie, Collingwood, and Shelburne. So that's been added to the warning. And I'm just going to take that off the screen here so you can see the storm we're talking about here. So that's this whole cluster of storms stretching from Collingwood all the way down towards Cedarville, Birkdale. And that whole cluster of storms is tracking to the northeast right towards Barrie. So Barrie's going to get a storm probably within the next 15, 30 minutes-ish as that storm continues to track. I want to see, do we have a new frame? Yes, we do. How is that? Oh, yeah, that still is showing up. Yeah, Adam says it's looking nasty. That's a oh, whoa. There's definitely some high level stuff going on with that storm near Badgeros. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. Yeah, that storm's getting quite concerning. Just gonna take a look down here, and we have yet another one forming near Bayfield. Just a little baby storm right now, but already could be putting down some small hail. Wouldn't doubt, as we've seen these other ones to the northeast just explode, that one will probably do the same thing. So watch that one. And of course, these two storms. Quite the hail core just north of Badgeros. You can see here how the velocity has continued to become more intense near Badgeros. Yeah, Empty Nest Gardens is greenish skies coming from Creemore to my west. So yeah, that would signify the hail that's coming, because there is a lot of hail showing up on radar with this storm. Quite the hail core north of Badgeros, and that's tracking right towards Creemore, yeah. So that would make sense that you're saying that. See, towards, try something. I wonder if this will work. Kind of see it. It's kind of tracking towards Creemore, New Lowell, Jack Lake, Anton Mills. So this, the actual core of the storm will probably miss Barry to the north, but there is more to the southeast, southwest. So Barry's definitely gonna get a storm. Yeah, I see a lot of people asking in the comments. Yeah, Barry's gonna get a storm in about probably 20 to 30 minutes, give or take, as the storm continues to track the northeast. See it here. Check to see if we have any new storm reports here. Yeah, Adam says he's going to be notifying that storm near Badgeros because the rotation, not rotation, but it could be. The signature on it is looking quite intense. Keep an eye on that. Should hopefully be getting a new scan shortly because we're at 1912. So we're about 5 minutes in. We should be getting a new one any minute now. We'll see what it shows. Yeah, that has been trending for a few frames now, I believe. And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Mount Forest, Arthur, in northern Wellington County. So we'll add that to the bar. Adding up a lot of warnings right now. Getting busy. To the bar. So we have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Arthur, Mount Forest, northern Wellington County. Yeah, a lot of people are reporting green sky, heavy rotation west of Creemore, north of Honeywood. Yeah, that one's definitely. Oh, we got a new report on it. Oh, that's not looking good. Yeah, that's concerning. Wonder. Not have to. So I'm checking something here. Yeah, we do. Seeing if. Yeah, if you are, let's zoom in here. If you're near Honeywood, the storm's very concerning. Yeah.
How do we have a notification for rotation on that?
Adam said he was doing one in the chat. He said he was. I don't know if he's still working on it.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see that now.
So yeah, that Honeywood storm's definitely very concerning. And that's tracking right towards Barry. Uh-oh. Yeah, I believe. Checking something here. So this is the storm we're watching right now. That's just southeast of Bajaros, tracking towards Honeywood, eventually Lavender. We'll go through the towns here. Rescue, Banda, Randwick, Glenclaren, right towards Angus, Brentwood, Sunnydale, Essa, Grenfell, Menacing, Midhurst, and then right into Barrie. It's going to probably go right towards the
Yeah, that storm looks super,
north end
super
of Barrie.
strong.
Oh, you're back.
I did.
Just in time.
I did tornado potential on it because it looks super, super strong. Hold on, I gotta put in my headphones. It looks strong. I didn't notify Barry yet, but it looks like it's moving due east, the rotation.
Are you sure you put something on it? Because I didn't get any notification for it. Oh, I just saw it come up on the radar
stream. I just sent it. It looks like it's moving due east, so it's going to be heading towards Everett, Honeywood, Everett, Borden. It might. The strongest part of it looks like it's going to. I mean, it looks like it's trying to move due east. So basically, Borden, Angus needs to take shelter immediately. I didn't notify Barry yet, but I really hope it's elevated. But Dr. Still says it looks solid. He thinks it's.
I'm seeing comments on YouTube that there's some lowering on it.
Okay, yeah, and part of me is putting that tornado potential is that we're getting reports that there's rotation and it's looking super strong. The percentage on it is insane. Hold on, let me see what it is. 1 second. I can already tell because it's pink. The percentage on it is 27% chance of a tornado on that storm, 85% chance of severe. That storm is super, super, super strong. So I put the notification right here, as you can see, where that rotation is right here, and it's tracking to the east. I did not notify Barry yet, but I did notify Angus. As you can see, it looks like it's going due east. That's why I did notify Barry, because I think it's probably actually going to pass south of Barry, unless it decides to randomly take a northeastern turn. But I didn't notify Barry just yet. But I might want to do another polygon that extends it a bit further. Let me just take a look at the King. Yeah, this storm is definitely the strongest. It's been wrapping up for a while now, so that's why I was pretty concerned with it. I've been watching it every single frame, and it looks like it's wrapping up pretty strong. It might be elevated. I hope, like everything else has been today, I really hope it's an elevated rotation and it's not going to hit the surface, but 27% chance of a tornado on that storm coming in from machine learning here, from AI. That's enough.
That tornado potential polygon, did you post it to Facebook and Twitter? Because it's not on there.
Uh-oh, did I not? 1 sec, I might have just notified it. Yeah, I did.
1 sec, let me look. I don't see it on X. Oh, it's on Facebook, but it's not on X.
I can repost it to X, maybe.
Yeah, I don't see.
I'll repost it to X. 1 sec. I have to change the timing on it here to 26. I'll repost it on X. 1 sec. Yeah, I reposted it. Did it work? Did it? I don't know. Maybe we exhausted our API quota or something on X. Maybe we can. Here, I'll give you the link for it. Post it by hand.
Still didn't work.
No? Okay. 1 sec here. Here, I'll just post it by hand. 1 sec. Excuse me. Let me grab the details from Thunderstorm Watch. Yeah, that storm's looking pretty nasty, though. It's really wrapping it up. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. I'll just post it by hand. Get the image from it here. That's weird it didn't post. We might have maxed out how many, because you know there's like the API restrictions. You can only do so many posts or something. Might have been the reason. Yeah. Okay, I posted it by hand. That should be on there. Do you see it now?
Yeah,
Galen and
that's
Angus.
on there.
It's really wrapping up. It
check
looks
out
like
K-Buff with that storm.
I know that's another thing Dr. Still said. He said K-Buff looks bananas on that storm. Okay, so yeah, let me look at K-Buff. I mean, we've been seeing elevated mesos all day. Yeah, that's certainly there. We've been seeing elevated mesos all day, so I'm really crossing my fingers that this is the same thing. But I mean, it's really wrapping up like a hook. It reminds me of, it's definitely not as strong, but it reminds me of 2021. It's got that same like storm to the south that's wrapping up into the hook.
Yeah, it's the same area.
Right, and it's the same area. That one started in Badgeros and then went to Barrie. This one's going a little bit more due east. It's trying now to move to the northeast. I might want to do a minor rotation notification to Barrie, but we'll have to see how it tracks. I think I'll do that. I'll do that proactively. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that proactively. One sec. That other polygon I made. Okay. This was the same one, so let's do from here. Here. And extend it out. I'm going to say rotation detected. I'm going to do a blue polygon instead. We've detected rotation. Actually, I'll go orange. One sec. There we go. Rotation detected on the storm here. Honeywood. Tracking to the east. It may have the potential to reach Barrie, but let's say may have the potential to reach Barrie. And let's go with 7:30. Okay. I'll look at it for another frame or two before I do that, because Barrie's still a ways away. Still got time. But yeah, it's wrapping hard. And look at it from Exeter. Exeter is very 110 versus -14. It's trying to wrap pretty hard. We'll see. There is a little meso kind of to the north as well too. There's this little meso here. So I'm not going to notify Barrie. I'm going to wait here. I'm just going to see. Thank you to everybody who is joining us on the live stream, by the way. We appreciate your help. There's 4,444 people. That's interesting. There's just straight fours across the thing. Yeah, we're hoping that this storm is just like all the other ones today that look like they're pretty nasty but ended up not being. And that would be great. Although this storm is definitely trying to be the storm of the day. Really wrapping up. Kind of becoming engulfed here. I'm going to turn off noise canceling and see if I can get a better view with this. Noise reduction here, one sec. Because it's kind of chopping out some of the storm. Sec. There we go. Yeah, this is certainly interesting. Concerned about this area near Creemore. I know we had some reports of the storm near Creemore being the one. Looks like my polygon is now too far south. So I think I'm going to kill that polygon and switch to the rotation polygon. 1 second here. Yeah, I think my polygon is just a bit too far south. I think Creemore is more of where this thing is concerning. So I am going to extend it to Barrie now. because it's trying to go to the northeast. It's heading directly towards Angus, basically. But I'm going to extend it to Perry, say, and I'm going to do rotation. So let me try that right now. All right. 1 second here. Well, that got interesting. Again, we hope it's a whole lot of nothing. But based on reports we're seeing, and based on percentages here, what are we up to? 23%. So it dialed back just a bit, but 23% chance of a tornado on that storm. And what's going on here? The ones to the west are interesting too. There's a 9% tornado risk on the storm over by Lake Huron, which is near Clinton. I'll have to take a look at that in a second. But we continue. Hold on. We continue to detect rotation on this storm tracking east towards Angus. Storms today have been elevated, which means further from the surface, and we're hoping that this is the case. However, if this rotation reaches the surface, a tornado could be possible. Okay. Hoping that this is the case. However, if this rotation reaches the surface, a tornado could be possible. Okay, and the timing here is 7:34, heading east towards Angus and potentially towards Barrie. Okay, it's 7:34. That looks good. And I said storms today have been elevated, which means further away means higher up from the surface. And we're hoping that this is the case. However, if this rotation does reach further down towards the surface, trying to make this as clear as possible, towards the surface, a tornado could be possible. And that's 7:34. And that looks good to me. Okay, and sending.
Adam, we've got a report on OSR from Honeywood.
Yeah.
So if you Brennan's got it pulled up on the screen.
Oh. Okay. Storm 10 minutes ago. Is that on Ontario Storm Reports? I'm gonna go look at that first before I do anything. One sec. I'm gonna check it out with that. Let me go see that video. It kind of looks like it's elevated. There's a lot of scud. There's some rotation. There's definitely scud. Super calm though. I'm gonna change it to minor rotation right now. Just based on that video. I'm gonna say minor. Yeah. Oh, I hear thunder and Barrie. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to minor rotation here. Who knew? I deleted my whole description. Okay, we detected minor rotation in the storm near Creemore. Sec here. Tracking east towards Angus and potentially Barrie. Yeah. We continue to detect minor rotation on the storm near. I'll just say rotation. We continue to detect rotation on the storm near Creemore towards Barrie. This rotation may be elevated further from the surface, but if it is to reach down towards the surface, an isolated tornado could be possible. Okay, and the timing here is 7:37. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. Okay, that looks good. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah. think that's probably fine. It's definitely got the look. It's just that video looked relatively calm. You know, it had the look enough for me to go tornado potential on it, but it's still within my polygon, so I think I might just leave it for another frame and see what happens. A 27% chance. Let's see if that's dialed down a bit here. 26, so it's gone up a bit again. Probably based on US radar, maybe. Let's see what US radar is showing. It's very broad on US. It's not very focused. Yeah, it might be elevated again, which is great. Which is great news. I'm definitely happy if it's elevated. That would be fantastic. I don't know. Yep. Now, I'm going to kill the tornado potential polygon for 1, because I think it is weaker than it looked before. So I'm going to kill that tornado potential polygon. So that's gone. Brandon, can you do me a huge favor? Can you edit those to say tornado potential has weakened on this storm on Facebook, on the 2 Facebook pages, and maybe post a comment on Twitter? If you're still there. If you're not there, I can do that. So, okay, cool. Yeah, just say tornado potential has weakened, but minor rotation continues, or something like that. And then I will switch to, yeah, I'm going to upgrade this. So, minor rotation continues. There we go. We continue to detect minor rotation in this storm near Creemore, tracking east towards Angus and potentially towards Barrie. This rotation is likely elevated further from the surface, so the overall tornado risk is low. I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. I'll say, if it strengthens on radar, we will, there we go. If it strengthens on radar, we will post a further update. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go with that instead. So I think I'm down a bit. So it's at 7:40 is the time. Okay. Check minor rotation on this storm near Creemore, tracking east towards Angus, potentially towards Barrie. The rotation is likely elevated further from the surface, so the overall tornado risk is low. Main risk should remain hail. Should remain. Main risks should be hail and hail, torrential rain, and lightning. And lightning. Yeah, it looks good to me. Okay, I'm going to send that notification. That'll be an update for all those in the path. I'll make it 7:41 because it's about to change. Okay, I'll wait 9 seconds and send it at 7:41. Okay, sending to 20,000 people now. All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. That was intense. Hailing in Angus, says the girl Ryan. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Amazing sheet lightning here in Barrie at the moment. Thank you, Nora. Appreciate it. Okay, I want to go take a look at some of those other storms. By the way, the chicken was fantastic. Just want to say. Yeah, some of these other storms look pretty grumpy too. Look at the hail. The hail near Harrison is 72 dBz. Woo! That is a beefy little storm. And the one near Harlock also looks pretty grumpy. Yeah, still don't like the look of that storm, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. The overall tornado risk should be low on that. I mean, the rotation is pretty broad, and based on those videos, it looked like the rotation here looks pretty broad, as you can see, and based on those videos, it looks like it's relatively calm, so it should be elevated. So we're saying that the tornado risk is low. So just want to give folks a heads up. There is a rotating storm heading their way, but overall, the tornado risk is low. I think the main risk should be hail, lightning, and torrential rain. That should be it. Wait, why did I move my microphone? Isn't that what I need to talk into? One of those days. All right. There, that's better. Okay. It's just annoying when it's right in front of me. Okay. Also says I forgot to bring snacks. Yeah, I was a little concerned. I was running to post the notification because as I'm eating dinner, I'm looking at radar and going, okay, that's getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, rotation looks broad here, so we should be okay. My polygon is a little too far north. It should have been down here. Oops. But I don't think this is a concern that much. I think if anything's going to happen, it's going to be in this piece right here, kind of towards Angus and Ivy. If that changes, I'll adjust the polygon. We got big hail here, says Julie. Julie, let us know where. I don't know where here is. Okay, I'm going to see what it looks like in 3D. How about that? Does anybody want to see the new VirtuWeather 3D? Let us know. I'm going to pull it up. The Canadian radar on it needs to be fixed, but we have the US radar, so that should be cool. I'll bring it up on KBuff. We can take a look. It's been an interesting day, folks. We've been live streaming since, like, I don't know, 2 o'clock or something. Sometime around then. It is messy in 3D. It's just a big cluster. It's hard to see it. Probably because we're looking at it from the US radar. Let's see. It is a beastly storm. Let's see if I can load this up. That's what it looks like in 3D. You can see should be able to see the lightning back in there. If I move it around here, hold on. Sec. Oh, I think the lightning went away, but yeah, there's quite a lot of lightning on it right now. But this is a beastly looking storm. In 3D, you can see the big rain shafts coming down. Let me adjust the lighting here. Cool. I'll leave it like that. So that is the storm right now that is tracking, heading towards Barrie. It is a very, very large storm complex at the moment. Yeah, but that's in 3D, which is pretty cool. You can't hear it. I need to get the audio on here so you can hear it. Actually, you might be able to hear it. Let me see if you can hear it now. Hold on. Properties. You might be able to hear it. If I turn the audio monitor on, maybe you can hear it. Anywho, yeah, that's the storm in 3D. In VirtuWeather, we'll be launching the beta test for that pretty soon, but it's based on actual radar data, and it's pretty impressive stuff. So I'm so excited about it. It's awesome. And we can drop a car down. We can actually storm chase in real time with real storms and real data. So it's pretty exciting. All right. So let me mute that 1 second here. Should be able to hear that, the thunder in the background. Let me jump back over to Instant Weather Pro, and let's keep an eye on the storm that we have sent a minor rotation notification here. This is the area of concern that's heading towards Borden right now. We did have some reports of rotation on that storm, and there's still a few storms here to the southwest that are looking interesting. This one down here near Blythe has some hail on it. If I track to the northeast. By the way, huge thanks to Brennan and Alana for taking over while I went and had my barbecue chicken. It was fantastic, so I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Oh, I thought I heard thunder in the VirtuWeather, but I actually heard it outside. Oh, more hail. There you go. So hail in Dundalk as well. Sky is green in Barrie. Update, please. Yeah, Yeah, it's a pretty nasty storm heading our way, but I think overall the rotation has weakened compared to how strong it was. So that is good news. We go down to tilt 1. I think the rotation has weakened. I think I want to tweak that polygon though, because I feel like it could be better. 1 second here. I'm going to tweak it down. To there. Okay. Just tweak that a bit. Brennan, were you able to get those updates out?
Yeah, I updated them.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's see here. I'm just going to minor rotation continues. Just going to do an updated polygon at 749. Updated locations. Continue to detect minor rotation, blah, 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 blah. Creamore towards Angus. I'm just going to adjust that polygon because I think it's a little too high. Okay, there we go. Minor rotation continues at 749, which will be in 20 seconds, so I'll wait. Still minor rotation, but I think it's too broad to probably produce. Yeah, I'd say overall tornado risk is low. I'm actually going to say unlikely. I mean, it's not impossible, but let's see what it does in the next frame. Oh, we got a new frame. Yeah, the rotation is pretty broad, mainly a hail risk. So we continue to detect minor rotation, broad minor rotation on the storm near Creamore, tracking east towards Angus and potentially towards Barrie. Rotation is likely elevated further from the surface, so the overall tornado risk is. So the risk for a tornado is the chance. So the chance of a tornado is unlikely. Main risk should be hail, torrential rain, and lightning. If it strengthens the radar, we'll post a further update. And that is at 749. Actually, I'll make it at 750 because I just took another minute to do that. Okay. 750 in 4 seconds. And then I will post that updated polygon. There we go. Okay. I'm saying unlikely because it doesn't look like it's got it. Doesn't look like it's happening. So I'm going to go with unlikely. And then I'll get rid of okay, I'll get rid of the other one. Minor rotation continues. Yeah, I'll get rid of the 741. That should be good. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, that's from Everett? Yeah, look how elevated it is, though. It's really high up. Really high up. So good, it's elevated. Oof. That was good. Those few frames, though. Holy moly. Those few frames were ridiculous. I like ran downstairs. I was like, remember I told you, I'm doing a polygon, or I'm sending a notification. I literally ran downstairs, like trying to get it done as fast as I can. Okay. Yeah, it's looking quite broad. I said unlikely, which means now it's going to produce, of course. But, I mean, we're still notifying everybody this amount of rotation. Yeah. Definitely some hail. Hail coming into Barrie for sure. Jalapeno Halo says, my phone says cloudy, but the weather network says thunderstorm. I don't know who to believe. I mean, believe like what's actually happening outside. That would be, if there's a thunderstorm outside, then you'd know. Beast Thanos says, the notifications are so fast. Thanks so much. Yeah, we actually upgraded our push notification server and database. So they should be coming in super, super quick. But yeah, woo, that was pretty strong. That was looking really strong. But then it did weaken. So it has weakened, folks. It's definitely not as strong as it was. The wording I put in this most recent notification is that we think probably a tornado is unlikely with the storm. But I mean, crazier. I mean, more ridiculous stuff has happened than that. So, but yeah, we have a new polygon in place. I don't know if it updated yet or not. Let me see. Did it update the polygon? Is that my new polygon? I thought I made it further south. Maybe not. Yeah, no, that's the new one. Okay. Let's see here. Did I go all the way to... That's Creemore. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay, that is the right one. I need to move it even further now. Anywho, okay, so the storm in the Barry, it says 16% chance of tornado. The storm just to the west of it says 22, but I think again these storms are very elevated, so I think we're probably doing okay. This looks like most of the stuff is off the surface. This is like a test run event for us. It's like early season test run. We'll see how the rest of the season goes, but yeah, this whole system kind of popped up really quickly too, which is interesting. Hailing and Angus at 753, thank you so much. Oh no, Muskoka Matt says, sounds like the lightning around my area has caused several grass fires and possibly a house fire due to the house/gas line being struck. Oh my goodness, that's horrifying.
Yeah, I saw that on Twitter. There were several grass fires and house fires in the Muskoka area.
That's not good. That is not good. Is there rotation in Oro? No. No. There is minor rotation. If you read the details, we said it's heading towards Angus, and it's coming from the west. It's not there yet, but yeah, it's right now, the rotation has weakened, which is good. It got strong enough for me to send out tornado potential, but it has weakened considerably. It looks quite broad at this point in time. So we're going with unlikely. We still wanted to send the notification just to clarify, but we went unlikely as far as will it produce a tornado. We're thinking probably unlikely. Again, wilder things have happened. I want to update this polygon again, though. I didn't make it far south enough again. Oh, boy. Probably going to drop it soon anyways. The whole area is under severe thunderstorm warning, so that's good. How's Barry? Says Pugsy the Pug. Right now it's fine. Let's see here. Beast Thanos says they just use AI. Oh, he's talking
referring
about
to Google and
Apple. Yeah. Apple's weather. Yeah, I mean, they're using a mix of stuff, but mainly it's kind of AI driven. I want to update this polygon again. Hey, what's it? Got the notification tuned in? Up on your TV? You got a curved TV too? Looks pretty sweet. Nice.
Also, Adam, you said that Barry's clear. It's like right on your doorstep.
No, I meant like the rotation is not. I don't mean Barry's clear. I was talking about the rotation. Yeah,
okay.
Sorry. To clarify.
Yeah, I think there's some Barry's in the comments.
Barry's about to get hail and probably a ton of rain. But yeah, it's definitely right on the doorstep. It is like pitch black outside right now. I mean, it's pretty late. Actually, no, it's what time is sunset? I'm gonna double check on our app. Every time I try to figure out what sunset is, I just go double check on our app. Sunset is 7:56. Okay, well, literally right now. It's literally 7:56. Sunset is at 7:56 and it's 7:56. I'm like, it's dark outside. Oh, wait a minute. If you're ever like, wow, it's really dark. So many times in the summer, people say, oh, it's getting so dark outside. And then we're like, it's sunset. And so always check to see if it's sunset when you look to see if it's dark outside. You can check on our free app.
My husband literally just came upstairs from the basement. He's like, wow, it's getting dark out. And I said to him, yeah, it usually does about this time of day.
Touche.
He wasn't impressed.
I can just imagine the look he gave you. Did you follow it up with booyah?
Not this time, but maybe next time.
Let's see here. Sanders said Peel Street and Barry was hailing hard 10 minutes ago. Yeah, definitely hail moving into Barry. Barry's definitely going to see some hail. At least the south end will. I don't know if I'm going to see it. It looks like I'm going to, though. Yeah, probably. Probably. Leanne says, do you know if it's coming to Peterborough? Maybe. Chris says, were you able to see the eclipse? I ended up staying in Barrie, so it was brutal. It was just like, it got dark and cold, which was kind of cool. But besides that, it was like, wah, wah, wah. We didn't get to see much. Oh, well. I'll get it next time. It's coming to Ontario in 2099, I think. So I'll check it out when I'm 116. Okay, so let's see here. But we did live stream it, and that was really fun. And it was like our biggest live stream of all time. So that was really cool. That was really fun. Let's see here. Crystal says, is tornado warning or watch worse? I don't know much about weather and I'm scared. First off, there is no tornado warning and there is no tornado watch right now. We don't think the storms are going to produce a tornado. We think they're pretty elevated like they have been all day. It seems to be the case today that there's something missing. Some sort of surface-based part of these storms that are missing. Yeah, this is definitely, we're talking about minor rotation detected. This is not a tornado warning or a tornado watch. Only Environment Canada can issue tornado warnings and tornado watches. But tornado warnings would be worse than a watch. Watch for a warning. Watch first, typically, and then a warning second. And you say you're scared. Don't be scared. You're good. It's all good. We just wanted to notify everybody, let them know that we don't think that there's going to be a tornado on this particular storm. Yeah, and Smith says, but keep in mind, these posts are from Instant Weather and not ECCC. Only warnings and watches come from Environment Canada. We do not issue warnings. We do not issue watches. That is only from Environment Canada. And that is the law, but which is fine. And we send out our own custom notifications, which are like minor rotation detected, tornado potential, these types of things. But we don't send out tornado warnings or watches. That is all up to Environment Canada. Yeah, the percentages keep going down on these storms, which is good. Definitely, I'm hearing torrential rain right now. Torrential rain at the moment. I'm waiting for another polygon. Sorry, I'm waiting to issue another polygon here once I see a radar update. I don't know if it's going to track to the northeast or if it's going to stay moving east. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But mainly it's a hail risk, torrential rain risk, lightning is the problem. Those are the main factors in this particular case. This is very specific. He says, Barry, will this be over before Home Depot closes and I can't get pruning parts? I don't know if you're trolling me, Ryan. I have a feeling you are, and that's okay. It's, we all like to troll a little bit here and there. I don't know what time Home Depot closes, and this is going to last for a little bit yet.
I looked it up, and it's 9 p.m., so
yeah, so
another hour.
Yeah, probably still going to be raining, I would think. Let's see here.
Adam, do you want to address Kyle Kraft, his comment regarding Instant Weather Pro?
One second. Let me try to find it. It says data error in Instant Weather Pro. Tried bookmarking the page to my home screen as I usually do, but not working. Any other tips? By the way, if it says data error, that doesn't necessarily mean that radar is down. It just means out of like the amount of frames that you've set. So if you set like 6 frames and one of them is missing because Environment Canada, because it didn't come through in the feed, then it'll say data error, which I want to revise. We probably want to revise that to be very specific, like missing frame or something like that, because it doesn't mean entirely data error.
Yeah, I've been saying that a lot.
Yeah, so it could be working just fine, but it'll say data error. It just means that there's out of one of the frames in your animation is missing. It's supposed to be there and it's not. And sometimes that can be a processing issue for Environment Canada that one radar frame doesn't come through. But yeah, it doesn't mean that it's not working. And then you said tried bookmarking the page to my home screen as I usually do, but not working. Oh, that's strange. Should be able to bookmark it, no problem. I don't see why not. I think we got a new update here. Looks like we did. And this is still the strongest storm in the area. still an interesting signature here, but there is some disconnect. I still think a tornado is unlikely with this storm. Yes, I'm still going tornado unlikely. And I'm going to get rid of this polygon now. That polygon was just to give everybody a heads up that we think a tornado is unlikely. Actually, no, I'll leave it on just because it says that we think it's unlikely. I think that makes sense. Yeah, tornado is unlikely with this storm. You know what? If you notice, actually, Brennan, on mesoanalysis, you notice there's a thin layer of inhibition across the whole thing, which obviously which makes sense that we're seeing that, especially with all of the elevated storms. So when you have inhibition, that means it's typically the storms are elevated, or there's other factors in place like a cap. But usually it means that we're dealing with elevated storms, which is good. We want them to be elevated further off the surface, not interacting with the surface. And that is, that is a good thing. So we had some reports of rotation. We had some reports of lowering. We saw strong signature on radar. So we did do a brief tornado potential polygon. Then we removed that. We did a minor rotation polygon. We did an update on it. And I'm about to remove that as well, too, because based on how this storm has trended back down, it's looking as though tornado potential on it is unlikely. Just a goofy channel says, hey, Adam, just wanted to ask you, were you in Barrie during the 2021 Barrie tornado? If so, what happened during the stream? You can find that stream if you look on our YouTube channel. I see you are on YouTube. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. If you're on our YouTube channel, go to live streams, and then go down until you find, what was the date? July 15th, 2021. That was the date. Yes. July 15th, 2021. And during the live stream, the power flickered here. I knew for sure it was hitting. It was intense. That was an intense live stream. Oh my goodness. That was wild. Let's see here. Just looking through these different storms. Hearing lots of thunder and lightning outside. I have to cover an Imagine Dragons song soon. Thanks for your question, though. I appreciate it. And thanks again for the super chat. Yeah, if you want to watch that super intense live stream, and then after, not just Barrie, but after Barrie, it was like strong rotation after strong rotation. Ended up being an official tornado outbreak because you have to have at least 6 tornadoes or more. And there was at least 6 or 7 EF2s that day. It was just like non-stop. That day was just producing like bananas. But yeah, go look for that live stream. July 15th, 2021. It's on our YouTube channel, and it was intense. Livy says, I'm crying so much. Livy, relax. It's all good. It's all good. The tornado risk is unlikely. So I think you're good. Everybody who's stressing out, please relax. This was not like July 15th, 2021. I think we're okay. We're watching closely, but I think we're good. Mariana says, yes, it was intense. Or Marianne, sorry. Yeah, it was intense. That was bananas. Another super chat from Goofy Channel. Here's some more bucks since y'all deserve it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Huge thank you to those sending in super chats, those sending in stars on Facebook, those who have subscribed to remove ads and extend the feature radar on our free app, Instant Weather. Huge thank you to all of you. Valerie says, July 15th tornado took our home. I'm so sorry to hear that. That was intense. Valerie, were you on our page? Did you have our app during that event? Did anybody get hurt? Hopefully everybody was safe. And let us know, did you have our app? Did you get our notifications? Because we sent out notifications like well in advance. It was very similar to this. It was near Badros. It was heading east it was kind of started near Creemore, heading east towards Barrie. And we sent out notifications well in advance. And then we sent out a strong notification just as it was entering Barrie. And so, even well before the tornado warning was issued. Unfortunately, the tornado warning was issued just as the storm was leaving Barrie, which was obviously quite unfortunate. Thankfully, I don't think there was any fatalities, so that is a good thing. But yeah, we were able to send out an advance notification with that one for sure. But let us know what happened. Karen said, because of your warning, I knew this tornado was coming. I'm in that area. Thank you so much, Karen. To clarify, again, we don't issue warnings. We legally can't issue warnings. We send out, we call them instant updates. So we try to keep the terms separate. So Environment Canada issues warnings and watches and statements and advisories. And we send out, our own instant updates for rotating storms or reports or all that kind of stuff. We try to send out all those things. But let's see here. But I'm glad you got to safety for sure. And I'm just trying to go back 1 second here. Oh, Valor said downloaded the app after, and then said, now I follow all the time. Thankful for you guys. Thank you so much, Valerie. Appreciate it. Our street was hit / our home. Oh my goodness. That was, I think 70 homes were destroyed. It was pretty intense. Please answer. I'm super scared. I'm in Thornton. Please tell me. I didn't hear what your question was, but we're watching right now, and we don't think that this is going to produce a tornado. I mean, wilder things have happened, but from what we can tell right now, we feel that the storms are elevated based on video evidence, based on the conditions in place, based on a little bit of inhibition at the surface. We think it's unlikely that this will produce a tornado. However, hail, torrential rain, lots of lightning, all of those things are most certainly part of the show today. But we don't think that this is going to produce a tornado. Again, wilder things have happened, so never say never. We'd say that it's unlikely. That's the perfect term. It is unlikely that this will produce a tornado. Jennifer says, do you remember the May 31st, 1985? I do. I was only 2 years old, so I don't personally remember it, and I lived in Owen Sound at the time. Yeah, no, of course, it's the most prolific tornado outbreak in Ontario's history. And yeah, our thoughts to all those who were affected that day. It was 12 fatalities. It was a bad day. Definitely a bad day. And actually, we found out that the derecho that happened a few years back now has more fatalities confirmed than 1985. I mean, population density was different in 1985. The storms hit in less populated areas than the derecho. But the derecho was 11 fatalities, and 1985 was 12. But now they've added 4 fatalities from that day, probably from falling trees and this type of stuff, or maybe car accidents. Goofy Channel says, you guys should collaborate with Mark Robinson. Yeah, I know Mark. Mark's a great dude. I've talked to him many times. He's awesome. And we always share his updates. Like when the Windsor tornado happened, he was the first one to report it. We always share those updates often. So yeah, Mark's awesome. Yeah, so the Thornton area right now is probably pretty nasty. I mean, look at this report here. That is quite the shelf cloud. It's quite elevated, though. It's quite further off the surface. Ms. Esri says the derecho was insanity. Yeah, it was horrifying. Horrifying. Melissa says that derecho gave me a concussion caused by a mattress and a brick wall. Never forget that day. Whoa. Glad you're okay. I met someone recently who was riding his bike through a forest, and the trees were falling all around him, and somehow didn't get hurt, which is incredible. Incredibly lucky. Gentlemen on YouTube again. I'm super nervous. And Barry, please tell me what's going on. You're okay. Again, Barry's going to get some hail. This signature is still looking pretty strong. Again, it's unlikely we're going to see a tornado from this. It's not impossible, but it is unlikely, but it's not impossible. So definitely, hopefully you're inside. And I would still be taking shelter with it. We're thinking the chances are relatively low that this is going to produce. But again, it's not, wilder things have happened. So, but we think the chances should be pretty low. But again, we're going to be seeing hail, torrential rain. Ms. Esri says it's also possible cake may fall from the sky. Of course. What kind of cake? Yeah, I'm watching Barrie very closely. I live in Barrie. I'm in Barrie right now. And I'm watching closely. Family's inside. Inside is good. Let's go take a look at what U.S. radar is showing us for this storm. Take a look at Buffalo. Give it a sec to load. Yeah, see, the upper level rotation has weakened on it as well. There's not a lot of upper level support like there was before. It was looking much, much, much stronger over by Creemore. Zesri says chocolate mousse would be preferred, but I'm good with any cake. Cake is cake. Cake is cake. I agree. Yeah, we're thinking unlikely for tornado. Putting a lot of planting our flag on that one, but again, unlikely doesn't mean it won't happen. It means based on the evidence, we're thinking that it is unlikely. Lightning is amazing in Barrie, says Jennifer. Sarah says, glad you're in our neighborhood, Adam. Been here since I was 3. Mackenzie says, love you, IW. Thanks, Mackenzie. Love you too. Crystal says, is North Barrie a part of Tornado Alley, or is it just the south end? Well, lately it's just been the south end. 2014, 2021. Both of those tornadoes, the Angus to Barrie tornado and the tornado that went through, those are both south end Barrie tornadoes. But the north could, I mean, there was a tornado that went like through Dalston. So it's not like one area is protected. All areas have the potential. Yeah, there's no protection from any area. It all depends on where the storms hit. I mean, if you think about 1985, there we go. The rotation is even weaker now on the latest frame, so that's great news. You think about 1985, it went through like Agda, and then through used to be the racetrack, but crossed the kind of Essa exit of the 400. Then it went through Allendale and then down by Hearst. So that is not the south end of Barrie. That's kind of like right through the middle of Barrie. So is the north end protected? No, there's no areas that are protected. If you live in Ontario, then there's a chance that tornadoes could happen in your area. Will they happen at your doorstep? That is obviously unlikely, but it's not impossible. Just ask the 70 homes, the people that own the 70 homes that were destroyed in Barrie in 2021. They know that it can happen at your doorstep. But anyways, that's why we're watching closely. That's what we do. We watch closely. Let's see here. I'm gonna scrap the minor rotation notification now because because it's weakening even more. So that's good news. Hooray! So this blue polygon, once it updates, will be gone. The rotation we were talking about down here has gotten even weaker, which is great news. And boy, it was strong earlier, but it has weakened considerably. We're still watching this storm over here by Listowel. Some more hail. Today's the hail day for sure. End up being a hail event, which is, preferable over tornadoes for sure. We had rotating storms in many different locations, but we did have a disconnect from the surface. It seems that these storms were elevated and therefore not reaching down to the surface like the rotation was very elevated. It was up high, but it never really stretched. The storms didn't really stretch and put those rotation mesocyclones down to the surface, which is great news. That is what we prefer. You don't want them reaching the surface. So, Nicholas has a good point. He says, technically in 1985, Essa Road would have been the south end. Touche. But the south end of what we think of the south end now is like Mapleview-ish. I guess Essa's pretty close to south end because if you take Essa and then you go around, you go to like Big Bay Point. Then you're kind of, Anyways, it's kind of the south end. It's the north end of the south end, but you're right. But you wouldn't consider Allendale the south end, really, and you wouldn't consider Hearst the south end. Maybe, kind of. It's right on the edge. Someone said pure dark. Yeah, it's nighttime, so it's all good, and there's a storm. So Ryan G says, what is it about Barrie, Angus, and to the west of the area that seems like such a hot spot for tornadoes and rotation? I remember Mark Robinson making mention of this area in the past, but no explanation. What it is it's Lake Simcoe versus Georgian Bay versus Lake Ontario. You have all these lakes squished into one little area. The storms happen to kind of pop off of Georgian Bay and head to the east. And then they hit lake breezes, typically at Lake Simcoe. Lake Simcoe is probably a big part of it. And then basically you have all these lake breezes coming off of one, off the other, and you get this kind of mixing of the breeze. And then that can usually be the thing that triggers. There's times where the models don't even look that strong, and then we still get a tornado. So it's called Ontario magic, some people call it. Some people call it bust stereo because a lot of the time, there could be a tornado potential, but then nothing happens. Like today looks like it's going to be a bust tornado-wise, which is good. We're not like, oh no, there's no tornadoes. We want there to be no tornadoes. We're watching closely in hopes that there's no tornadoes, and therefore, and this is this is exciting. Let's see here. The Barrie Triangle, someone said, yeah. So someone says, when is it ending in southern Barrie? There's still more storms in behind, so you could still see, if I hit play on this, you'll be able to see, you can see the storms over here. They're moving into, this is southern Barrie right about here, and the storms are continuing to move. So there's going to be a few rounds of storms yet, and the rest of the storms should be moving more to the south. You can see them moving down here, eventually maybe towards the GTA, maybe through Kitchener and Georgetown. And if we click on, you can see. I see there's an advancement we've made with Instant Weather Pro. When you click the different radars, it just still keeps animating, which is great. Cool. I like that a lot. I don't think any Pro radar system does that, which is cool. But yeah, if you like Instant Weather Pro, if you want to follow these storms yourself and actually try to detect the rotation we need to come up with some sort of like rotation club or something. The rotation spotters. It's to be able to have some sort of, maybe even on Discord or something, where we could have like a special chat room for folks that want to actually help. Maybe we do like we do like some sort of survey, and you have to prove that you understand the difference between this radar image and this radar image, and you try to show, and you can reapply if you don't get it through the first time, but like to show that, you're trying to learn and trying to understand how to read radar better. And then maybe create some sort of like group of radar spotters or something to that extent. I think that would be pretty cool. I think it would be pretty cool to do that so that we could have some sort of like special group where we all get notified if somebody sees rotation. Something like that would be interesting. I mean, we typically, this is what happens during our live stream, is we all sit around and talk about, is this rotation? Is this convergence? Is this outflow? We sit here and talk about this all the time, but I think it would be pretty cool. Caitlin says, you should put out like a class type of deal to do it. That'd be cool. I think it'd be interesting. Goofy Channel says, when is the 3D International Storm Chaser coming out? You showed us a little while ago. Yeah, so we've rebranded it to Virtue Weather. Actually, if you're on Facebook, and I think also if you're on YouTube, we just changed it to Virtue Weather. So if you search up Virtue Weather, VIRTU Weather, Virtue Weather, we smushed that word together. We've smushed virtual and weather together into one word to be Virtue Weather, and that is what. We're calling what used to be called 3D Weatherverse, and now we've decided to make it 3D Weatherverse. Was a mouthful, but Virtue Weather sounds nice, so that's what we're calling it. Let's see here. Joanne says, I would pay for an online class for that. It would be a nice little project. I think, we wouldn't even charge for that. We'd make it free for sure. Obviously, you need a tool to be able to use it. So if you want to use Instant Weather Pro, like we have above here, it's like $99 for the year. So it's like $833 a month. And so that's, you'd be able to actually track velocity data, you'd be able to track reflectivity data, you'd be able to look at correlation coefficient to see if there's actually a debris signature with tornadoes and all that kind of stuff. But if you'd like to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com, and it's coming to our app. So our free app, Instant Weather, will also have the ability to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. It will be less expensive if you subscribe on our website. So if you subscribe at instantweatherpro.com, it's less expensive than it will be if you subscribe through the app. But if you subscribe on the website, you'll get the app version as well. And if you subscribe on the app version, you'll get the website version as well. So it'll be back and forth, but it'll be 15% cheaper on our website just because we don't have to pay like Apple or Google those 15% fees. But yeah, so it'll be cheaper for sure through our website. It'll continue at the $99 price point. So yeah, but if you head over to instantweatherpro.com, Teresa will send out, please be patient because we've had a lot of people subscribe, but Teresa will send out the instructions on how to use it. It's actually a website. So this is what I'm using right now. I'm literally using Google Chrome right now. Like if I go over here, you see the little X. Oh, you can't see it. This is literally Google Chrome. So it's the first ever Pro radar website like this that's ever existed. Every Pro radar system is like an executable file. So you have to like open up a program. You have to download the program and open it up. And then when there's an update to it, oh no, we have to download the update and update the file. Whereas this is a website. You want to download the update, you just hit refresh. Boom, the update's ready. So it's pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, so we made it into a website, which is first of its kind Pro radar suite for Canada. It's pretty exciting. But anyways, yeah, so that's instantweatherpro.com. Thank you to all those who have subscribed. If you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, please let us know in the comments if you're enjoying it. We appreciate that. Give me just one sec. I will be right back. Okay, I do have to go put the little guy to bed. So that would be interesting. Polaris says, would pay for a class 100%. I mean, the class will be free. We don't want to charge for education. Robbie Fitzgerald says, Instant Weather Pro doesn't seem to work in Firefox, stuck using Chromium. Really? I'm surprised.
I use it on Firefox.
Alana uses it on Firefox. I know other people have used it on Firefox. I'm surprised it doesn't work on Firefox for you. But it was built with Chrome in mind. So I think it's probably optimized for Chrome. I know not everybody likes Chrome. You should try maybe Opera. There's also Opera as well. Yeah, Chrome I think is probably the best way to use it. But I'm surprised you can't use it in Firefox because I think Dr. Sills uses it in Firefox as well too. So if there's, you know what, if there's something that's not working, Robbie, in Firefox, can you let us know? Send an email to help@instantweather.ca. If you could do that, that would be very helpful. If you find like a bug that happens in Firefox, let us know. Yeah, for sure. Robbie says, Muskoka says, how much is Pro? It's $99 for the year, so it's like $833 a month. Let's see here. Yeah, try it again, Robbie, and let us know if there's something that's maybe I'll try turn off my add-ons. Yeah, maybe some of the plugins, maybe some of your extensions are causing an issue with it. So Random Gaming says, Instant Weather Pro is great. I love the idea of it. Great work to the creators. Firefox works great for me. So yeah, it works great for Lana, works great for you. Yeah, it might be some of the extensions there. Is Angus still take shelter warning? I think Angus is fine now. You might get some more hail, but I mean, there still is, I believe, still a severe thunderstorm warning in place. The severe thunderstorm warning has been dropped for Barrie. It's only a severe thunderstorm watch now. The severe thunderstorm warning continues for the south. And but I think overall, Angus is doing pretty good. There's Angus right here. Yeah, Angus is fine. You might see a little bit more rain, a little bit more lightning, but it should taper off relatively soon. We just want to keep an eye on some of these storms to the south. Brennan, are you still around? He's around here somewhere.
Yeah, I was just making dinner.
Okay, cool. Are you in the middle of eating it? Because if you are, it's all good. I'm just I gotta go put the little guy to bed. But I'm not doing a big lengthy bedtime with him. I'm gonna put him to bed and then come back. So I'll probably be like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, what I could do is just throw up the radar, just stay in the background and all.
Sure. Yeah, do you want to do that? Okay. All right, maybe put like Adam will be back in 20 or something. Or Adam will be back in a little bit. Adam will be back soon. That's probably a good term. And if anybody in the comments section says, where did they go? Can you please, folks in the comments, can you please let them know that Adam just had to go put his little guy to bed. He'll be back pretty soon, if that's cool. I'd appreciate that. If everybody can help out in the comments, that'd be awesome. Let's see here. No more take shelter in Angus from some other. Yeah, I mean, obviously lightning can strike, so don't go run outside. But, you know, I don't think you need to be in the basement anymore, for sure. I think you're all right. So, yeah, okay. I will go put my kid to bed. I will be back very soon. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for hanging out. Still 4,500 people, 4,500 people still hanging out in the live stream. So I got to go do dad things, but I will be back very soon. Thank you so much, folks. And I'll be back in just a few minutes. Howdy, howdy, everybody. I am back with snacks. Let's see if Brennan can. There we go. He's a good kitty. We shaved him, so he's kind of like this. I had a lot of requests for snacks on the stream. People to hear is purring, but maybe. There's Snacks. Yay, Snacks, says Teresa and Melissa, a Northern Spirit. Hold on, I'll try to hold him up to the camera so you can see him. He's getting up there. He's like 15 years old now. Let's see. Oh, stop it. There. I'm trying to. Can you get your claws out of me, please? Can you? There we go. Let's see if I can get him up to the camera. He's like, what are you doing? Okay. There we go. It's close enough. He just wants to be held like this. And he's purring like mad. Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on, let's see if I can. I'll turn off noise canceling, and then you'll be able to hear his purring. And I'll crank the mic here. One sec. Okay, look. Oh, man. Okay, let's see if I can turn off noise canceling. Yeah, that'll help that you took the music down. Let's see. That's my cat. He just wants to be held by his daddy. I'm a cat daddy. All right. What's happening with these storms? Let's see here. Nothing too exciting. I've been watching radar. Barry's calmed down. Angus has calmed down. Still some rain. But I think the storms are kind of starting to taper off, which is good. Good news still. Decent storm near Drayton. Moorfield with some hail. Seen some lightning flashes. Alliston's got lots of lightning right now. South of Angus does. Let's see what's happening to the northeast. Everything is kind of fallen apart, which was expected. Up to the northeast now. That's good news. All of this down here. This looks like rotation, but it's actually just part of messy rain, so it's probably just some outflow signatures. Nothing too wild. This also looks like rotation, but it's not. It's nothing exciting because it's from a faraway radar. If we look at the radar that's close, there's a whole lot of nothing, a whole lot of noise. Just a fuzzy kitty. I actually put this on him. I put one of those Apple AirTags on him because he likes to randomly go outside. He's not really an outdoor cat, but randomly he'll go outside and then I can't find him. And I used the Apple AirTag and I found him in the neighbor's yard. Craig says that storm that rolled through Angus was wild for April. It sure was. I'm really glad it died down before it hit because, oh boy, did it look strong over near Creemore. But thankfully it wasn't as strong once it got there, so that was good. Let's see here. You check into Belleville around 10:45. There's a light yellow. Are you talking about future radar? Because it's not 10:45 yet. But we're not expecting anything severe to the east. I'll go back to our forecast map that Brendan created earlier today. Areas to the east, anything in blue, you might get some rain, you might get some lightning, but you're not going to be dealing with severe weather. And for the most part, it's looking like the overall severe risk is starting to taper off, which is good. Still some severe thunderstorm watches in place. Still some severe thunderstorm warnings. Might be more of a flooding risk at this point in time because these storms are moving actually really slow. So it's possible that there's some flooding risk with it. And again, lightning. But the overall, the tornado risk is very unlikely at this point. There's still some hail risk. And there still is some torrential rain and some lightning risk. But overall, I think that in general, the severe weather is starting to taper off. Isn't that right? Nuggle bears. That's right. It's a long story why I call them Nuggle bears. Let's not get into it. But it's a long one. It's been an evolution of names. But yeah, he's Daddy's big bear. Yeah, you're a big bear. Okay. Anyways, let's see here. Maddie says, I want some rain so bad. LOL. It's gonna be clear all night though. Where are you at, Maddie? You might get some. Someone said to ban JJ, but JJ said I am scared. Don't be scared. You're all good. A 6-hour stream. Is that it? Is that all we did? Is that all we did? How long was the stream? It was only... Brennan, how long was yesterday? It was only 3 or 4 hours, right? But I mean, it was a little bit different. It was a solar eclipse. He's a little kitty. Let's see here. I should bring down... Anybody want to see the dogs? I could bring down the dogs. We have 2 wiener dogs. Flynn and Gracie. They're quite different, but if you want to see our wiener dogs, I can bring them down. I get a big yes. Anything else for Barry? Maybe a little bit more rain, but probably nothing too much. Yes, dogs. We have 2 wiener dogs. One is... Okay, JJ, that's it. Do you like the NHL? I do like the NHL. JJ, are you trolling us, or what's going on? Let's see here. Of course, another YouTube troll. Of course. I want to see the dogs. Okay. Yeah, we've got 2. We've got a dappled Dachshund, and we've got a fawn and tan one. Or there's another name for it. My wife will tell me the proper name for it. But I can go and get... I'll do one dog at a time here. They'll be wondering why I'm bringing them down to the storm room. You're pretty furry. You're getting fur all over me. Okay. That's why we have to shave him. He's normally all dark, but when you shave him, he becomes silver. It's kind of nice. Anyways, continue to watch these storms. I'm going to go get the other dog. Yes. Let's see here. Non-stop lightning facing south from Barrie towards Thornton and Huntsville. Yeah, that storm is a ton. A ton. Do you like Toronto Maple? Yes, I do like the Toronto Maple Leafs. Yep. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna go. Aaron says, "I absolutely love when you stream. You're the most calming person." Oh, this is very nice. This is very kind. Hold on, where is it here? Absolutely love when you stream. You're the most calming person, and I used to be petrified of storms, but after watching you, I'm able to sleep and relax during storms. Thank you for what you do. Oh, that is fantastic. Thank you so much, Aaron. I really appreciate that. That's very, very, very kind of you to say. I'm glad I can help ease things a bit. I mean, we all experience some form of storm anxiety, whether we want to admit it or not. A lot of people make jokes and play it off, and others, what's this little hook? Probably nothing. Make jokes and play it off, but you know, a lot of us have to deal with storm anxiety in one way or another, especially if you've ever dealt with a tornado in person. Then it changes your perspective big time. Everybody else makes jokes about it. You're like, no, it's not that funny. But yeah, of course. So try my best to keep things calm. You just scratched my face. It hurt. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go do one dog at a time. So first I'll bring Flynn. He's the big fawn and tan Dachshund. And then I'll come back with Gracie. She's a squirmy one, so we'll see how that goes. She's a sweetheart, though. Okay, I'll be back with... Look at the size of this tail. It's ridiculous. All right, I'll be back with Flynn. Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. This is Flynn. Oh, thank you for the kisses. This is Flynn. It's a lot of kisses. Thank you. He's a good boy. Oh, he's a big boy. He is a fawn and tan Dachshund. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, so there. He's a good doggo. As a he. So he's a fawn and tan. Yes, I will check Drayton in just a second. So that's Flynn. It's Flynn, Flynn. And I'll go get Gracie for you so you can see both puppies. He's like, what am I doing down here? What's happening right now? But that's Flynn. Adam will be back with his wieners. Yeah, he's a good boy, though. Okay, he's a very handsome puppy. Yeah. Yeah, we brought him to Weenie Fest there. It was fun. Okay, I'll be right back with Gracie. And this is Gracie. And she's a dapple Dachshund. Thank you for the kisses. It's very kind of you. Do I smell like barbecue chicken? Yes, I think I do. And that is Gracie, and she's a dappled Dachshund. Oh, sorry, there's another name for Flynn. He's not just a fawn and tan. The actual name is he's an Isabella. For those who know wiener dogs, know that what that is. But yeah, she's a sweetheart. She's so nice. She's so fast, actually. We might put her in the wiener races. She's like a lightning bolt. She's a good girl. Okay, anyways, that is the puppies. We got to see Snacks, Flynn, and Gracie. Yeah. They're like, what's happening? Okay. Anyways, I'm going to bring her back upstairs. I'll be 1 second, and then I'll check on all the storms. I think things are starting to taper off, so I think we're doing okay. I'm very surprised 4,000 people hung out just to see the wieners. Adam will be back to show his wieners. Wiener. Yeah, we went to Wiener Fest in Woodstock. It was great. It was pretty cool. Might do that again. We'll see. Anyways. All right. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. Adam's gonna race his wiener, Brennan. No, we might put her in the wiener. I don't know if there's like amateur wiener races, but I mean, when I like let her at the door, she's the fastest dog I've ever seen in my life. We actually looked up what is the fastest wiener dog ever, and it looks exactly like Gracie. It's like a dapple, looks identical to her. So she might be the fastest wiener dog that's ever existed. So I think we're gonna probably put her in this. I think there's a whole circuit. There's like Wienerfest in like Meaford. There's Wienerfest all over the place. So we might run the circuit with her. We'll see. Adam's gonna race his wiener. Classic Brennan. Jeez. Lots of lightning here in Barrie right now still. Even though the storm is actually pretty far south. Like look how far. Here's South. I guess South Barrie's still having some rain right now. But yeah, but lots of lightning happening to the south towards Innisfil. But man, it's lighting up the sky over here for sure. All right, let's check these storms out and do our final look here. There is one in Toronto, someone said. Is there? Oh, you don't mean a storm, you mean a Wienerfest. Oh, I see. So there is a wiener thing. Okay, that's cool. There's a wiener convention. Can always count on Brendan to crack jokes. Not only does he make good forecasts, but he also toes the line with his jokes. He's good. All right, so yeah, the storm over by Arthur, a little bit of hail, some gusty winds, nothing too intense. Looks like there's a storm down here as well too. We did get some storms that came up from Ohio, and they're maybe heading towards the Niagara region. Actually, let's hit play on this and see. Yeah, Niagara might see some rain, maybe a little bit of lightning. And severe thunderstorm watches continue for these areas. Looks like, Brennan, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, so there still is a severe thunderstorm warning. I bet you those aren't going to last very long. Maybe just for flooding. But it looks like most of the severe thunderstorm warnings have dropped. It looks like, okay, there's still the one. The Arthur storm still has a severe thunderstorm warning. And yeah, that's basically it. It's the Arthur storm. Oh, and it's the area to the right. So it's basically this one single storm still has a warning. But I don't think anything else has one. Let's see. Watch. Warning. Yeah, so just these two areas, just the Arthur area and the Orangeville area have a severe thunderstorm warning, basically because of this particular storm, I would assume. This is the one that is causing the warning, but everything else is a watch, and probably those, I don't know how long those are going to last. We'll see. Probably not too long, I would think. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's gonna last that long. So overall, I think
I just want to state for the record that I am completely innocent and I have nothing to do with what's being said on the band.
That was Alana, LOL.
I am completely innocent.
I believe you that you're innocent. That sounds more like a Brennan joke, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume it's Brennan.
Yeah. Brennan.
Yeah, and if it was you, then that's impressive. But I'm gonna say that seems like a Brennan thing. It's definitely a Brennan thing. Alana's way too pro. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Melissa says, LMAO, Brennan, we know better. Yeah, we know better, buddy. It's all good. Anyways, you're hilarious. It's funny. Actually, my wife saw that when I went upstairs. She started laughing her face off. I'm like, what are you right now? It's going to race his wiener. Fake news. Oh, yeah, that's great. That's good to put on there. Brennan. Anyways, all right. I think we're pretty much there. Still, somehow 4,100 people have hung out for this this live stream. Brendan, if you could go ahead and edit that. It just seems like not necessarily good. Somebody's joining this live stream for the first time, and then they look at the bottom and it says fake news, and they're like, what? So that doesn't look good. Yeah, so let's just go ahead and nix that. It would be great. How do we still have 4,000 people? I have no idea. There's still 4,100 people watching this live stream. I'll have to scare them away with music or something. I don't even know. We'll see. But now end up canceled on YouTube. Yeah, we'll see. As soon as I say music, watch those numbers drop. Anyways, it's all good. I think maybe I'll leave it. It's been a while since I played a tune, but I think maybe I'll probably leave it. Probably leave it. Music, yes, says Teresa. Oh, maybe. Bring out the Piper Squirrel. Do not bring out the Piper Squirrel. Oh no, I said don't, which means he'll do it. Everything you tell Brendan not to do, he does. Oh boy. Oh boy. Georgina with a super chat. Thank you so much. Where's... Georgina with a super chat. Thank you so much. Where's this all headed? She says. Where's this all headed? All right. Anyways, this is our nod to Squirrel Depot. Our favorite place. The best place in all of Ontario. One day we're going to have a party at Squirrel Depot. It sounds like... I have a feeling there's a lot of mosquitoes there. But anyways, we'll come with mosquito nets and we'll be fine. Let's see here. Sing Baby Shark, that'll get him. No, if I sing Baby Shark, he's just going to end the stream. So, okay. Brennan unhinged. You don't want that. Let's see here. Looking at the storm, there's still a decent storm. It's still under severe thunderstorm warning, so we still got one. Maybe we'll hang out until the severe thunderstorm warning is gone. It's not. I don't think it's going to last that long. It's still a decent storm, though. Still a little bit of hail. There's my eighth yawn, I think. That's my 8th yawn. Do I even know any songs? Let's see here. What songs do I know? I don't even know if my guitar's in tune. It's been a while. I have to dust off the old pipes here. Maybe there's a song I can play. Maybe. Oh boy. Let's see here. Probably crack out a tune. I'll do an original so our stream doesn't get flagged for having different music. What originals do I know? I can't even remember. It's been a while since I've sang them. Maybe I should practice things before I do a live stream. That's probably a good idea. Hold on, I gotta tune my guitar here. Give me a sec. Let's see here. Livy says, I still don't trust you, Brennan, for the crunchy KD fiasco. You are infamous for that crunchy KD. As if he eats his craft dinner crunchy. That is disgusting. Wait, did I turn off my noise canceling? Oh, I did. So you can probably hear like my air conditioner going here because it gets hot in this room. I'll put it back on. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. It's been fun. Let's see here. Enviromo says, "Man, I missed you guys. We were in withdrawal." On, is it Adam yawn counter? Is that 8? Let's see. You know, Brennan's taking a shot for every yawn here. Let's see. What is going on? How come? Oh, there we go. Come on. There we go. Let's see. All right. If I turn off the AC, then it will be a lot quieter here. For like, I don't know if you've been with us for a while. We've been live streaming for like 10 years, and maybe less. Live streaming for like 8, maybe 8 years. But for the first like 6 years of our live streaming, maybe 7, I had no air conditioning down here, and I had all these screens on and all these electronics going. And there was times I was live streaming, it was like 36 degrees in here. 36 degrees. It was brutal. Crystal says, you have the AC on? Yeah, well, I've got this computer running. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monitors. So 8 monitors in here, and the computer running, and the lights. And the lights create heat as well, too. And there's 4 big lights. So there's 2 big lights in front of me, and there's 2 big lights that light up the green screen behind me. So all of that together, if I don't have the AC on, this room, even on a cold day, gets up to like 30 degrees. So yeah, so I'm so thankful I finally have the air conditioning. It's nice. All right, let's see here. There are 4 lights. Yeah, 4 giant lights. They're actually shop lights, but I've got really nice light bulbs in them, and so they make good skin tone color and stuff. So anyways, but I'd like to switch them out for like switch them out for LED or something. So let's see here. You guys want to hear an original song? Original is okay? Should we do an original? I've got a few original songs. Some of them are reasonable. I haven't sang in a while, though. Maybe I should, like... There we go. All right, so let's see. I don't want to peak the... All right, we'll see. How's this sound? Does this sound okay? Is it clear? Let me know. I'm going to finish an album one of these days. Maybe next winter. Maybe this summer. I don't know. I'm going to finish a new album. I have other albums out, but I'm going to finish a new one with all the new songs I've written.
There were requests to sell a soundtrack for our live streams, so people might be interested.
It's probably a good idea. I should probably just like lay down a bunch of acoustic stuff, so when we're putting on music in the background, it can just be like acoustic guitar, just like this kind of stuff, or what is it? That could be cool. Storm slowly weakening. Song time. Sound is good, says Vanessa. Thank you. Vanessa's daughter is quite the musician herself. I hope she's still playing. Former student of mine. She's actually quite skilled. I hope she's still playing. Let's keep... Hold on, I gotta keep taking a look at some of these storms. Then I will play a song. Somehow still 4,000 people. I have no idea how. 4,000 people hanging out. Let's watch that number just plummet as I start to sing. We'll see. That's a good way to end the live stream, is just sing until everybody leaves the stream. A yawn meter. There was a yawn meter. Yeah, there was.
Yeah, I don't believe we've had this many people at the end of a stream. Usually it goes down to like 1,000 or something.
Yeah, that's wild, but yeah, still a lot of people. Maybe it's been so long since we've had a live stream that they're like, let's hang out. So she still plays occasionally.
Come for the chaos.
Awesome, that's good to hear. Yeah, exactly. I think I got some cat hair in my eyeball, so that's brutal. But anyways, all right. What song can I sing? Let me think here. Warm up the voice a little bit. Let me think here. Let me think. Tune the guitar one more time. Okay, one more. I'll do one original. Yeah, maybe I could do that. That'd be fun. I've done that one before. All right. I'm going to play an original. It's called No Apologies. I better turn the mic down a bit because it's kind of loud. See if I can remember how to sing it. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was or who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh, 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 sing it. Ooh, 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 said there is no one else but me stuck inside this head, and it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer, and I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-wee-oo. 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 Sing it. Ooh-wee-oo. Ooh-wee-oo. It's been a while since I played that. Thank you so much. Thank you kindly. Thank you, everybody. That's an oldie. I wrote that when I was like, I don't know. I'm 40 now. I wrote that when I was, I don't know, 18? Something like that? 18 years old? Something like that. It's an oldie but a goodie. Thank you so much, folks. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Dave says, those two maps don't make much sense and hard on the eyes. Any chance you can get something intuitive? Just to clarify what these are, on the left here is rain, and on the right is the wind. This one is a mess. I agree. This one is ridiculous and disgusting. It's a lot. Pugsy the Pug says, woo, amazing. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Sud says, are you on YouTube Music? Yeah, YouTube Music, I don't think so. I'm on YouTube, though. But if you look up Adam Skinner, actually, if you look up Atlantis Blueprint, that was my previous band, and there's a whole bunch of songs. I think that song's on there as well, too. But if you want to hear my wife sing, who's brilliant, if you go on Facebook and you search Amanda Adam Music, if you search that, you'll find my wife and I. We did a whole bunch of live streams during COVID, and anyways, yeah, and she's a brilliant singer, and it's wonderful to sing with her. So if you want to check her out, she's amazing. Let's see here. Great tune, says Georgina. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. See, he says, bring on the dogs. The dogs had their moment. The dogs had their moment. It's all good. I just wanted to explain the different maps here. You sound amazing. Thank you so much, Largo. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Let's see here. Crystal says you should do a duet on the live stream sometime here. I know. I've said that. I'm like, Amanda, we should do a duet on the live stream. She's like, yeah, maybe. So yeah, I should. That would be pretty cool. Thank you so much, Pugsy. I really appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Did Snacks get his snacks? He did get his snacks. Dave K says good tunes. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, everyone. All right, but anyways, on the right here, so this is wind. This is wind speed and direction, and on the left here, this is rain. So precipitation, and then we have some hail. I think most of the hail is done. There's a tiny little. If you want to see some hail, I'll find some in Primrose. Primrose has 2 little spots of potential hail. When you get to purple in the radar, that's usually when you start to get into the hail territory. But yeah, these storms are definitely weakening, so that's great news. Let's see here. Yeah, definitely weakening. Do we still have severe thunderstorm watch? Severe thunderstorm watch? Are we out of warnings now? I think warnings are pretty much toast. Correct me if I'm wrong, Brennan, but I'm not seeing any severe thunderstorm warnings. I think we're out of the warnings. Let's see here. Yeah, I think we are golden with the warnings at the moment.
Yeah, I just checked and there's no more.
Zippo? All right, we did it, folks. The warnings are done. The watches are still in place, but I have a feeling they're going to be dropping like flies. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Pretty much it. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's about it. Cool. All right, folks. Oh, no, power's out in Keswick, in Sutton West and Keswick. Interesting. Maybe there might have been sometimes you get a lightning strike that hits like a tree limb, and then that falls and hits a power line, and then that brings the power down. So these things happen. Julie says, thank you, Adam and team. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Temps drop considerably. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. That was an interesting start to our spring storm season. We did have some severe storms back in February, which is very, very rare for us, if not. I don't know if we've ever had those before. But anyways, but yeah, so we did have some storms back in February, but this is the start of our spring storm season, and I'm sure there will be more. I think there's going to be some rain on Thursday. I think there's some big bad storms in the States, but those should stay south of the border from what I've seen so far. Nevertheless, we will be watching closely to see if that does push itself closer to the border, but I think it should stay south of the border, at least from what the model data says at this point in time. So Yeah, so there might be some rain overnight. There might be some lightning, maybe some small hail still, maybe some gusty winds. And Amanda says it's still very loud and crazy lightning in Alston. Yeah, that's definitely going to continue for some for a bit, but the overall severe risk is definitely dying down. All severe thunderstorm warnings have been dropped by Environment Canada, and the severe thunderstorm watches are still in place, but it is very possible that they will start dropping those in the relatively near future. So we'll see. Nevertheless, regardless, we're still going to be watching radar as we always do. This is the season that I personally live for. I mean, I love the storm season as much as, as much as it can cause me at times personal anxiety, but I actually really, really enjoy helping other folks stay safe. So that is my passion, especially for tornadoes and severe weather. And the team is incredible at helping at that. So huge thank you to Brennan, to Alana, to Patricia, to Lindsay, to Liam, to Miranda, to Teresa, to Cole, Cody. Who else am I missing? Help me, Brennan. Who else am I missing? I'm probably Harry.
I think
Dave.
you got that's about everybody.
Kyle. What about Kyle? Yeah.
Oh.
And almost missed Kyle. Jason. Ryan, I should just go through our team chat. That's probably a good idea. Just go through the team chat and make sure I got every name. But anyways, if I missed anybody, I'm sorry. But we have such an incredible team. And they're all wonderful. Anyway, Sabrina, of course. Yeah, I'm still missing people. There's more. I said Patricia. Did I say Lindsay? I hope I said Lindsay. Anyways, yeah, they're like a package. Anyways, our team is wonderful. And the community is wonderful, and we sincerely thank you for all your support. All of these years, we've been around for a decade now, and we want to do a decade more and then some, right? So let's keep going. Let's keep rocking it together. From Instant Weather, my name is Adam. I'm signing off. Thank you so much, Brennan. Thank you, Alana, for helping with the stream. And say bye.
Right.